teman-teman. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream, twitch.tv/Wanna. Thanks so much for coming by. Today is April 5th, 2021. Gonna do things a little bit differently today. Our 3D printer has finally arrived. It arrived this morning at my doorstep. And now we're going to be getting into some of that. Some of that 3D printing. Finally, seems like it's been forever. It has been. It's been exactly, what, a month since I ordered it. And I've been on the 3D printing kick since, well, reignited in February. And we decided to order one in March. And here we are in April. Finally here. So we got to do some assembly on it. I know people are probably asking and thinking. What are you going to print first? Well, we got to assemble the thing first. And make sure we get it done right. And not cut any corners. Yeah, this is all Chris's fault. Chris pushing me over the edge. But yeah, we're gonna put it together first. So I have it all laid out here. Let me show you guys this shot. I hope I did it right. It's gonna be all right. Disclaimer: there's gonna be a lot of technical difficulties today. Okay, because I got all kinds of things that I don't normally have. So watch for falling objects. Put on your helmets. Okay, so here it is. So I got the camera pointed at my this is where the printer is going to reside. It's in the other room, and this is where I'm going to assemble it. And I was a little bit surprised. They gave me some gummy bears, some Haribo. And it's actually part of the instructions. It's a kind of a way to reward yourself. For doing a good job. I saw them in the package. I was like, and I immediately thought, wait, what? What? You know, that was my first reaction was, wait, what? Because I was like, I did an unboxing video. If you guys check my Twitter, I put a quick unboxing video up and I time-lapsed it. And it was pretty much, what? Why the gummy bears, man? And I looked at the instructions and they were like, line them up in a similar pattern as the picture. And it's like, all right, you did a good job. Eat the first row. I'm like, what is this? I feel like I'm back in kindergarten. You stay between the lines. Have a treat. It's brilliant, though. I mean, I read through the instructions once. Well, I skimmed through the instructions. I didn't read it all. They seem fairly straightforward. They categorize the building as easy. It's 46 steps. 41 steps. Probably 35 or so if you count all the fluff. Take out all the fluff. 35 steps. It could have been 135 if I would have got the kit, but I got the pre-assembled one. So there's only a few things I got to connect. Basically connect some wires, open some stuff up, put some pads down, so on and so forth. And my goal tonight is to do our first test print, at least, minimum. I do have some filament. I have some Prusa cement. I have 2 spools. A print cement, I have a hatchbox spool, and I have the sample filament they gave us with the printer. We should start a prediction if it's gonna work the first time. Why do you want me to fail? What is why are you the way you are, Endless? Why are you the way you are? Why? Just wow. Just wants me to fail, chat. He's just like, we should bet. I could win some channel points. No, it looks pretty. It looks pretty straightforward. It looks pretty straightforward. But you know me, I have a way of overcomplicating things. Sometimes the simplest instructions tend to confuse me. Sometimes I'm like, wait a minute, there must be a catch. Okay, so I do have a microphone, and you might hear echo actually. Now that I think about it, I do have a microphone in there. I'm using my wife's. Yeah, that's probably the echo. I'm using my wife's old Blue Yeti. Is it Yeti mic? It's one of those snowballs. That's what it is. She's since got an Elgato Wave now, but before that she had a Yeti. So we're using the old Yeti. We're using the old Yeti in there. And I'm gonna have the chat up on my tablet when I go over there, because it's in a totally different room. So OBS is running in here. I've got some ninja stuff going on with some remote stuff. So I may be making some trips back and forth. We'll see. But for the most part, I'm gonna have chat on my tablet, and then I'm on my phone with the instructions. I've got my coffee. I've got my water. I think we should just go get started. What do you guys think? I'm excited, man, because there's gonna be a lot of cool stuff we're gonna do. Like I've started to plan out some of it, not all of it, but I've started to plan out some of it. You pinged the Prusa there. Thanks, Chris. I've started to plan out like what I want to print, like some of the stuff I want to print, not all of it, but some of the stuff. I've started to plan it out, and it's just like, wow, there's so much I want to do. All right, so I'm gonna make my way over to the station. Let's hope things go well. Well, actually, let me get my chat up here first. Make sure this all works. I have a very, very old iPad mini that I bought for Pokemon Go. Remember when Pokemon Go came out? That's when I got this. I was like, hey, I can use this for Pokemon Go. That's how old this is. This is an old one. But it still runs Twitch, so I can have chat up. I don't do much on it, though. Cool thing is I could use this camera, too. The Pokemon Go Park stream. Yeah, I walked around with this, and I had two phones, and people thought I was cheating. You're like, you're cheating! Why do you have two phones and you're catching Pokemon? I like, no, I'm live streaming. One of these is my chat. And I explained it to them. They were like, their eyes glazed over, and they were like, oh, so you're not cheating. I'm like, yeah, right. That was a long time ago, though. There I am. There's that handsome lad. That was a cool summer. It's a cool, not cruel, cool summer. All right, let's go, chat. I'm heading over to the other room. Let's go do some stuff. I'll be out. Wait, actually, should I have music on? What do you guys think? Should I have some music on? Yeah, let's we could do some Wanda shakes. Streamception. What are you talking about? What you talking about, boy? What you talking about? We'll do some light Wanda shakes here. And let's turn the sound up. All right, I'm heading in there. This is weird. 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 Kent's confused. He's like, wait a minute. What are you doing? Why are you talking in here? You don't talk in here. What are you doing? This is weird. This is weird. This is weird, chat. I got my coffee. All right. Step one. Okay, let's find this on the phone. Hope you guys can hear me okay. I did a sound test. It sounded decent. It's not as good as my other mic because I have it kind of far away because I didn't want you guys to hear all the bangs and knocks and stuff. Chatception. Man, I wish I could make this bigger. It's like I have to squint to look all the way over there. Plus, it's like the sunlight is coming in, because that's where the sun is setting. Hey, Buona, glad you finally got your mini. Mine came in a little less than a week ago. Yeah, I saw your stuff in Chris's Discord, Hollywood. I saw some of your pictures. Hope you're having fun, man. Okay, so I have the pre-assembled kit. They have a little step in here. I put the link, I put the instructions in there earlier. I don't have the link now, but if you guys want to follow along the instructions, you can. I put the link earlier. Hang a TV in there and put a stream in there. All right. Okay. I like the way you think. I actually like the way you think, but you know, maybe we'll put up a fund for that. The Buona Chat TV fund. I don't know. Okay, pre-assembled kit version. I have the pre-assembled. Different hardware, blah blah blah. All the required. I'm on step 3. All the required tools are included. So they're talking about the tools that are included. Where are the tools? I saw them earlier. And here they are. Okay. So all the tools are included. You see those? Those are the tools that are included. It's good stuff, right? You got a little baby wrench. These are, yes, they are. Somebody, is it reversed on the screen? Do I need to flip the screen? You good? Okay. For some reason, my preview over there it's reversed. Okay. Yeah, these are gummy bears. The Haribo came with everything. Okay, so I'm going to take out the Allen wrench and the wrench because they're wrenches and they're tools. Welcome everybody to the stream. If you're just showing up, no, we're not playing any games right now. We are assembling our brand spanking new 3D printer. We got some they got some ties in here, and these are the. I'm gonna need these. These are the little feet that go on the bottom, and we got some screws. I'm gonna go ahead and take these out of this bag. These are bags within bags. I'll just leave the twisty ties in this thing. That's the last step. That's dessert, chat. That's actually dessert. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe you could use the 3080 fund for the TV instead. I'll be honest with you. The 3080 funds are gone. I spent them on food because I didn't have any money for food. But if I do land a 3080, I was going to put it on the credit card. So there you go. But that money's gone. It is long gone. Cool. So we got our tools. We got our Allen wrench, named after Saram's Allen of the Allen clan, and we have what is this? DIN 895, and there's 10 and 8. Kennedy 580314. I know some of these words. Okay, so for the manual, please prepare 2.5mm Allen key. Okay, I'll call it a wrench, but you can call it a key. A mini bag of Haribo bears. Check. On the Allen key, only the Allen key is required for assembly. Other tools will be used for maintenance for the printer. Oh, so get out of my face. See the enclosed handbook part for more information. This thing came with a nice little book. See, I was actually thinking to myself that a lot of companies, smartly so, are going with online manuals. PDFs are a lot cheaper than physical books, but we got a nice little. This is a good looking book. Oh, s'mores. You know what? Your googly eyes might have to take a sidestep to Mr. Prusa here. I might have to put his face. He's got a doggo. He's got nice stickers here. I like them. Yeah, but the googly eyes are in my container with the they're in there with the Prusa with the filament. Googly eyes on his face. Ooh, that's a good idea. So what I'll do is I'll take these, right, and I'll put them on the printer, and then I'll put googly eyes on his face, and then he'll have googly eyes. I'll do the same for the dog. Is I'll put the sticker of the dog on the printer somewhere, and then I'll put googly eyes. That's a brilliant idea. 10 points for Gryffindor. Okay. No soldering or wire crimping is required. Aw. Keep the bag with the Haribo Bears closed for now and hide it. Got it. Unattended bags tend to mysteriously disappear. Use labels for reference. Most of the labels are scaled 1 to 1, can be used to identify the part. Got it. For identification of the most common screws, nuts, and PTFE tubes, I don't know what that is later, you can also use the enclosed letter, which contains the Prusa cheat sheet on the other side. That might be in my office. I think I might have left that in. Oh, they got a download link for it too. You can download the Prusa cheat sheet from our site at prusa3d.com/cheat sheet. Print it at 100%. Don't rescale it, otherwise it won't work. I don't think I'll need that, but I'll think about doing it. How you guys doing today? This came with a nice, sometimes you get things that has like an inspection printout, like a QA sheet. I think that's what you call these. And it has like tester ID. Okay, I don't know if you can read that. But it's like TOS, system tests. Okay. Thermistor inputs. Okay. Fans. Okay. Ethernet. Okay. Wait a minute. So this thing doesn't have Wi-Fi, right? So I'm probably going to have to bridge my internet off of my laptop. Use my Ethernet on my laptop and bridge the internet with that Wi-Fi. That's probably going to be my short-term solution. Because I don't think this thing has Wi-Fi. Good afternoon, Mr. Bonner. Hey, Brian, and welcome. I don't think it has Wi-Fi. Okay. We are here for you. Lost in instructions, missing a screw, or dealing with a damaged printed part, let us know. You can contact us using the following channels. Hey, support is good. Get a Raspberry Pi for it. That is in the long-term plans, KT did. I am going to get Octoprint. I talked to Kashi about it a little bit, and I was asking him, do I have to have a Raspberry Pi for that Linux distro, or can I just plop it on any old machine here? And I think he said that the distribution is kind of tailored for the Pi, so you probably could get it to work on regular hardware, but probably just get a Pi and do it. Pies are stupid cheap anyway. All right. So, step 6. If you guys are following along, we're on step 6. XYZ axis part preparation. Oh, all right. Let's get some of this out of the way so I can have some more to work. You, the Soid. Do that for now. So this is the Galaxy Silver Mystic Green. And it's like 2 colors here. A silver too. So this is some Prusa mint. This is like some sample Prusa mint. And they do have a silicon pack in here. I ordered a whole bunch of silicon packs. They still haven't arrived. I don't know what's going on. But I have an airtight container to keep my filament in so it doesn't get water damage. You guys told me about that. And I ordered a bunch of silicon gel packs, and they're not here yet. So I don't know where they are. Hopefully they'll pop up soon. This is my first 3D printer. Yeah, it is. Okay, so for the following steps, I've got my one tool to rule them all. One tool to guide them in the darkness 3D print. their favorite thing. For the following steps, please prepare XYZ assembly. That is this boy. Try it now. Behold, I have the XYZ assembly. I don't want to scratch my desk too much. I just bought this, right away. This table is brand new. Got this off of Amazon. Just for this purpose. M340 screw, M320 screw, M312 screw. So we got screws here. And did say that the cheat sheet would have that stuff labeled. I just dropped the Prusa, man. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I got it. We got a USB stick here with some stuff. So these are the two things with screws. Looks like there's 3 sizes of screws. I'm looking at, yeah, there's a long, medium, and short one. So I'm assuming those numbers correspond to the lengths. Probably millimeters. Since they're using metric, yeah. I find this very amusing as I'm printing a big job on my own Ender 3 Pro. Oh, you got a printer too? You guys need to get in our Discord and join it. We have a 3D printing channel on there. And yeah, share your stuff. Help me. I've been in Chris's Discord. I'm gonna be asking for help in his. He's got a 3D printing help Discord channel on his thing. But yeah, I'm gonna use all the help. I'm gonna need all the help I can get. You love your printer very much? Nice. Do you do PLA or resin? What are you doing? Oh, here's the cheat sheet. There you go. So here's a picture right here. It was on the big paper here. So it has the one M312, the M320, and the M340. So I was right. So those correspond to the lengths of the screws. All right, cool. I'll keep that right there. That's a little cheat sheet they were talking about. I have an 8-hour print going right now. 8 hours, wow. Might suggest getting a metric booty ton more nozzles. I find it a lot easier just to change them and rather than clean the busted ones. Okay, I'll consider that. We'll see though. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna initially start cleaning them, but we'll see how it goes. If it gets too bad, I'll see how much they charge for them. Okay, so we prep the screws. Step 7, XYZ axis parts preparation. For the following steps, please prepare the XYZ assembly, this guy right here, and foam block pads. That's these guys. These are foam block pads. So these are gonna go on different spots. They kind of come out of this big thing here. Okay, next step. Step 8. Gently push all the pads out of the block. And they have the arrows pointing from the dark side to the light side. Join me. Together we can rule the galaxy as foam pads and XYZ. Let's push this. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 4, 5, 6. I feel like this should be used for something. Ow! I actually hit my face! Ow! That hurt! I tried to throw it over my shoulder and I hit my face! Okay. So I pushed all of these out. Oh guys, is the music too loud? I can't hear the music at all. So if the music's too loud, let me know, okay? Once I hear the music, so it must be that song. It must be that song that goes with the blob dance. Music levels are good? All right, good. Thanks, KT Data. Gently push all the pads. You will need 5 foam pads. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4! 4? How many lights do you see? That's a Doctor Who joke, chat. You just want to laugh at that. Okay. You need 5 foam pads. There's a 5th one. Keep the remaining 6 pad as a spare. I always do that on purpose. I trigger half my Discord when I always throw in Doctor Who in the middle of like Star Trek and Star Wars references. All right. Keep the remaining 6 pad as a spare. Got it. I'll put you out of the way. All right, step 9, foam pad installation. So the yellow is the peel off part. And peel to protect the film from all the pads. Be careful, there is glue. I'm not gonna peel them until I get ready to place them. Crazy instructions. You don't tell me what, actually you do tell me what to do. Lay the XYZ axis carefully on its side and glue the first foam pad onto the groove at the bottom side of the electronics box. So I'm assuming that is the electronics box. So we're gonna do the old flipperoonie here. Gently. You heard that bump? Looks like there's a groove for it there. And okay. That's the only one I see so far. Let me look on here. Oh, that's the one they're talking about. Okay, they want me to put that one there. So lay it carefully inside. Rotate the y-axis so that the heat bed is facing down. The heat bed is facing down. To be honest with y'all, chat, I don't know what they're talking about. So I'm just gonna wing it. I'm just gonna put it on like this. I mean, it's kind of what the picture looks like. If you look at the picture here, they're showing that you need to put it on the bottom like that. Oh, they're talking about this thing. Okay, hold on. So this is the other part. Got it. All right. So I gotta put it here, and then I gotta put it on here with the heat bed facing down. Got it. Like this. Okay. I just knocked one of those over. Told you one likes to overcomplicate stuff. And I knocked the pad down. Let me grab it. There we go. Okay. Glue the 4 foam pads onto the ends of the frames aluminum extrusions like in the picture. Okay. I'll do that one last, but I'm going to put this one here first. Or did they tell me to put that one? Put a soft cloth, pad of cloth underneath to prevent scratches. Ooh, I should probably do that, huh? Lay the XYZ axis carefully on this side. Hey, babe, can you grab me a towel or something to put under this? That's a good idea. I didn't think about that. Oh, also, by the way, Thingiverse is a gold mine of good stuff. Yeah, I'm aware with a Thingiverse. We spent an entire stream browsing that site, looking at goodies to print. Can I post a couple of links of the set that I purchased? Yeah, put them in the Discord channel. That way I can come back to them. So this goes on like this. Yeah. There we go. I'm waiting for the towel to get here. Thank you! I'll just put that over here for now. And then when we get that thing, we'll use that. Okay. Discord.gg/Buona. Okay, so we're going to take that off and we're going to slide gently, firmly grasp it. Push that in there like so. Got it. Okay. Now we're going to move this a little bit to the side here. grab this. Make a little bed here. Said put the heat side down, like so. Heat bed is facing down. Glue the 4 pads onto the ends of the aluminum extensions. So I don't see. Let me look at the picture. There's like no grooves for this one, so I'm assuming that they mean like right. Okay, I see now. They have them here, 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 and here on the picture. So it's like this, like this, like this, like this, and like this. There we go. So I think that's how they want me to do it. That's what it is in the picture. That's what we're gonna do. I was expecting grooves. This one had like a little inset, and that's kind of nice. So that's what we're gonna do. It's break time. No, it's not, bot. You crazy? All right, let's do this one first. Have this little flush, like so. Yeah, this is not rocket science here, chat. This is like the easy stuff, but I'm making sure I'm doing it right because I don't want to mess anything up. Flush like so. Flush like so. Record show. Number 1. I'll be readying up in my ready room. Ready? All right, and boom. Okay, so I'm assuming I can flip this over now and put some gravity on it. Okay, opening the box with electronics. That's this thing. All right, so let's move you back over to the corner. Let's put this on top of this too. I need to throw this stuff away before it gets too messy in here. Okay. So now we have to open the electronics box, which is this guy. And the screws are on the top. So let's do this. And we have to take out that screw right there. It's like, wait, I gotta read the instructions. Make sure that the Z-axis is in the upper position of not using your fingers to turn the lid screw to move the Z-axis up. Okay, Z-axis is all the way at the top. Release or remove the M3 screw in the box with instructions to remove the printed cable cover. Yeah, this is definitely a 3D printed cable cover. Okay, let's make sure I'm not missing it in chat. Drink some water. I don't have any water here right now. Honey, can you bring my water from the office? Thanks. If you're still watching. So that I may redeem the channel point redemption. Yeah, it's in the office. Okay, I'll put that there. Yeah, this part's 3D printed right here. It's pretty cool, you can tell. This is a 3D printed part. That's the cool thing about these 3D printers is that a lot of the parts are 3D printed.
Thank you.
You're looking at, oh, the thing over there. I have drank some water. There you have it. I mean, this is a far corner. I don't knock anything over.
Do you want a smaller table?
Do I want a smaller table?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean for the drinks?
Yeah.
No, I should be good. I should be good. If I do, I'll let you know. Okay, so the electronic box is open, as you can see. Oh. Keep the box open. We need to connect multiple cables throughout the manual. Connecting the LCD cable. For this step, please repair the LCD cable. All right, I need you to stand up on your own or settle down. LCD cable, I don't know where that is. It's somewhere in this room, but right now you're really cold. Is it white like that? 'Cause I don't see any white cables in here. Huh. I don't see that cable. Could it be in one of these boxes? Let me see. Oh, that's the screen. Oh, it's in this black thing here. I see it now. Should be gray. Okay, it's in here. All right, so there it is. Found it. Wasn't lost, Borna. All right. Take the LCD cable and push it through the hole in the box with the electronics. I got a picture to show me. Let me take off the twisty tie first. And push it through the hole, which is over here. So it is through the hole. Successfully pushed through. Okay. Take the LCD, here you go. Make sure the tooth on the connector is facing up. Yeah, okay. It is facing up. This little notch right here, this little tooth, that's what they're talking about, is facing up. Make sure the cable fold in the connector is facing up. Connect the LCD connector to the board. Mind the orientation of the connector. There's a notch on one side. All right, gotta look down here for this. And there's a notch. All right, cool. All right, so this is reminding me of old putting together PC stuff. There's pins here, so we got to be a little careful. Make sure we're oriented, and we are. Firmly grasp it. It is now connected. It's a little bit to the side. It's kind of weird, but it's in there now. See? It's connected right there. You can see that right there. Okay, connect the XYZ assembly. Connecting the XYZ assembly. All right, so I think I can put this to the side now. Firmly grasp it. Let's put it over here. Make sure I don't knock over that drink. Read the following lines carefully. You need to align the 3 silver M3 NE nuts in the Y-axis assembly with the correct counterpart holes in the XYZ assembly. So we gotta be careful here. Hey, Jared Blaze, welcome. Whoop, there it is. Yep, here we are. Okay. There are a total of 3 M3NE nuts in extrusion. All right, let's get this over here.
Food around the corner. Food around the corner for me. Hallelujah, brother.
Okay. I think they're talking about, yeah, I see the screws here now. Yeah, these little screws on the side. I don't know if you guys can see them, but there's like these little slide, these right here. That's what they're referring to. There's a total of 3 though. I only see, oh, okay, I see the one at the top now. All right, they got arrows pointing at them in the picture. Excellent. All right. The longest on the right will be used to connect both parts together using the M340 screw. That's the long one, which I put here. These right here. The second longest will be used to join the join parts, but using the M320. The third is located in the top part of the extrusion, not visible in this picture. Instructions will be provided later on. Do not insert any of these screws at this time. Wait for the instructions in the following steps. The second photo shows the inner side of the XZ assembly. Let's go to the second photo here. Okay, the inner side of the XZ assembly, which is on this here box right here, right? Yeah. Which will be the direct contact with the aluminum extrusion and the silver M3NE nuts. Make sure the first nut fits inside the clamp. Okay, I think I got a general idea of what they're talking about because I see 2 holes here. That's a lot of words. The words confuse me more than what I'm actually looking at. There's a couple holes here. See? These 2 holes. And there's 2 screw holes here. What it looked like, those connected to the ones on the side. And the one on the top connects to the one on the top. But you have to align the screws first. That's what it looks like. Because this thing's going to be moving back and forth. So it makes sense from a mechanical standpoint. I guess my degree is kind of showing itself a little bit now. All right. And I'm not going to say it too many times because there's a lot I've forgotten. So that goes like that. And it looks like it fits, right? Okay, I'm not going to connect anything. I just wanted to get that visually kind of like in my brain. Your fault. Okay. Got maybe 30 to 45 minutes left at this print. Can't wait to finally crawl into my comfy bed. You can crawl in there now. Make sure the first nut fits inside the clamp. Okay. I think these little grooves are like the clamp. Got it. Okay. Take a look at the small hole at the bottom edge. We'll use this hole as the following steps to guide the cable from the Y-axis motor. So we really I haven't done anything in this step. They're just telling me to look at stuff. And it looks like I need to connect this side to the side screws here, right? and they need to fit inside that groove. And they have little notches to kind of catch the grooves, right? Locate the y-axis motor cable placed in the extrusion and pull it out carefully. This thing? Oh wait, I think they're talking about this. The y-axis motor cable placed in extrusion, pull it out carefully. This thing here. Okay. You gotta be talking about that. I'm gonna go look at some more pictures here in a second. I'm making sure I'm doing this right. I'm going slow.
He means this water.
Yeah, I can feel your thoughts. They got a picture of this inside of here, but I don't see it yet. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it now. This guy. This is what they're talking about. This was like crammed inside of there. All right, I see it now. Okay. Take the rubber band off of the cable, guide the cable below the extrusion in and out, like the picture. Okay. So we're going to take the rubber band off. There is no rubber band. Mine is actually tied together, so a little bit difference in instructions there, but that's okay. Okay, so we have this thing off now, and it said run it through. Guide the cable below the extrusion. Okay, below the extrusion. Got it. Mount the heat bed. Move the heat bed all the way to the right. So assuming that this is left and right. Oh, no, I got it reversed. Picture has it going this way. So we're all the way to the right now. Not sure where this cable, they wanted me to pull it, but I just have it out now. So it's going to connect to the electronics box. I already know that. I mean, has to. Place the right M3 any nut approximately in the middle of the extrusion length to make sure it's not under the heat bed structure. Oh, snap. Okay, so this picture really helped. So we have to slide this screw now and line it up with that guy right there, like so. And set to, close that picture. Place the right M3 nut approximately in the middle of the length. Make sure, okay. So the nut is placed down, it's right there. You guys can't see it, but it's right there. Trying to get you guys to see everything, but I'm a little bit off camera. Guess I can lean forward a little bit. See this right here? This is what they're talking about. Okay. Protecting the LCD cable. From now on, proceed carefully while moving the XZ axis. The LCD cables facing down might get damaged. Okay. In order to protect the cable, please follow instructions. Also, don't try any other orientation because it will complicate assembly. Carefully lay the XZ axis on its side. See the picture. I kind of got it like that. Yeah, I do, but it's like leaning because of this thing. Um, on this side, start wrapping a LCD cable around the box. So like this. Pretty much like that. Right? Don't stretch the cable. I won't. Now tilt the axis back to get a better access to the electronics box and gently insert the cable in. Make a loop under the power button cables. Note this is only a temporary solution. A loop under the power button. And gently place it in the box, like so. Firmly grasp it. Yeah. So we're doing this so we don't damage the cable, right? So you want me to put it underneath this cable, like so. Just kind of wrap it under there, like that. And just tuck it in there a little bit. Okay, so it's still a little loose, but it's in there. I think it's oriented correctly. Hey, you got your pen? Yeah, I did. I got it. I got the Prusa Mini Plus. Join the parts together, phase 1. Let me double check this. The picture looks like. Okay. I kind of did that, but I'm going to make sure I. No, I didn't do that. So we're gonna get that a little bit more taut, and we're gonna loop it back around underneath this thing. So have like a little loop here, like that. So kind of like that. Yeah, that's a little better. I kind of cleaned it up a little bit, but it's pretty much the same. Okay. Join the phases together, part 1. Move the XY axis closer to the Y axis so that the Y axis motor cable reaches the electronics. Guide the Y axis motor cable through the hole in the electronics box. Do not connect cable electronics yet. We'll connect it later. All right. We need to guide this through this hole next to, this is pretty much next to the LCD cable, right? I think so. Yeah. So we're just going to guide that through that bottom part here. Like right here. Ain't a lot of room to work with here now. Getting kind of tight. Okay, now it's going through. It is in. It is in there. Okay. Push both parts together and try to fitting the clamp XE assembly directly on the M3 nut, which you have moved to the center extrusion. Okay, so I feel like I may have put this on the wrong side. I did. Yeah, the nut's on the other side. Rip. So we'll take this out. Try not to damage anything because it's got a little notch on it. Oh boy, that's proved to be a challenge. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're stuck in there. No, it's not. Okay, cool. So I need to put this on the other side. Over here. Because the nut is over here. And we need to connect it like here. So we need to put this in here like this. Oh, there's a rubber band they were talking about. Never mind. All right, get in there. Get your butt in there. Why you don't want to go in there now? Ah, little nachos cause. All right, cool. So now we've got that in there. We need to align the nut with the one on the right or the left. Okay, the one on the right. Got it. Okay, so I need to put this on this side or something so I can get that in there. Oh, there it goes. Pretty sure that's right. But the other one. Oh, wait. Okay, I think something's wrong. Hold on. Something is wrong. I'm about to go back a few steps here. There's 2 screws along the slider thing. I want to make sure I have the right one aligned in the center. Because I think I might have missed that step. So we'll go back a few steps and look. See what you guys are saying. Oh, you guys are just talking. Okay. Okay, so let's make sure that this one screw is in the right spot. Because they said that this is a very important part when they were talking about aligning the screws. Yeah, and I did that. Yeah, that's exactly what I have. I'm looking at this picture here of where they're supposed to be aligned. And yeah, that's definitely correct. Yeah, so that one there is supposed to be there. All right, so they're in the right spots. Just wanted to make sure because I'm not sure how this is all going to connect. I'm not seeing it yet, so I'm just making sure I'm not doing anything wrong. Okay, join the parts together. All right, was I supposed to put the screw in earlier? I don't think so. Okay, I wasn't. Okay. Through the holes, not get hit, we'll connect it later. Direct line M3 nut. Yeah, move to the center. Be careful not to pinch the Y-axis motor cable. Try not to. Okay. So this goes like so, and this needs to align with. Is it the far side? I think it is. Easier if I lift this up. Do that. Like that. There we go. So I think that's pretty much it from that perspective. See, this is the part that's confusing me because I got this screw over here. I don't know what that's going to do. That's the part that's confusing me. I'm like, What are you gonna do? I don't know. Use the M340 screw to connect the both parts in case you can't reach the nut. Thread the nut, wiggle the screw a bit in the plastic in the base of the printer. All right, I definitely did something wrong because this screw is over here and this one's in the middle like it told me to align it. But maybe they're just talking about these two, the one on the top, because the one on the top has a line right there. But I don't know where this one's gonna go. Okay, so this has to go on the second one. Thinking about it logically, it has to go on the second screw so that the one on the right can connect. So we're gonna align the notch here with that one. How am I supposed to get the screw in here though? This is getting really awkward to handle now. I don't want to pinch any screws like they've been warning me not to. I'm gonna do this. That's how it's supposed to go. Oh, is that the hole there? Hold on. I think that hole there, yeah, well, I need to be. Okay. But I don't see a way to the screw from here. That's the part that's confusing me a little bit. Because this is a hole that goes there. But I think that's for the outside screw. Each wheel the screw a bit inside the plastic base of the printer. Do not tighten the screw just yet. Huh. Well, Chad, I'm a little confused. They said M340. Where's the cheat sheet? 40 is the big one. I don't see how to connect these screws yet. Not making sense. And the pictures aren't helping and the instructions aren't helping. So I'm gonna slow down a little bit here. Oh my goodness, Covert with a massive raid. Dude, welcome everybody. Thanks for coming by, man. I hope you had a great stream. I don't know what you played. Did you play Elite or something? Welcome, dude. Thank you so much for that massive raid. Thank you, man. We did sports and elite. Nice, nice. I just got a new 3D printer and we're assembling it now. At least we're trying to. We're trying to. We'll get it though. They're talking about this hole here? The heck? So yeah, I'm in the process of connecting the parts now. Believe it or not, this is partially assembled. It's not like a thing where I have to not like where I have to put everything together. This just seems really odd. Yeah, put the wire in there. Put this. Make sure we're not pinching any cables down here. I'm not feeling so hot, so I'm gonna leave. All right, man. I hope you feel better. Hope you feel better, man. Wow. Hate to get the sickness. Cool, man. I hope you feel better. Got the wax and motor cable to the hole. Push both spot pleasure and fit in the clamp XC assembly directly on the M3 nut. See, I guess I was supposed to put the nut in there first. Because I have not, the M3NE nut, what is that? Yeah, okay. Your boy skipped the steps about the M3. These are the nuts here. It's pretty nutty. The M3N, what's it, M3NE nut. Okay, I see M3N and M3NN on my cheat sheet. I have concerns. Okay, I might have to go back a step because I think they told me to do something with a nut earlier and I didn't do it. Soul Bell, welcome, dude. Okay, protect the OCD cable, we did that. Place the M3 nut, right M3 nut, approximately in the middle of the extrusion's length. Okay, so this, I did do that right. Because when they're talking about the M3NE nut, they're talking about this thing on the actual bottom part here, not the nut from here. Okay, so I did do it right. I'm not crazy. Which was probably going to try to fitting the clamp directly on the M3NE nut. I think I did that. But now that I got it connected, I have no vision to the actual screw. Use the M340 screw to connect both parts. That's the part I'm missing because I don't see how to do that. Oh, crap. I just slid. I don't know if I just slide. There we go. It's like there's nothing there. There's no way to get to it. I mean, they're telling me to go through this hole here, but it's like that's for the other one actually. That's for part 2. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, so let's align this again. Does that go through that? Because there's a hole right there that's the hole it's supposed to connect to, but I don't see any way of getting to that. There's no access to this screw. Maybe you're not supposed to connect the screw there? You're just supposed to have the clamp on it? Maybe that's what I'm misunderstanding. Maybe there's not supposed to be a screw connection. Maybe it's just supposed to clamp onto it and not screw to it. Okay. So, the accent on foo of fighters. Okay, I think I got it. I think that's what they want me to do. That's the only explanation, because it's like I can't. There's nothing to connect it. There's nothing back here. Like I'm this in the back part of it. I don't see anything there. That's what I was looking for. I didn't see any access. Nope, there's nothing there. Because this is a sliding screw here, and I have to have it on this clamp right here. This little clamp here needs to connect to this little thing here. But there's a hole there, right, for a screw. And I literally, oh, what the heck? I just looked through it, and it's, okay, I see it now. I see it now, I got it. I had to look through the hole to see where it came out. All right, I got it. I sees it. It's really, really long. Holy crap. All right, where did I put this screw? There it is. So it goes here. And I gotta push it through with a wrench. Right? Oh man, this is weird. All right, don't tighten the screw fully yet, but I gotta make sure it's in there though. All right, is it there? Let's see where it exits out. There it is. Okay, it's coming out now. Oh, it's a challenge, chat. It's really the thing. I think the biggest challenge for me is that all this is very awkward to handle because there's no center of gravity. So it's just I feel like things can just tip over. And I'm trying to be careful at the same time that I don't pinch any cables. So I'm going to be very gentle with it. But at the same time, very finicky part right here. All right, now I know what to do. I'm gonna get a little bit bold here. Because you can see the screw coming out right now. That's where it comes out right there. You can see it now. But problem is aligning this appropriately is not easy. Like this thing is, it's just tipping everywhere. Is that right? Can't tell. Perfect. There we go. Let's get you realigned. You realigned. Actually, that doesn't matter. Right now. Oh. Get it out. There we go. So is this top hole aligned with it too? Maybe I can use that as a guide. It seems to be on it. I think that is it. No. Did I miss it? I missed it. You got like no visibility. There's like no visibility at all. Like you have to do this by feel. It's like really, really weird. I would say this is probably the hardest part of all of this. This is definitely the hardest part. Oh. Oh. I think I got it that time.
They did.
Yeah.
They gave you a link to the Prusa build.
Okay. The video proves that the assembly can be clearer than the instructions. Okay. All right, I'll look at that. This seems to be. I'm doing the right thing. I just don't know how to properly do it. All right, 1 second. pinch anything. You guys, I don't know if you can see it, but this right here, you see that's where the screw is sticking out. I have to marry that with this screw here, this thing here, after I line it in the center. I have to marry that. I have no visibility. It's like I have to shimmy, 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 and this is really hard to handle because there's like no center of gravity to it. So it's shimmy, 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 twist, twist until you can get it aligned. It's really weird. That's why I said it's hard. It's not necessarily like difficulty. It's a weird orientation, and there's no real way to handle it. All right, how am I going to view this video? You guys, can somebody post that in my 3D printing channel in Discord? That link that Krusty put. I can't get to it. Okay, thank you, Jared Blade. I got it now.
Hello, Joseph Prusa here. Today I have a new video for you. We will unbox, build, and do a first print. I take the Allen key and
He's on that part right there.
will gently try to get to the nut and start screwing.
He made it look so easy. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna get to the nut, and then I'm gonna start. He just made it look so easy. Oh my gosh, it is not that easy. Come on, man. I might have to stand up though. He was standing up looking from the top, and I'm sitting down. Bet it's easier without the towel. Yeah, it's definitely easier to look at it from this perspective because I can see the little screw sticking out. Wait, I think I got it started. I think it's actually started now. I don't know if it's actually going in, but it feels like it was started because I couldn't pull it off. I know I'm not supposed to tighten it all the way. Oh, okay, I felt a little tight in there. All right, I think I did it. I think I did it. All I do was stand up. I kept complaining. I kept like there's no visibility. I can't see it. All right, it's on there now. So now I have to. Let's see here. Make sure I don't pinch anything. That's why they said that. That's another reason why I have this on the towel, so I don't pinch any wires, so that it's like gentle on the pinching. Hello, start playing again.
And yes, the screw is engaged. So I will tighten it, not all the way, because we will moving it in this. And now we will move the second nut all the way in. Don't worry, it goes all the way in. That is the perfect placement. And we will take the longest screw from the fastener and secure the second. And don't tighten it all the way because we will be moving.
Wait. The longest one you just told. Wait, the instruction said to use the 40 on what we just did. Oh crap! I lost the other one. 1 second. Thanks, Krusty. I got your link. Where did I put that? I put it in one of our channels. I think it was Patreon. Yeah, I did. Okay, the guide. Okay, I think the guy told me to use the M340 on that step. And I think he just told me to use the longest one too. So I might have to unscrew what I just did, which is going to make me very sad. So I might have put the wrong screw in there. Okay, connect the LCD, did that. Okay. Carefully lay, join the parts. Yeah, use the M340 screw to connect both parts. That's what I did. And Prusa just said to use the longest one. So are there 2 of them? Oh, I guess there's 2 of them. Okay, there's 2 of them. But they call it a spare. I'm confused. The M340 is the longest one. That's what they told me to use in the previous step. Prusa just told me to use that for this next part, the longest screw. I'm going to use the medium one. I think that's what they want me to do. Yeah, it says use the M320 screw on the next step. Yeah, I'll use the M320, which is the medium one. Okay. And he said move it all the way over, but I don't know if I should have done that. We're going to find out in a second. All right, time to look again. All right, you're in there. Something's not right. Let's see. He said move it all the way over, but I don't think. Did I tighten that too tight? Because it's not moving, dude. Hold on. I might have tightened this too tight. No, it's not that tight. All right. I'm getting no access, dude. You have to. Yeah, it's not going in. I don't know if I have it in too far or. It just keeps going. It goes pretty far in. All right, let's do this. We're gonna do this visually. I'm gonna take this screw out if I can. We're gonna see if we can look through here and see it. I think that's it. So awkward to handle, man. It's the biggest issue. I think because I saw it go dark when I moved it. I think that was it. Yep, it's tight now. All right, we're in there. So don't tighten it all the way. Gotta use your eyes, man, I guess. Okay. We're on step 4,000. Where is it? No, not final tightening. Where are we at? Step 16? Okay, we just did that one. Now we have to do the top one, which is this guy here, and that's the short screw. And we're gonna do a preemptive strike here and stand up. Oh wow, did I do that perfect the first time? Wait, did I see the hole there? I don't know if I saw the hole. Nah. Oh man, it almost just tipped over on me. Hello, hole. Sorry, chat. Got my shoulder all over everything. All right, that is in there. I'm not going to fully tighten. Fix both parts together using a 312 screw. That's what I just did. Aligning the XYZ axis assembly. You will move the entire XY axis, avoid pushing, grinding against the aluminum extrusion, or you might scratch it. Leave a small gap while moving parts. All right. Rotate the back of your printer towards you. I don't know what the back is or the front. Okay, let's just look at the picture. Okay, so this is the back, like this. Push the head all the way to the front, which I'm assuming is okay. This is the way I have it. Push the heat bed all the way to the front. Hold the Y-axis assembly. Move the X-axis assembly to the back. What? There is a notch which indicates the correct mutualization of both parts. Tell you, man, this is like handling a drunk snake. I need to be pushing this one this way, don't I? I go the wrong one? I'm not seeing what they're seeing. I think that's the notch right there. I think I see it. Yeah, this little thing right here. It's supposed to be a line there, so I think I did it. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Okay. That looks to be correct. Final tightening. Once the parts are all aligned, tighten all screws in this particular order. First 12, which is the top one, then the 40 on the side, and then the 20 on the side. Okay. Oh wait, this one wasn't connected. What the heck? I thought it was connected. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Right. Can't final tighten if it's not in place. Alright, let's get this screw out. Oh. There it goes. Okay, let's see if we can see this now. Okay. It's aligned. Now it's going in, I think. Yeah. So this is not going to be tightened all the way, but it should be at least starting now. I think I assumed it was started and it wasn't, and it just popped out. Okay, now it's started. All right, so now they said to do the one on the top. This boy here. I can't get to it. Okay. Oh yeah, I can. Do the one on the top. Then the M40 on the side, which is this big one. Okay. And then this one here, which is the 20 on the side, which I just think I fixed. And we're tight. All right. I hope I did that right. Parable time. It's kind of hot up here because the sun is shining through the window.
It's Herbert time! Herbert!
I'm not gonna have any. I'm gonna be a rebel. Okay. Your package may contain fewer bears. Blah 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 blah. All right. LCD parts preparation. Hopefully I didn't pinch anything doing all this crap. I don't think I did. It's kind of taut. Yep. Okay. But you need the LCD assembly. This is the LCD assembly. And an M320 screw. 20 is the medium? Yeah, this one. There's a protective film on the screen. Keep it on until the end. Got it. Mounting the LCD. First, carefully tilt the printer on its side. See picture. Oh, so like these. Okay. Place the LCD in the LCD holder. There's a notch which fits inside the printed part of the printer. Oh. So. Wait. Okay. Oh. Like this. Let me zoom in. Yeah, that's what they want me to do. But it doesn't exactly fit. I think I'm gonna have to screw it in. Okay. So if I put this in like this, and then screw in a screw. So like the screw in like that. Okay, so before mounting the LCD, it's a good time to remove the protective film over it. But the instructions say not to. They explicitly say keep it on until you're done assembling. So you say I should take it off now? What's the difference? Oh, this is hard to get on here. I'll take it off after I screw it on. Alright, I feel like this is wrong. This screw don't want to go in, dude. Ugh. Alright, I might have to throw the video for this because this screw seems a bit too long. It's a 20. This is definitely a 20, but I can't seem to screw it all the way. Okay. Get that off of there. Oh, and goodness. What a very, very picky screw this is. There we go. Okay. So I'll take it off now. Some of you love that sound. Oh. Like, oh, boy, they do it again. I need to hear that. I need to hear the peeled off noise. Please do it again. Oh crap! I'm like, what the heck is going on? I wasn't even in the hole. There we go. Nice. You know what? I'm doing this wrong. I just noticed. I thought the notch was supposed to be a little bit easier, but turns out the notch is not as easy as I thought. Okay. I have to. Does this thing rotate or? Yeah, it does. Okay, so it's got little notch presets in here. All right, well, I guess I was right. It seems off. This part definitely seems off. Even though it's like straightforward, you just put this on here and just screw it in. But it doesn't seem like it's fitting very well. But I suppose you're not going to be manipulating this thing. Okay, this wrench has fallen about 16 times. Yeah, once I get it to semi-tight, then I can adjust the angle pretty easily. But this screw just doesn't. Last time I tried this, it's like the grooves were. I got the screw about halfway in, and it got really difficult to keep going. So yeah, it's getting really hard to turn now, and it's not even halfway in. And I'm on the medium screw. Ow. It's like halfway in and I can't turn it anymore. So I wonder if I'm supposed to use a small one. Here. Alright, let's see what Prusa says. Let's go to his video. Prusa. Do.
So now we have the two main balls secured, but the axis can still move. That is a good thing because we will be adding the third screw. There are two remaining and they are both safe, so no worries. It will be here. So there's another cleanup, which we will put in a way.
I can't screw it anymore. It won't go anymore.
Perfect. And just screw it.
Okay, I changed the direction. I changed it to this orientation it's going now. It's harder.
All the way in. So now next step is to move the bed all the way to the front. I will rotate it so you can see it more. And we will push the Z-axis all the way to the bed. Don't worry, there is no need to measure. There is a notch which gives you the exact position. Now we will take the Allen key and tighten it all the through. Okay.
Let's do this.
The last one is done too. And it's pretty sturdy machine. Next step, according to the manual, is to need some variables. So I will download the manual for that. But we will move right away.
There we go.
I will put it this way.
Perfect.
This is the LCD. And we will use the last screw.
I bet that's how he's going to do it.
So the whole assembly is just 4 screws. And the Allen key will place the bolt to the hole.
I'm just going to watch the video from here on out because me interpreting these instructions is going bad.
The LCD has 2 points where it will kind of want to stay in, so you can choose the preferred orientation and just set your point. You can always change that if you find out that the angle is not perfect for you. Now we will take out the LCD cable, and I will do this from the other side so you can see it. And now we will connect the LCD like this. And now our goal is to move the extrusion.
Wait.
Where's
Slow down, Prusa. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get the cable out. I got it snuggled there too good. All right, take the LCD cable out and connect it here. So, notch it there. Okay, LCD cable's connected.
halfway and to the extrusion neatly.
Okay.
Be gentle with the LCD cable. If you break some of it, the LCD might be glitchy. So in the next steps, we will be connecting the Y-axis motor and the heated bed to the electronics. First step is to remove the rubber band from the motor wires. It was there to prevent the cables from damaging during the assembly. It is still needed. So we'll remove this, and I will rotate the printer and show you more detail on the other. Now we will take
What
the
rubber band?
motor cable from
Okay, he did that step, but they didn't zoom in, so I don't know what rubber band he's talking about. Let's back up a little bit.
and And now our goal is to put it into the extrusion. 3/4 in the middle. Bend scale, what works for me is to bend it halfway and extrusion thing. Be gentle with the LCD cable. If you break some of it, the LCD might be glitchy. So in the next steps, we will be connecting the Y-axis motor and the heated band to the electronics. First step is to remove the rubber band from the motor wires. It was there to prevent.
Oh, I did that already. Okay.
During the assembly, it is not needed. So we'll remove this, and I will rotate the printer and show you more detail on the camera. Now we will take the Y motor cable on their side and this hole.
I did that already. Prusa's doing it the professional way.
And you will connect it right here.
Wait, connected where?
And now we will take the
I missed that. Where am I connecting it?
barber to this hole. Nice. And you will connect it right here.
Is that on the edge there? This is a 4-pin, so I think. Yeah, that's got to be it. The only 4-pin in here. Not gonna force it down. I'm gonna gently put it in there, just in case I'm wrong. Firmly grasp it.
And now we will take the ether power connector, which goes just around here.
Okay, I
And
see
the
that.
thermistor goes right next to it. Make sure the cables are properly seated and not too much wiggly. And we will be having the cable coming out of here, so we can already start.
Wait, pause. This one's giving me a little trouble. Oh. Not trouble, but it just keeps popping out. There we go. Got that beautiful snap in there. Oh, I forgot the freaking rubber band. Come on. You know what? It's just color. Not a big deal. Okay.
And we are ready for next step. And now, if you fold the filament,
Rewind.
nice. And we will connect it right here. And now we will take the ether power connector, which goes just around here. And ether thermistor goes right next to it.
Okay.
Make sure the cables are properly seated and not too much wiggly.
Got it.
And we will be having the cable coming out of here, so we can already start the display. And we are ready for next step.
I don't know what
And
he
now
did,
if
but I'm
you
gonna
hold
try
the
to do it.
filament sensor, now is the time to connect it. So we'll take it out, and the filament sensor goes in there.
I don't have filament sensor.
And now we will connect the filament sensor to the BDM2.
Wait, do I have a filament sensor?
Into this slit.
No, I
So
don't.
it's all
Okay.
the way in. Otherwise, it will.
I didn't add it, so it's not there.
So this part is a little bit tricky. We need to have the electronics cover, the screw top, and the Allen key. And we will start by preparing the cables a bit. So get down to the way.
Okay.
The filament sensor, the unshielded cable should stay in. It will be placed roughly here. The X's and extruder goes here, and the inlet will go roughly like this. We will take the cover, and there are two slits. We hold this side, and now the tricky part is to get everything in the correct position. And then we will start putting the pieces into the cover, which will hold everything securely.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the filament sensor is in. This is roughly in the right place too. And this goes here.
There they go. Yeah, they're connected now.
So it's pretty smooth, and now we will secure it. pretty much done with the printer assembly. What is remaining is the spool holder. We won't cover the building in this video, but everything is in the manual. And I will just use the one which is convenient and goes here. And we can. So now just few simple things remain. And we will start by unpicking the power supply and connecting it to the printer.
This is not.
The
Hold on, Prusa. This little cat ain't cooperating like yours was. This is not cooperating, dude. This is not happy. Guess if I lay it flat, I don't want to pinch it. I'm trying not to be too harsh on these wires. That's a very small opening. I wonder if they both have to go in this one. All right, let me look at the instructions here because that did not fit right. Okay, LCD, Y-axis motor, feedback cable, filament sensor optional. I didn't do that. Okay, so I got the wires over there. Covering the electronics. Okay, I did that. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. It just doesn't seem very comfortable. Like it's kind of tough on it, but hey man.
You good, babe?
Yeah.
Do you need anything?
No. Wait, does that go? Oh, this one goes over here, and this one goes. Okay, I think I got them reversed. Oh no, that's right. That's the filament sensor thing on the other side. But I did it right. But it just seems kind of odd. Let me take the screw out. Handle this. Seems kind of rough on it. I did have it right. Is this? I don't think it's supposed to go flush. It's like impossible to go flush, dude. Alright, maybe I need to. No, that's as good as that can go. All right, I'm just gonna screw this in. I mean, I don't think it's supposed to be flush. Kind of weird though, but I'm looking at the picture and it's not super flush there either. Yeah, this is a Prusa Mini. Just trying to close the electronics box, but the wires are being wires. I feel like it's not right, but we're gonna tighten it on here. Okay, that's okay. I misunderstood this completely. Now that I'm tightening it, it's perfect. Got it. It's supposed to be like a little bit up there. All right, awesome.
Cable comes with the gearbox. And there's the one tray. When you are connected to the power supply to the printer itself, then you want to unplug it. There's a special approach to it. And
Power supplies.
but if you want to remove it, you have to pull the secure part. The next step is to remove the screen protector from
I'm glad you said that.
there. Good. And the last step is to put on the steel sheet. There are two pins in the back which will help you to line it. Alright, congratulations. Now you are done with assembling of the original Prusa.
Alright, which way does this go? Oh, there's a notch at the top. Okay, we're in. I think we're done, guys. I think we got everything assembled. Right? Did you install the thermal sensor yet? That needs to be plugged into the board before you close it. Yeah, I plugged in two things. The heat bed thing and the there was two things I plugged it in. They're basically on the same cable here. Yeah. All right, let me do a little cleanup here of the assembly stuff that I don't need for that. I'm not done, but I'm done with that video. Okay, let's go ahead. I'll put all this in there too. So I'm gonna go back to the instructions now and see what I need to do next. After I kind of clean up, I gotta use the restroom too. So I'm gonna take a quick break, refresh my water and stuff, and then we'll come back and start doing the final steps of this. So thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be right back. Whew. There's something that goes in the filament feeder. I don't have that, Jared. That's a filament sensor. It's an optional thing you can get. I don't have that. Man, it's hot up there. That's not even playing. All right, I'm gonna head back in there. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. As we're walking up here, a dog thinks I'm going to the door, but I'm not. Okay, let's get the instructions up and see where we are. I think I can take this off the towel now. Towel down there for now. Okay, where are we? Okay. Put the cover on. Haribo time. Okay. And spool holder parts preparation. For the next steps, please prepare the spool holders. Sure. The bottom. There they are. Spool holders. So we're gonna need some screws, which I have, but I have hidden them. Not hidden, but I moved them somewhere. That's trash. So I'm gonna put that over here. Okay, here's the tool. Okay, the screws are in here. Got it. I'll put them back in here. There they are. Okay, and we got twisty ties too. So we're gonna need the base spool holder, the rail spool holder, 4 of the 3x M3 12 screws and 4 of the 8 screws. Why don't I see these screws anywhere? 4 of the M312. So 4 of the small ones? I don't think I have that. Oh, here they are. It's in this bag. Got it. I was like, what the heck? I didn't see that many screws. All right, here's another. Seems like I missed this bag here. There they are. Found them. Okay. So we got these guys here. Let's take them out. Let's take an inventory here. Okay. We got the 4 things here. And we got the 2 things there. We got a bunch of screws and bearings. We got 4 bearings. The list continues in the next step. All right, spool holder parts preparation or anti-vibration pad. I saw that in something. Was it in here? Yes, in here. Anti-vibration pad, got it. You guys hear me okay? I don't know if I'm muted or not. All right, so assemble the spool holder bases. So we got to get these guys here. Place them like so. And put the nuts in there. Take the 2 base parts. Well, how do you tell the base from the... They all look the same. I guess they just connect. Oh, they're just halves. Okay. Got it. So we put the two nuts in there. Then we put the bearings there. And then we screw them together. Easy enough.
Where did I put the screws?
There they are. So one side has to be up and one side has to be, like this. Like that. That's how they're going to connect to each other. So when they say base part, now I understand. All right, I need the nuts and a bearing. Okay, nut. That goes there. On both sides, actually. What the? That just stuck to my thumb for no reason. Let's move you back so I can have more room to work. What is happening? What is happening? I've never seen a nut do this before. It's literally going sideways. Stop it. It is going sideways. Probably because it's a tight fit. Could be why. Yep, we're putting together the spool holders now. See, that one had a lot of room. Okay, then we put a bearing here. Does it matter which side up? No. Another bearing. Another bearing over here. Connect your bad board and screw it on. Screws are here. Oh, wow, this one is being so stubborn. This screw on this side is being very stubborn. We will learn it, chat. We're gonna learn it good. Learn you something good there, boy. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get that going in that. All right, well, we'll do this side first. Cause, wow, that side there has been real picky. This one has a lot more room to play with, so I got the feeling it's going to be easier. In theory. Maybe. Yeah. Stay with me. Stay with me. For you to stay. Yep, as I suspected, this one's going right in. Oh no. Ain't having it. But we get one side in, the other one will cooperate a little bit better. Wait, is it going? Let's see in a second. There we go. See, we got the one side in, and now this one wants to go out. Well, that's what too soon. Just pop right out. You guys are quiet. How's it going? We're wrapping this up. I don't know how we're gonna. I actually thought about how I'm gonna do my network. I don't know what we're gonna do. Because there are two types of screws, two types of nuts. I mean, no, they're all the same. I don't know how I'm gonna connect this to the network. Okay, I turned my head for a second and screw everything. What the heck? I just looked at chat while I was screwing and that happened. I'm doing something wrong here. Let me look at the instructions again. I thought it was simple, but apparently it's not. Oh, you're only supposed to put the nut in one of these. Got it. I think. With the two base parts, and insert the M3 nuts in the holes in both of them. Oh, you do have to do both of them. Can't push them in, insert a screw from the opposite side and pull them in. Okay, I have made a crucial error here. This nut is very tight and I can't untighten it now. So I'll put it back in and loosen it a bit. For some reason it's not going that way. This isn't terribly hard. I don't know why it's not tightening it. I'm on. That's not.
Plus 7 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 block.
Oh, what I missed?
Boy.
Blood Mist, thanks for the tier 1, man. Appreciate it.
Boy.
Thanks, man. Oddly enough, this looks like the simplest thing, but they're just not going in. I wonder if I did something wrong. But these parts all look the same, but they may be different. And the instructions just say you basically just put them on top of there like that. But this screw it's so small. Oh, that explains it. I just said the words out loud. This screw is so small. I have one screw that's tiny and one that is not. So I need to get the bigger screw on this other one. You're in my world now, son. What are you talking about? Looking at me like you Thanos. Like you got the reality stone over there. What are you doing? In your world. My world. Warner's world. That was this here. Alright, I need a bigger screw here. I had used the tiny one. We're tiny. We're all a little loony. And in this cartooning, we're invading your TV. I started watching the new Tiny Toons, and I knew right off the bat I wasn't gonna like it. Like it took 10 minutes. I was like, nope, I'm not gonna like it, and I was right. It is that show is way too politically incorrect for today. Today can't handle Tiny Toons. I mean, not Tiny Toons. Animaniacs. I said Tiny Toons. Um, the remake of Animaniacs. That nah, it's crazy. That just ain't gonna happen on Hulu. I was looking forward to it too because I loved Animaniacs, but you know it was kind of inevitable. This is taking longer than any step, and it's just freaking 2 bearings and 2 screws and 2 nuts. You took an entire course on additive manufacturing. Oh. AKA, oh. AKA, oh. Come on, get in there. Screw. Alright, it ain't connecting. Why? Why? Why is this one being so stubborn? Why are they both being stubborn? I used the longer screws, the M312s, right? Yeah, the M312s are the longer ones. It's just not. Bag. 4 mini base spool holders, 4 mini rail spool holders. These aren't connecting. I thought I had the wrong screws in there, but they're just not. The screws are too small. So I spent a good year working with some of the bass board Dremels. Oh, okay. What material? I'm a PLA noob at the moment. Yeah, they're not reaching. See that right there? These aren't long enough to reach through the hole for some reason. And they're the right screws. They're the longer of the 2 screws in there. It's almost like the nuts are preventing them from doing what they need to do. Oh, you've been doing PLA? Okay. Well, it might just be a tight tolerance. I might have to take these nuts out, but you need the nuts, right? So that the bearings can turn. Oh my goodness. Why you gotta be a jerk? See that? This is the problem, chat. I'm trying to screw these in. Trying to screw these in, but they're not. The screws aren't long enough. They won't go in. They won't go any further down. Which is very strange because I'm gonna apply a little pressure on here. See if I can get to start the grooves. Oh, they just reach. I'm at a loss. I wonder if I take the nuts off, will it cause problems? It seems to be the only way it's going to reach. The bottom side has recessed nuts. They didn't tell me to do that though. They only told me to put the nuts on the top side, not the bottom side. I only have 4 of them. So if I do it on the bottom side, let me take a look here. You may be right though. I'm looking at the picture. No, the picture has it on the top side. They have the nuts on the top side, not on the bottom side. And there's actually there's nut grooves in the top side, so it looks like they belong there. I gotta make 2 of these, so it's like I need the other nuts for the other 2. What threads are they screwing into? These. The bearings go on top of this, and they go into this thread, but the bearing is a little bit above that, so it has to go a little bit more recessed. But the screws aren't long enough. The screws don't go that far down, and these are the longer of the 2 screws they gave me. Yeah, I'm positive they are. I'll triple check that. Let me see. But I made that mistake the first time. I had 1 short screw and 1 long screw. Yeah, the bottom half has threads. It does. Okay, all right, so there we go. Yeah, both sides have threads. The 2 sides you connect, they both have threads in them. So they're supposed to marry. Yeah, these are the long screws. It's just the screws aren't long enough to get through it. So I'm taking all these out just to see, make sure I'm not crazy. I hate doing this because I tend to lose screws when I take them all out like this, but I think I'm at a point to where I have to do this now. Yeah, there's the 4 long ones, there's the 4 short ones, and I have 4 nuts. I don't know if you guys can see that. The glare in here is kind of tremendous, but yeah, it's weird. Weird, man. And this was supposed to be the easy part. Yeah. And these are labeled spool holder mini, so these are the right screws. I mean, these are only nuts they give you, so it has to be this. Spare mini. They gave me some spare too over here, the spare screws. These M312s. This is literally the last part, man. Why is it being a pain? I realized the finger pushing was not enough for the nut to sit flush in the hole. If you can get the nuts with your finger, follow through with the Allen wrench and push the nut further into the hole. Once I did this, oh, so it's a tolerance issue. I was right. Yeah, it's a tolerance. Okay. We got to get medieval on it. We got to get medieval, chat. Y'all ready? Yeah, the whole, I can tell the tolerances are off because this hole over here is bigger than the other one. But I suspected because that one was bigger that it would go in faster. I want to make sure it's in the right grooves before I go a little bit rough with it. All right, well, I was applying pressure to it just in case it was tolerances, and I thought I was being pretty forceful with it, but apparently I wasn't forceful enough. Good. What the heck are you doing? Oof. Let me flip it. I'll flip it in. Flip it, see if we can do the other side. Got the receiving end. See if this side is a little bit better. Wait a minute. I just noticed something. Are you just supposed to do one side? Not both? Let me reread this. Because the picture shows one side. Okay. I've been doing this wrong. You're only supposed to do one side with the nuts. Because one side, I noticed that one side has a nut groove and the other side doesn't. That's what I'm doing wrong. I think that's what Dave O'Matic is saying. I was just curious about that. Yeah, it's just one. Oh my goodness. All the times to drop it. Blah, 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 blah. Come here. This is really annoying how this thing just goes in sideways. I've never seen a nut do this. Just keeps going in sideways. There we go. Just a little better. Stay. Yeah, good. I guess that's the downside of 3D printing your parts. If they're not like perfect, you're gonna have these tolerance issues like this. But I think once I do this, it'll probably solve itself. I think if I can stop. Come on. Oh, let's do this side first. I think if I do that side first, the nut side will probably be a little bit more generous. Okay. Ah. You're a jerk. You're being a jerk. Please? Could you please? Why won't you connect? Come on, that side went in. I think. Yeah, it did. That side went in. But the side without the nut ain't happening. I don't understand why. I can actually see the nut coming through the other side. So why? Alright, well, I know why. There's 4 nuts. There's 4 nuts. Alright, chat, I figured it out. I'm dumb. I was like, what? Why is it not working? It's coming through. Blah, blah, blah. Let's just say the instructions aren't the best written instructions, because what they're trying to tell me to do and what I actually have to do isn't clearly communicated, if you ask me. So I'm gonna blame the instructions on this one, chat. I get one. I get one. Okay, come on. You want to start in there. I see it. It wants to start. Come on now. I gotta put a nut on the other side and basically bring it through, but you guys said the nut ain't happy. Be in there. Wah. All right, let me try another nut. Oh, that's in there now. Oh, that's in there now. If it don't work, oh come on, it's not working. What the heck do I have to do? Ugh. That nut don't want to connect. He's being a pain. Gosh, this is tough, chat. I never thought this part would be that hard. I looked at what I had to do. I was like, oh, this is easy. I got one side in, but the other side won't go. Fine. You win this round, sir. Undo. Oh! Got it. What's getting me is that this I got one side working. It actually caught on the other side, but this other side isn't, and it is symmetrical. I have no idea why. Let's try this. Yeah, I know it's a really tight fit in there. We'll try our best. I forgot the bearing. That would have been embarrassing. What the heck is happening? It wants to connect, but it just can't. It's like a little bit too short. I'm trying to actually hack it now. I'm not doing what they say anymore. I'm trying to make it connect another way. If this were covered in the video, I'd definitely use it, but yeah, see this side's connected. This one stayed. I'm gonna tighten it some more. Maybe that'll help. If I tighten this down more, maybe it will help the other side. Start the grooves. Just making sure they're all symmetrical. Oh, it fell. 4 out of 10 for the day. Awesome, man. There's always the little things, guys. And I do have the right nut, and I do have the right screw. Just literally just picked it up and then I dropped it again. Oh, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. I don't know why this is being such a pain. It really isn't that difficult of a task. And I've reread the instructions 10 times. I've matched the pictures. At least I think I've matched the pictures. Let me look at this again, because it's usually something simple whenever I get stuck like this. Okay, so they have these screws really recessed in there. And mine definitely ain't going that deep. At least the other one, the other side did. This one ain't. It's like there's a really low tolerance on this one. Oh, crap. Just went away from the site. So I think I have the issue that the comments was talking about, how I have to push this in. I have to really push this in to get this to go, because it ain't going in there. Because when I put the nut in the other holes, let me actually do it in these other ones, see if they actually just slide in there. Oh, that one's a little tight too. And where's the last nut? Yeah, I think that one has more room. Might need tweezers. Did that little kit I have come with tweezers? I wonder. Because so watching another video, one note goes in one side that's tighter, and the loose hole in is where the bolt goes. Okay, so let me show you something. In these, I don't know if you can see it. This has the grooves of the bolt of the nut. See that? It's a hexagonal shape. This is round. This doesn't have it, right? So what they're telling you to do is to put the nut in there to fit the shape, right? That's what the instructions say. And it keeps going on the side. And the other side doesn't have it. But when you flip it over, on the other side, it's going to be vice versa. So it's going to be like mirrored on the other side. So while this side is round on this side, it's going to have a nut on this side, and this one's going to have a nut on this side. least that's the way I see it. If it ain't supposed to be that way, I'll flip the script. I'll flip the logic. And I'll put the nut on the side that's not shaped like a nut. And then I'll feel like a nut. And then sometimes I won't. Wait, is this? Okay, yeah, that's the side. Ugh! Well, I thought the other side was on, but it just popped right off. Cool. Alright, here's what we'll do. Let's take that off. Let's take everything off. Oh, uh-oh. Hit something on my phone there. Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Show my age a little bit. Sometimes you don't. Got it. Got it. I've been forcing these things in here. Hello. Uh-oh. You done it now! Well, it's kind of stuck in there now, Buona. Yeah, let me screw this in here and yank it out. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna reverse the logic that we just talked about. I'm gonna put the nut in the side that's not shaped like a nut for science. And then I'm gonna get the larger screw, screw it in now. It's like, how's it staying? There's no grooves. We will make it stay through gravity. Oh, it's spinning. Okay, don't spin. Don't spin. No sweat. Oh, it's spinning. See, that groove keeps the nut from spinning. That's why it makes sense to do it that way. Yeah, that's not working. Round is where the bolt gets inserted. Yep. Okay. I'll try it. Please, sir. I have some more. Alright, please stay. Please stay. Please, sir. I have some more. Come on. Catch it. Catch it, please. That nut just don't want to. Oh, Belvedere, get in there. Crap. Yeah, it's like the nut. I need the nut to go in further. That's the problem, man. It's like the nut won't go in far enough that the screw will meet it on the other side. They don't fit. The tolerance is too low on the print. So it's like you try to screw it in so to meet the nut, and the nut's too far away. It won't reach for some reason. It shouldn't be that difficult, really. It should just go in. Oh, wait. Is that one catching? I think I got one side to catch the other time, and one side didn't. I think that side caught. It's this other side that doesn't want to catch it. I can see it trying to go in there, right? It's not getting tighter. So it's definitely not catching it. I'm about to get a hammer, dude. I actually might have to get a hammer. And just bang it in there. Love tap. What can I use? BRB. It's time to use some love, chat. Screwdriver. Damn.
Bye.
I say, boy, we got love him. We let love. Lovely. Lovely. Crap, don't fall out yet. It's in there now. Oh, it's in there now. I think, wait, did I push it out? I might have pushed it out. I sure banged it in there though. Wait. Yeah, I got it in there. Hold on. A little bit more. All right, I tried to catch. I felt it. Wait, there we go. Got that one in. Woo! Applause track here. I think I may have lost a screw. No, I didn't. We got one side in, chat. Now we just gotta get this other one in. It's okay. Now let's use the screwdriver like I was doing. Love tap, baby, love tap. Sometimes, chat, you just have to show a little love. And are you catching? You might need a little bit more love. How about I break the bearing? Dude, this side don't want to catch. Oh, it's being massively stubborn. I got it pretty far in there too. Oh, that went in even further there. Okay. It's pretty recessed now. Yeah, I just took the bolt out. There we go. I feel it now. Chat, we did it. Oh my gosh. Wow. All it took was some love. And dropping freaking Allen wrench. Okay, make sure these can turn. They can. Okay, that can turn. That can turn. Okay. Oh my gosh, you stop dropping things. This one may not be. Oh, it is. Okay, now it's tightening now. Okay, cool. Now what step are we on? Oh gosh. Okay. Sheesh. Step 32. All right. All right. So we did that. Repeat the step for the second assembly. Let's do that. Holy moly, that was crazy. Wasn't it? Isn't it? Holy macaroni. Alright. We're experts at this now, chat. I charge people to put their Prusas together. Wait a minute. You lost a nut? All this banging, I knew a nut was gonna fly somewhere. I got spares in here, I think, but I don't see the other nut. I see that one. Let me see if it went under the Prusa. Ow. Yep, it went under. It tried to run. It tried to run. Oh! If you drop another nut! Oh, it went in my shirt. You just stop dropping nuts! Oh, it's going in sideways. It's doing that thing again. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna give it a love tap as soon as I get in there. There, wait. Yep, there we go. Oh, that one went right in. That went right in. There was just no hesitation on that one. So I have the knowledge now. I have to put one of these together. You have to issue love. Okay, this one needs a little bit more love. Right. Tad bit more love. Excuse me, that was a burp. Oh, there we go. We're right in there, boy, right in there. Without hesitation, boy. A little bit too bad, yeah, so we're experts on that part now. Okay. I can't believe we actually did. We most certainly did, didn't we? That took an hour. That actually took an hour. Okay, adding the spool holders to the rails. Okay, slide both rails to the first base assembly groove. So slide that one in there like so. That was a lot looser. Align the rail with the edge of the base. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Secure the first base with two. Oh, that's what these little screws are for. So we have to get them in there, align them, and then put these screws in here to secure them. No nuts required here. It all starts with a single printer. Next thing you know, you're scratch building 4 Veron design printers using that one to jumpstart you. Yeah, I heard it's a dangerous addiction. Like, I remember my first 3 printers, and I'm like, what? Yeah, when I did my first 3, I was a noob. Now I have 70. I have a warehouse full of printers. I have 3 garages. I built 4 more with a 3D printer. I 3D printed the garage to 3D print it. And you are almost. Are you secure? Do you have security? It's not like they won't be secure. It's just like just dangling there. Whatever, dude. You're secure to me. All right, then we put them in the other side, and then we secure that side too, huh? That's how this works. Oh wait. Slide the second base on the rails to the exact position not important at this point. We'll adjust in the next step. Oh, adjusting the spool holder width. Place a spool of filament you wish to use in the spool holder. Align the second base to match with that side of the spool. We're using a spool of Prusa mat. I happen to have a spool of Prusa mat myself. Sorry, I gotta move the mic because it's on top of my thing. Grab my Prusa mat. Oh, that smells good. Oh, that smells good. Woo. Good old plasticky goodness. All right, you're deaf. I'm sorry.
Oh, we got some mighty fine Prusa Magnetics in you.
You boys get in here, I'm gonna give you. Oh, that's so loud. We're gonna do the, we got Gentleman's Gray and Jet Black. What is with all this tape? My goodness. Gotta put this one back in. I can take this toolkit out and the googly eyes because we're gonna put Joseph Prusa, one of his stickers on there. We're gonna put googly eyes on them. It's a thing. We have the technology. Okay. So, the accent on food of finest. I missed the garbage. Oh. I can't see chat declare. One of mine is a Voron switch wire, which uses the steppers in bed on the Prusa MK3S. It's a Core XZ printer, so the Z-hops are extremely fast on it. I know some of these words. Is this a reusable bag? Doesn't look like it. I've never opened one of these, so I'm in a new world right now, chat. All right, so. Alright, so how does this work? We put that like that, and then we. Okay, I'll get back on there. Right there. That's a good spot. Alright, let's screw it in. Right in. Where's a safe place to put stickers? Like, I don't know, like what gets hot and what doesn't. Like I gotta put Prusa's face on here with googly eyes, and I don't know where to put them. Like on the rails here. That doesn't seem like a good spot either. Maybe on the base. Can't put it on the LCD screen. Maybe I need to print a sign to attach to this. That's a good idea, chat. We could print a sign. Just have it stick out, just have his face on there with googly eyes. We got a lot of these things, man. Look at this. This is a lot of googly eyes to work with, chat. There's a lot of them. I think that's secure. Alright, once this holder is aligned, remove the spool, insert the 3 screws, and we are set. Adding anti-slide slip pads. Grab the bottom anti-slip boards, which are right here. I'll throw this in. And break out the pads, like so. Alright, anti-slip pads are here. Peel off the packet pin, put on the bottom side of the spool holder. Guideboard attach the pads near the rails. It might adjust when it's harder. Okay. So where do they go? On the bottom surface? Okay. So down here. Okay. There, and there. What is it? Avoid putting them on the rails. That way you'll be able to adjust it better. Hello. Why is this one being so stubborn? Oh, my mic is further away. I'm sorry. I need to move it closer. Dude, what is this? It's really stubborn. Let me get the mic closer. Put this silicone gel pack in here. Since mine haven't come in. Alright, you're deaf. Mic is closer. But yeah, I gotta figure out the networking stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have a network jack in here. I don't have Wi-Fi. So, And I don't have a crossover cable, so I can't bridge with my laptop. I was originally thinking that, but I can't. I have a crossover cable, but it is buried somewhere in some closet. I don't know where that thing is. I've used it exactly twice. This is really. The other one came off a lot easier than this one. Jeez, jeez. Maybe I'm just getting tired. The patience is waning. It just doesn't want to come off. There we go. And I did that wrong. Don't tell anybody. I lined it right the wrong side. I fixed it up. There, I fixed it.com. Used to be a great meme thing. I think it was a subreddit or something called There I Fixed It, and it was just all these bad repair jobs. It was some kind of site I saw like that. It was hilarious. Pretty funny, boy. Pretty funny. Okay, that's a little bit off, but whatever. All right, so it ain't moving. Good. 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 All right. Here. So we finished that thing. We're not done. Haribo time. I'm not eating them. Finalizing the assembly. We're gonna need the sheet, mini sheet, and power supply. I already connected the power supply from a dirt. Connect the PSU, did that. Remove the thing, connect the mini power supply, place the P mini sheet on the heat bed. Let's do that now. Break? Yeah, I'll do that after I quote unquote finish. Cause I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do the network. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay. So we place this on here, and oh, it's got little holes up here. Oh, it's a magnet. Holy crap, is it a magnet? Whew. Wow. Such power. On the heat bed, double check it's oriented correctly. I don't even know if it's, what's the orientation supposed to be? Print area. Because it's got these little notches. I don't know if they go up here or not. I think they do. Yeah, that way they go around the screws. Yeah, that looks right. It's a powerful magnet though. And you're done, good job. Woo! Oh, I gotta connect the power. Got our power supply, but we haven't plugged it in yet. Big tap to the rear. I don't know what the rear is. Is the rear the side away from the panel? Because this thing was like the front and the back. I was just like, what? What are you talking about? You got it right? All right, cool. All right. So we're going to plug this in. We're going to take a break. And I got to figure out how I'm going to... We got to start doing the software part of this, which is probably going to be the hardest part, honestly. But this is technically the easiest. I just had a couple of hiccups here. Okay, so let's here. Gotta find a spot to put all this stuff in. You got our cleaning stuff. You know, I'll just put it in the. I'll put in the same container as the filament, handbook, and all this. I'll just throw it all in there. Need the stickers though. I keep the stickers out. They're important. And let's just drop those on the floor. That's cool. You see eyes? You're talking about these eyes? Okay, let's put this in here with this stuff. Guess I'll put the filament in here too, since I'm not using it. Give me good practice. You're deaf. I should have put that in there. This is a spare pad. Tools. Where'd the towel go? Oh, I almost fell. Garbage bag that up. Looking good, chat.
Looking good, Billy Ray. Feeling good, Lewis.
That's airtight. Airtight. Okay, so if we're gonna orient this, probably need to get my water out of the way. And oh, hello. Come on, y'all. I gotta get a power strip in here. Even though this thing has a power brick, I'm in Florida, so power surges are a thing. Okay. So I'll probably be zooming like on here once I get the camera a little bit better oriented. But chat, I will be back, Aruni. We have successfully assembled the 3D printer Prusa. Thank you so much for your contributions, for buying. You guys are borrowing me Prusa mint. We got two spools of Prusa mint and one Hatchbox blue. And we got some tools to clean up this stuff. You guys actually financed this after I bought it through tips. Thank you so much. We're gonna have so much fun with this. The hand never lies. Thank you so much for being awesome. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back. See you soon. See you soon. You are in here, I'm gonna get you. All right, guys, I'm trying to figure out what to do. I am looking at possible ways of moving the printer in different locations, looking at network cables and stuff. So I'll be with you in a bit.
82 months. Wow. Do you have any idea how long that is? Crow. Urna. You. Hurrah. Apples. Apples.
Okay, I have moved everything in my office for now till we can get everything set up until I can get a more permanent solution here. So I just ask that you please bear with me a little bit longer. I'm just getting some things set up here that will hopefully look somewhat presentable. I have a lot of time to get this going. But it's probably gonna be not very good lighting over here. And I'm connecting the power now. I still haven't moved everything in here. It's taking a little while to get everything moved. But yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that Octoprint thing a little bit sooner than I thought, because that's the only way I'm gonna be able to print from remotely. I don't have a cable long enough. I'm sure Atlas will be very pleased to hear, because he was trying to get me to get a 400-foot cable. I told him I ain't about that life. All right, where's the power? It's in the back. There we go. Okay, I think we're almost ready. I gotta bring in the filament. Yeah, as a result, I don't think we're going to print much today. Might just do a test print, but I don't want to print too much in this office. All right, I got the filament now. Just a couple more things. Okay. All right. Let me catch my breath. Let's see how this camera looks. You off? Oh, it's off. Okay. I guess I can zoom in with this a little bit. It's a quick and dirty camera I got going here. It ain't the most presentable, but here we are. Configure. Zoom. That's good enough. Let's just do that. Okay. TAWS system test. Okay. Okay, so here we are. And we go to this. That's going to be blank because I turn that stuff off now. And I think I have it at here. There it is. Okay. So I'm going to reset. Actually, that's a good crop. It's actually not a bad crop. Now we'll reset it. There we go. Not necessarily 1080p. I don't know what resolution this is. I don't know. Keep behind everybody. Okay, so if I go to this shot here. Why did I move that there? Hey Stella, welcome. Controller cam. We're breaking stuff. Okay, so we're gonna do our best to let's put that at the top right or something. We're gonna do our best to work with this. Okay. I have the Prusa slicer software. I might have to get the getting started guide or something. What's it called? Prusa3d.com/guides. I haven't turned it on yet. Prusa3d.com/guides. Okay, that's a good shot. All right. I have the mini. If you download the slicer software, did it include the drivers? I think it did. Let's launch the slicer. Configuration wizard. Mini family. Okay, I don't have any alternate nozzles. Okay, I have PLA, I have Prusa Prusa polymers. Next. Okay, okay. I can do that association, I don't mind. Simple mode. Finish, okay. So we got the software here. I downloaded this a while ago though. They gave me a USB stick too. With the says something about a firmware update. So I have this Prusa slicer, so I guess I have the drivers because I installed this. Alright, I think I'm gonna watch this video.
We finished building the printer and now it's time for the first print. So I will start by turning the printer on and let's see, the LCD is on.
Alright, let's do that. Did I turn it on? I don't know. I hit a power switch. There it goes. Power brick wasn't plugged in all the way. Beep. Okay, mine is on.
And everything seems fine. In some cases, the printer will ask you to insert the flash drive to flash the latest firmware. So we will do that.
Okay, let me choose English. Is this touchscreen or what? No. It's got a little button there. Was that a reset button? My bad. I push it? I push it, okay. Would you like to continue? Yes. Status bar is at the bottom of the screen. It contains information about the temperature, heat bed temperature, printing speed, z-axis height, selected filament. Press next to run self-tests. Okay, it's running a self-test now. Let me go, I'm gonna go get this USB stick. I'll be right back. Whew. Okay. So I don't know if it said anything. Did I, checking accuracies? Oh, it's doing stuff. Guess you guys can watch it do the self-test. You don't need to see my ugly face. Again, I didn't want to print over here, but this thing didn't come with Wi-Fi. I didn't think about that. So the only thing I was thinking about with networking was my cameras and stuff. I wasn't thinking about the actual printer. Hey, Craig Allen, welcome. So I have it in here now to set it up, to get everything going, and do the test printer too. And then eventually I want to move it back to the station I painstakingly set up for it. But I think I'm going to have to do the Raspberry Pi Octoprint thing to do that. Which I wasn't planning on doing right away, but if I want to print outside of this office, I'm going to have to do it. Or invest in some kind of Wi-Fi adapter, which I don't want to do. Is it done? Oh, it's checking stuff. Can you not print from an SD card? From what I understand, I'm gonna need to connect the software. I don't know how all this works. Let's just lead with that. I'm assuming I need some kind of connectivity to the printer to do stuff. I'm breaking out the common sense here. I assume that I need to connect to the printer via network or whatever to do stuff. So this is a Prusa Mini Plus. It has an Ethernet cord and a jack in the back, and I'm assuming I need to use that. I'm on day 0. I just put the thing together, so I'm learning as we go. So printing from an SD card beats me, man. I don't know. All tests finished successfully. We did it, chat. Next. To calibrate with the currently loaded filament, press next. To load filament, press load. To change filament, press unload. All right, I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself now. Let's watch your boy here. Mine didn't tell me to update my firmware, so this is the step he's doing.
And now I will just press the knob. And confirm the flashing. So now the printer will.
So what you guys are telling me is I didn't have to do this? I didn't have to move all this in here to connect to the network? I could have just copied it to a USB stick?
It is a good time to clean the heat bed from the fingerprints from the assembly. So if you go to accessories bag, there are some IPA soaked towels.
Okay. This is what he's talking about. Got some isopropyl alcohol. And I don't think we have like the 91 or 91% in the house, so I'm about to buy some. I think we just got the weak stuff.
Which are great for cleaning the bed. So you just take one and open it and gently wipe the steel sheet on the bed. More information
Like, I
about
don't even know how to
to
load filament yet. We haven't even got there
treat
yet,
the
chat.
heated beds and steel sheets for best print adhesion can be found in the handbook. The printer now asks me if I want to start the wizard, which I will confirm. The printer asks me if the filament sensor is connected. In our case, it is, so I confirm it.
I didn't have that question.
And now we will start the self-test, which will test all the components of the printer, including the axes, the hot end heater.
Let me clean the bed now. Oh wait, I can't clean it because the stupid head is like right next. Whatever, dude. We'll deal with it.
The heated bed, and you will see the progress. So, confirm.
I could take the plate off, but it's magnetic, and I don't.
Then axis.
By the way, chat, I've already done all this. I did the self-test already, and everything passed. Yeah, if all I need is a
And now
USB
it's
stick,
checking the
I'll just
heater
leave it in there then.
and the heat bed itself.
Yeah, that's a lot of filament.
Almost there. Okay. So all tests finished successfully. So we continue. Now
This is
the
where I'm
printer
at.
wants to do first layer calibration, which will help it find out what is the trigger distance from the mesh bed leveling sensor and the nozzle tip. So we don't have any filament present, so we will do load. We will select PLA as the sample coming with the printers are PLA, and the printer will park itself and heat up for the filament insertion, or it is actually heat up from the
All right, we'll do that, and I'll use a sample for this. So we're gonna load PLA. Well, me, I'll go get the filament. Chap, I'm getting it. This is the part I don't know how to do. Oh, I might need scissors for this. I don't have Hulk fingers. I can't rip it.
Roar, roar. Hulk, no, roar.
Boom! Ha ha ha! All right, I'm back. So I don't know how to load filament. So let's. By the way, I have a whole spool right here. See that? But that's the good stuff. We're not using this for tests right now.
previous test. So I'll just put in the filament through the filaments.
Oh, you just feed the filament through that white thing? Is that how it works? Oh, this has like a thing. Crap! That's like a twisty tie I'll have to cut off. Crap! Man! Gosh. Golly. Scissors. 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 No, I'm looking for them. Okay. So now I'm gonna slice this with set scissors. Hopefully. Oh, this is being a jerk. Why do you make this so difficult, chat? You know what? I'm just leave it on there. Nah, I should probably cut it off, huh?
Did you find them there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Being stubborn now.
Yeah.
I don't want to cut myself. These scissors are really dull. I'm trying to get out of there. Lordy! That was rough. Okay. So now we feed this into this white tube thing. Let me watch him do it, because I don't know how this works. Okay.
Sensor right up to the gears.
Right up to the gears. Okay, I think that did it.
And click continue.
Alright, we're clicking continue, chat. Is color correct? Yeah, I mean, does it say that for him?
Then the printer will load the filament.
Whatever you do, always home with the build plate installed.
Yes.
Home with the build plate installed.
And you will be able to see it going through the
I don't know what you're saying, man.
tube to the hot end.
Did it ask him if the color is correct or not?
Hot end going through the, and you will be able to see it going through the PTFE tube to the hot end. And soon you will see the filament coming out.
Whatever.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say yes.
Okay, now the printer asks if the color is clear, which enables you to extrude a little bit more filament. if there was some filament present in the nozzle before, there might be some residual pigment, so you can purge it out. So when you are starting a new print, the first layers are not compromised by the previous filament. So color is correct in our case, yes.
I don't think I loaded.
Now we will go to the actual first layer calibration. Okay, the printer now is waiting for reaching the temperatures, and it will do the mesh bed leveling and start printing a pattern, during which we will be able to set
mine didn't come out like
set
his
the correct
did.
distance. Okay, so now the printer is measuring 16 points on the bed, and it will allow it basically to do a 3D map. So during the printing, the nozzle will be able to contour around the surface, so the layer will be perfect on the whole print bed.
Okay, now it's doing what his was doing. Just calibrating the height. Okay, once the printer starts extruding plastic, adjust the nozzle height by turning the knob until the filament sticks to the print sheet. I don't think I did this right. I don't think it's actually taken in the filament. And I pushed it all the way in there. It's not doing anything yet, but yeah, I pushed this as far as I thought it could go. But it's not going. Chad, I'm lost. I did something wrong. I don't know what I did wrong. It's not taking the filament. What do I do? I need help. Help me, please. I think it's supposed to be doing something right now, and it's not. So whatever I'm doing now, I'm gonna have to redo it because I'm not getting any. It's not taking this filament. You can pull out the filament, straighten the end of it so it isn't curved, and use a pair of flush cutters to recut the end of the filament and an angle and refeed it in. Oh, I can't even pull this out. Hold on. That's really in there. Whew. I can't pull it out, chat. It's not coming out. Hold on. I don't want to get too rough with it, but it's not. Ugh. Help? You gotta kind of push it in. Oh, I was trying to refeed it. It's all the way in, but I can't get it out either. I guess you have to set the unload to get it out. Alright, I'll try to do it again, I guess. It says, do you want to repeat the last step and readjust the distance? Make this full screen so you guys can see what I see. Again, I got a scuffed camera set up at the moment because this is not where I was planning on printing. Okay, check if the printer is correctly measuring the extruder temperature. It just performed a self-test and the temperature tests were all passed. So, I'm going to try it again. If it doesn't work, I'll unload it. You know what, let's just unload it. Happy printing. I guess I'm going to have to do that. Alright, so how do I unload? Go to filament. Unload filament. Alright, let me go get my pliers. Okay. What's it doing? Pull it now? Yay, we did it. Let's get my pliers. Okay. So, what does this guy say to do again? He said pull it out, snip it, straighten it to the end so it isn't curved, and use a pair of flush cutters to recut the end of the filament at an angle. Okay. Yeah, the end does look kind of jacked up there. We're going to cut this at an angle. Okay, that didn't work. That worked. Okay. So we're gonna feed it in here again. And then we're gonna do load filament. Right? Load filament. PLA. Press continue to and push filament into the extruder. I did that. Push it low? Wait. I'm supposed to continue pushing it even after I do load? Okay, that's what I did wrong then. Hold on. Retry. So I have to, okay. That's not obvious to me. When something's loading, I'm assuming that it's just gonna load it in. Alright, continue. And push filament. Doing it. Oh, now, yeah, I feel different. There it goes. There it goes, Daddy. There it goes. I did something different. I didn't even know to do that. I'm not even supposed to be here. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, the code is correct. Now do the thing. Alright, how do I get out of here? Return. Calibration. So what was that thing called that I did? It was Live Adjust Z? Is that it? It just pooped. Oh! Ew! So what do I do with that? Take that excess off. I just touch it?
Oh, that's nasty. It's like spaghetti, but not. Oh!
My first 3D print. Alright, so what did I do? I did calibration. I think I did Live Adjust Z.
Zincro gifted a tier 1
I don't
sub
know if
to
it's hot. I was
Chris
being
Brillo.
careful.
They have given 72 gifts.
Thanks, Zincro, for the sub, dude. Oh, he gifted the sub to Chris Barillo. Thank you. Live Adjust Z. Okay, there we go. Adjust the nozzle height by turning the knob. Okay. So you're supposed to do this until it sticks to the bed, right? It's gonna start printing. All right, I'll wait. You have to make it not flat. Wait, you have to make it... I probably should sit closer to the chat. You have to make it not flat and not too round. Somewhere between. Okay. Look at the diagram in the book. Alright. Look at the book now. Okay, I gotta go get the book. If it starts printing while I'm getting the book, we failed and we do it again. All the stuff is in here because I know I was printing in there. I got the book. 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 I don't think it's printing yet. I got the book. I got the book. All right, so calibration. Oh, wow, I just literally opened right to the page. Ah, okay, so you want like a smoosh, but not a smoosh. I didn't really clean that thing like I should have. Calibration first. Okay, let me... I think I was supposed to do first layer caliber. Yeah, first layer calibration. Go. Press next. Now let's calibrate the distance between the tip of the nozzle and the print sheet. In the next step, we'll use the knob to adjust the nozzle's height Check the pictures in the handbook for reference. Once the printer starts extruding plastic, adjust the nozzle height by turning the knob until the filament sticks to the print sheet. Here it goes. I'm looking at you, kid. Where's my phone? I need light. Aziz! I was doing that first. My lighting here sucks at the moment. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting this. Ah, we got a torch. There we go. Hey! Now I can see. Yeah, do your thing, buddy. Waiting. Waiting. Temperature's rising. Waiting. I can see I don't need this. I don't need no stupid torch. Alright, stay open, book. I gotta crease the thing I'm gonna do. Is it doing it? It's doing it! Wait, what? Whoa, I can't see that. Thank you, Aziz. So is that going down or? Like I've adjusted 0.05 so far. And I'll be honest with you, I don't notice too much of a difference yet. Let me keep going. Do I have to press the button to apply? No. Like I'm turning this thing like nobody's business. 1.7. Okay, that's lower. I think. I think I need to redo that. Alright, I'm gonna turn on my overhead lights. All I have are my key lights on now. And nothing is pointing at that, so we're gonna turn that down. Turn that on. Aziz! Thank you, Aziz. Give us a close-up of that square. You just assume I can do that. Ooh, I got spaghetti. Get off of that. So the bed is hot right now, right? I don't want to touch it. But it looks like it got better towards the end. But I think I want to repeat this. You can pull it off. It should be fine. All right.
I'm scared.
Come on, Logitech. Autofocus. You know what? Fail, Logitech. Oh, crap. Hold on. We will do it live. It's a little warm. Oh, that's bright. that look okay to you guys? I can't tell. The more you handle the plate, the more oils you're getting on it. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean it. Looks pretty close. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the whole thing again with the same setting. No, chat, don't do that. I know I'm gonna have to clean it. Magnets. It's magic. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to order some tonight. All right, we're gonna repeat this. The current value is negative 1.7. We're gonna stick with that. All right, here we go again. See if I can adjust my stuff here for this. Because right now I'm operating on really bad lighting settings. So we're going to click that. Ignore what you see. We're going to go here. And we're going to adjust some settings here. Oof. Not that much. Oof. 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 Let's go 6 or 4. That's what it was at. Never mind, I'll just leave this alone. I will just leave it alone, chat. Leave it alone. But I do have it zoomed in. Quite a bit. What's the Z height? Negative 1.7. Negative 1.7. Well, I have normal alcohol. I just don't have the 99%. I think ours is like not that. We've got plenty in there, but it's like not, probably not 99%. All right, how do you, what, I guess I need to designate a bin for all this plastic. Like, what, did I just throw it in the recycle bin or what? Every printer is different Z offset depending on the mechanical build. PLA isn't recycled. So I just throw it in the trash? Oh, okay. That's simple enough then. I gotta really stare at this. And again, chat, this isn't my permanent home. This is like a side table in my office where I just drag my arm across it and rip some room out for here. I'm normally going to have it in the front of the house, but I got to get... Okay, while I got you guys waiting on me, I thought I had to have this thing connected to the network to do everything. Is that true or not? Do I have to be connected to the network to print on this printer? No. Oh my gosh. You mean to tell me I could have left all this stuff in there? Oh crap, it's printing. What are you doing? That looks better, chat. That looks better. So how do you so do you just transfer the files via USB? Oh my gosh, I moved everything in here because I thought I had to be connected to the network. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, now I feel stupid because I had the lighting and everything perfect in there. This looks better, chat. I can't tell if it's perfect, but I'm gonna stay with this for now. And then I'm gonna take a break, and I'm gonna slap myself 300 times in the face, and then I'm gonna kick myself 300 times in the buttocks. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna hurt myself doing it. And then I'm gonna move all this back to where it was with good lighting, and then we're gonna actually do our test, our first print of something with these settings. And I'm hoping that it fails, so I can adjust it and learn how to adjust stuff. Not fail, but like not be completely right. And I've got my own Prusa here. This is jet black. This is my own Prusa mint right here. But I'm just using the sample they gave me to test it. I have a file that I can put in Discord for you to for also to help tune the Z offset. Okay. Is it always gonna leave a big snot trail? Like for real, dude. Wipe your nose. Yeah, it looks better than last time. I don't think it's perfect, but we'll see. Do you want to repeat the step? No. Return. All right. So I guess I should unload the filament. Like, what's your guys' when you shut down at night, do you unload the filament or do you keep it loaded? Keep it loaded? Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna keep it loaded. I'm gonna move everything back to where it was. And I'll see you guys in a couple minutes as I transfer all this stuff. It shouldn't take that long, but I have to make several trips. I have to move a bunch of stuff. So stay tuned. I'll be back. Don't go nowhere. Okay, you can go somewhere, but I won't, I won't mind. I'll be back. Okay. Let's see if we can get things back to semi-normal. Make sure all these cameras are on. Okay. Oh, I got a shadow. I didn't even notice that. What was the first thing I'm printing? I don't know. I just did calibration. Yeah, this is the official station I set up. In a different part in the house. I bought a table and everything for this. So that's what the camera's going to be pointing at while the thing's 3D printing and stuff. Yeah, I think the boat's going to be one of the first things I do. I know.
And now we can see the first intra line, which its function is to stabilize the pressure in the nozzle. And now you can see how well the filament is squished. If it seems too high or it's not sticking to the bed, you can go counterclockwise and basically make it closer to the bed, which will improve adhesion. But also, if you can see through the filament, it might mean that it is too low.
Oh, if you can see
you
through
can
it.
always see how the first layer should look like in the bundled handbook. There are pictures. so you can get an idea what are you looking for.
Okay. So what do? I
And
download the
at
STL
end,
file.
it
Where's my
does,
USB sticks
a
at?
small rectangle where you can verify that
Where you guys
everything
at?
is correct.
So I download the Tugboat STL, throw it on the USB stick, plug it in there, and go. Just scream go, and it works. There they are. Big old ring of USB sticks. Benchy. Yeah.
Pretty spot on. So I will get some spatula to clean it before the first print, because this looks pretty damn good.
A spatula with rounded colors, rounded corners.
Now I will remove it. Be careful. These small extrusion lines.
Should I buy
Don't
one of
remove
those?
them by hand, because you will make the plate dirty again, and you would have to use the IPA to clean it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use IPA before I do my benchy.
Always the printer asks you if you want to repeat it in case you didn't get the right setting in time, but we say no because it was pretty spot on. Okay, so the wizard is done and we can continue to the first print. After the wizard is finished, the printer presents us with the first sample file. In this case, it's the nut model. So we just confirm it.
Oh, I could've did that.
The printer will start to heat up and the print. You can see that the temperatures are now flashing orange. That means that the heater is heating it up. In case it's waiting
I can just do
for
the
it
nut.
to cool down, it will flash in blue. Okay, so the print is starting. The printer will do the mesh bed leveling as before every print. And you will be able
Chat,
to
I might just do the nut.
still correct the first layer height.
I'm going over there. I'm gonna do the nut. I'm going to do the nut, chat. Let me get some music. We'll do synthwave. Because we're gonna print a nut. There's my phone. Chat room. I should move this light a little bit differenter. I got my old umbrella lights in here that I used to use before I got key lights, but I didn't count for shadows, so I apologize for the shadows. Go back to the shadow. All right, I can't see chat. Phone, help. What's my name? Buana. Hi, Buana. Okay, I can see you guys now. Wait, how do I sound? Alright, I can't see chat. Phone. The rain in Spain stays mainly in the plains. What's my name? Buana. Hi, Buana. Okay, I can see you guys now. Wait, how do I sound? The rain in Spain stays mainly in the plains. Okay, I can see you guys now. Wait, how do I sound? The rain in Spain stays mainly in the plains. That's gonna get too crazy. I'll shut up. All right. All right. So how do we do the boat? Let's see. Is it under calibration? Someone says auto home. I just did auto home to see what it did. And here we are, chat. Okay. I don't see where to do the nut. He had a nut on his. I don't have a nut. No USB. Settings, man. I don't have a filament sensor. Return temperature. Oh, where's the nut? Oh man! All right. Can somebody post a link in Discord of the Benchy so I can download it? Yeah, it showed up after he did calibration, but I don't want to do calibration again. All right, I'm gonna put Benchy on the USB stick. Where's USB at? Okay, cool. I see it now. I'm back in here. All right, which one of these USB sticks has room? I don't even know. They all got crap on them. I choose you. Yoinkers. Someone suggested recalibrate after moving in case it misaligned. But it looked good. Post a link in general? Okay, thank you. We have a we do have a 3D printing channel. If you scroll like way down into the miscellaneous section, there it is. Okay, Benchy. Download. Zip. Alright, files, images. What do I need to copy? The USB that came with it will have test prints on it. Oh crap. Well, we're here now. So Benchy is on the stick too? Fine, you win. You win. Alright, fine. Whatever. Gosh. Guess I'm doing that. We'll try it out. I just want to make sure the printer works, and then we'll actually do some other stuff. But for future reference, how do I present this file to the printer? Do I unzip it to a folder? Oh, this is a Windows stick. This is Windows 10. Okay. I'll call it 3D printing. So how do I use this downloaded file from Thingiverse? It's a zip file, right? So do I just extract it to its own folder? Chad, I need an answer on this one. Do I extract, if I download something from 3D Print, do I just need the STL file or do I need the whole folder? What do I need? Okay, files. There's a STL and a whole bunch of other things in here. Oh, there's a bunch of different STLs. I'm just gonna... You extract it and then open the STL file in your slicer. Alright, I will just try it then. I'm gonna see how the interface is. And then I'll know how to go from there. So let's go here, go to USB stick, throw it in the 3D printing folder, copy all of that, and we'll see what happens. Mind you, I'm not connected to the printer in any way, so I'm gonna be USB-ing this all the way. Going over. Alright, I'm walking over now. Got my drink. All right, we're gonna plug in ye old USB. Yep, like that. It's a big keychain, chat. Don't look at me like that. Wait a second. Is that the right port? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, so USB lit up. It says print. Select file. Home. Does it have to be in the base folder? It has to be in the base folder, doesn't it? We're walking back. We're gonna copy that to the... I could have just did this on my laptop in there, but I don't have a mouse connected, so trackpad, it will take me 3 years to do this. Wait, you would need to slice it in Prusa Slicer first? So I can't just take this STL file over there. Oh boy. Man, that preset file is looking real good right now. Just to get my first print done, I really just want to do the preset file. I'm really leaning forward. I'm really looking at doing that. Here's a file to help dial in the Z. You can do it in real time. Preset tells you really nothing. No, I want to print something. That's what it tells me. I'm not looking to calibrate or to do any kind of troubleshooting or long-term advanced stuff. I want to print a thing. It's real simple. STL Slicer G-Code USB printer. You're thinking too advanced for me, Zenbender. I'm a brand new guy. I want to hit a button and see a thing pop out, and then we'll get into the nitty gritty. All right, STL Slicer. Wait. So I have to open project. All right, how do I get this in here? Drag and drop. Okay, now export G-code. That's it. We're done. Save. Exporting finished. Okay, well, reslice now. I think it sliced it when I exported it. There is no slice in the bottom right anymore. It just says export G-code now. But I've already done this. All right. I think it actually sliced it when I did export. I really did. I'm pretty sure it did that. All right, we got it. Let's go over and I gotta take a walk. Okay. I don't know if I muted my mic in there. I need to check. Dude, it's not showing anything. I put the G-code file in the base folder. It's not showing anything on there. Oh, I got a headache. I think I need to eat. I haven't had dinner. Oh man, this battery's dead. It just says home. That's too far. Earthquake! All right, this is what we'll do. We'll move this over here. And not panic. We'll slide over. Put this in the... Wait. How'd you do that? Okay. We got a little bit closer here. Zoom shot. I click print. It just says home. Let me bring up my chat again. I better get my battery. All my mobile devices are dead. There's only one option, is to go home. When you hit that button, there's only one thing you can hit. If you hit the button again, it goes home. What was the file name you copied over to the thing? It was the G-code file. Do I need the G-code or the STL? I'm getting confused. I'm hearing two different file names. G-code goes to the printer. Do I have to format the USB drive? You know what? I'm just gonna get the one they gave me, man. I'm just gonna use the one they gave me. This is too much of a headache just to do a test print. Holy crap! I'm literally getting a headache. Give me a second. Okay. I still didn't grab my battery, but the USB is right here. Look at that. Pops right up. Print. Oh, man. Just could have did that an hour ago. Hold on a second. I don't think I need all these lights. Yeah, I don't need all these lights. I just need one. Okay, where's my chat? Got my battery in here now. The bed is heating. Isn't it cool how there's like magically enough room for like a second printer like right there? I gotta eat soon too. I can feel it, man. I'm getting a headache. Okay, the something's heating up. He's heating up. I just realized my microphone is like right next to this, so let me move this blue Yeti. You're gonna hear a lot of, you know what? That might be an ASMR thing though. You guys might want to hear that. Probing points. I didn't clean anything, by the way, so I gotta get better at doing that. Okay, so the temperature on the left is the bed, and the one on the right is the... No, I got them reversed. I just looked at the icons. We don't want a 215C bed. Oof. All right, here we go. So we're using the sample filament they gave us. I have jet black over here. That I'm probably going to end up using sometime soon. I'm going to put it in my airtight container before I go to bed. All right, it says printing time 3 minutes and 20 seconds, remaining time 1 hour and 32 minutes. What? Hey, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Chat, showing some love in the chat. You got some love in the chat, some chat in the love, some love in the chat room with some chat room love. Thanks, man. All right, chat, we're printing. Now I see the difference in the light. Printing takes a long time. It's not like a Star Trek replicator, lol. Dude, come on. I thought it was going to be a small print for a test print. I know it'd take a while. I was thinking an hour, not 2 hours. Jeez, man. So I don't know where, like, where am I gonna put these? Like, where on the printer can I put these? Like, on this thing, maybe? Does that get hot? No. Whoa! What happened? A $200 Patreon? Who is that? Wait, what? Holy, what? Is that a bug? Wait, is that a bug? I got you. What? I gotta go. What? All right. Let me I don't know how to act right. Is that a bug? I'm serious. Is that a bug? I don't understand. Oh my gosh. It's not a bug. Let me see what this is. It told me, I purposely don't show the name on the alert because it shows real names if you don't change that. Thank you so much for that $200 patron. I don't know who this is, but oh, it's Mr. Winston. Dude, thank you so much. Chat, y'all better show Mr. Winston some love. $200. Oh my goodness. He just earned VIP. That's an instant VIP right there. $200 level, that's congratulations. Wow, man, thank you. That is the top tier. The absolute top tier package. Can you guys hear that? How come I don't hear it? You can't hear it? Okay, as long as you guys can hear it. It sounds like an old 90s printer. Yeah. It's going to explode. Hear what? Shut up, Rick. So I'm gonna have to make a layout, or yeah, I'm gonna have to make a scene for this. Right now, this is our makeshift scene. You kind of want one now, dude? It's an exciting world. It's an exciting world, man. All right, let's turn the music back on. Thank you so much for that. That's. I got a feeling I'm gonna have to adjust the settings. I'm just looking at it, and it's probably not right, but that's okay for first print. And then we got to figure out this whole USB thing. What am I doing wrong with that? Because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Check out the print you put in Chris's Discord. The Transformer one? Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. Me likey. Is it formatted correctly? I don't know. Is that a thing for Prusa? Chat. For those of you who use Prusa, Prusa stuff, do you need to format the USB stick a certain way? If you need help with the printer, send me a whisper. I can give you a hand if need. Thank you, man. Maybe you need to format the USB via command on the printer. I guess. I don't know. Just FAT32? What's up with the USB? Well, I put some G-code files on my USB stick and the printer didn't see it. So I don't know if I didn't slice them right or export them right, or I don't know. I put them in the base folder, so I don't think it actually imported as G-code or exported as G-code. Where'd you get the G-code? Was it sliced in Prusa Slicer? Yes. We downloaded it off the web. We imported the STL into Prusa Slicer. We clicked. This is how I did it. I did export as G-code right off the bat. I didn't even do slice. And then it gave me a G-code file. And then chat was like, you need to slice it first. So I went back and there was no slice button anymore. It was just export as G-code. Well, it's a Windows 10 install. So whatever Windows 10 install is, that's what it is. I got several others on the keychain. If it needs to be FAT32, I can make that happen. This is just a test print, Kriegs. It's probably NTFS. Okay, there you go. So I probably need to designate a USB stick for this stuff. Preferably one not on that keychain, because that keychain has several other things that I don't want to deal with. No, I have several other thumb drives. I'm not going to reformat that one. I'll just get another one and then format that one. Yeah, this is the nut. This is a sample nut. We did a Z-axis calibration, but I don't know. I'm not confident in it. So we're gonna see how this turns out, and then I'll probably have to recalibrate. That's a big nut. The printer is this. It looks bigger than what it is. It looks bigger. It's actually not that big. But yeah, for a nut, I guess it is big. I mean, we're talking like a semi or tank or something. Yeah, I got the camera like right on it, so you can actually read the screen, and the microphone is right next to it, so you get ASMR. Yeah, it's tiny. It was, my wife was like, man, it's big, because I had all the parts laid out. She's like, wow, I thought it was mini. It looks bigger than what it is. And I was like, no. And then I took the Z-axis and I took the bed and I put them together. I was like, it's about this big. And she was like, oh. I don't have any bananas for scale, but it's pretty small. And this is the filament I'm using is just a sample Prusa they gave me. You can see on the right side there, that black spool is jet black. So I bought that from Prusa. And that's probably gonna be the main one I start printing stuff in. I have jet black, gentleman gray, and a hatchbox spool of a really nice blue. So we're probably gonna do my logo on that one. This is all PLA. All PLA. That's all I got. Is it that light blue hatchbox? It's kind of like that. It's like a royal blue. I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you in 1 second. Reaching into my bag of tricks over here. Oh, let me close this. Oh, I got this here. Okay. Hatchbox PLA. Let me take it out of the box here. You see that? You can't see that. There you go. That's the blue it is right there. There it is. Oh, that's interesting looking. I can tell you right off the bat that I probably need to readjust it. It looks a little wobbly. So I might have to move the Z-axis up or down. I gotta actually take a hard look at that. Like I compared it to what was in the handbook, and I couldn't really see it because I have special eyes. So I'll have to compare it. All right, here's to give you guys an idea. I'm gonna give you something for scale here. Here's a googly eye for scale. Oh, I can put it right here. Hold on. Where's S'mores at? He'll be happy. I'll put him on this orange thing. S'mores, I'm gonna put the eyes on the orange thing. As soon as I figure out how to get the sticky part off. We're gonna put one right here. Sometimes you get what you pay for. Oh yeah, I've been hearing nothing but great things about Prusa, man. The result speaks for themselves. I can't get the sticky things off of this. I am angry. It's like I need a doctorate degree to get these stupid sticky things off. Yeah, everybody I talk to who has a Prusa printer highly recommends Prusa, man. So that was enough for me to order 2 spools. That was enough for me. I was like, I've heard enough. I mean, I know I'm going to be doing a lot of printing. I know I'm going to be doing a ton of printing, so I have 3 spools here to go through now. Oh. Okay, we got to figure out how to get this sticky thing off the back. Seems like it should just come right off. I don't really have nails, so that might be hurting me. Oh, Jesse is good too. Yeah. You have 9 rolls of Jesse? Jeez! You gotta be printing more than me, dude. S'mores, I regret to inform you, I cannot take this off. I gotta employ my wife to use her nails to get this sticky back off of these eyes. They're not coming off. These are definitely cheap, though. You get what you pay for. Self-adhesive, huh? Yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, it's not coming off. But I plan to do just basically put one here and then one here. The eyeballs like that. I think. So I think I am gonna do Octoprint, chat. I am gonna get a Raspberry Pi and set up Octoprint, but probably not until like May. We'll see. Because if I could just do this now, I'm just gonna do this now and get the hang of it, and then I'll add some complexity with Octoprint and some awesomeness. I've been looking at Octoprint for a long time, and I love what I see. Yeah, man, but 3D printing is definitely addictive. I think Octoprint helps to speed up the learning process. For me, it did. Oh, okay. I mean, how much do the Pi 4s go for? Like, what? They're less than 100, right? Oh, it came off. I don't know what I did, but I did it. I think it came off. Yeah, it came off. All right. Be confident. Eh. $35, and I'm probably gonna have to get some add-ons for it too. That's probably just like the base board, right? I've been down this path a little bit, and the base stuff starts at one price, and then you end up buying other things. But now I can 3D print a Raspberry Pi case, chat, so I don't have to worry about that part. If you go with Octoprint, the author of the program recommends a Pi 3, less problems, but it will work on a Pi 4. Okay. But best to learn the printer and slicing before starting to throw in extra things. That's why I'm looking at May. I think I'm gonna start looking at that stuff in May. Because right now I want to do basic, just basic tuning and troubleshooting and stuff. Getting some STL files, slicing them, maybe creating my own. We got some people in the community that have already suggested that they want to make a couple things that we want to print. I'm ultimately going to do some bobbleheads, which involves, buying some springs and some other parts. Probably sell those, and there'll probably be Patreon benefits too. I think the bobbleheads might be this summer though. I might wait till like June or July for the bobblehead stuff. Honestly, only thing you need is an AC adapter and a cam if you want to capture prints. Actually, now that I know that I don't need to be connected via Wi-Fi or via network to do stuff, but I just assumed you did. I thought it was all connected. and you don't. So it's like, okay, I really don't need to do that. I mean, that was like a driving factor in a lot of my decisions. I thought I had to be close to a network connection. Wait, how big is the USB stick that they give you? Maybe I can just use that instead of formatting my own. Also, hook up a webcam to the Pi. Oh, I don't need that. I got my OBS food going on here, and I got some Wise cams coming in. Or I have a Wise cam version 3, but I have no, I have a version 2, but a version 3 is coming in. It's an 8 gigabyte one? Okay. That's plenty room. I'll just use theirs. I'm not going to reformat one. I'm still trying to take the back off of this other chat. It's a process. I honestly don't know what I did to take the other one off. It just came off, and I was like, oh, I got it. I did it. Success. All right, second eye. Don't care if it's perfect. S'mores, there you go. First set of googlies. Yes. Man, that would take a while. My hands are like cramping. But I figured out how to do it. You basically you have to scrape your fingernail on the back and it'll just come up. I was like reaching at the edges. What's printing? A giant nut. It's a sample print. And it's got like another hour left. Like, I'm going to be putting together probably tonight. I'm not going to be able to sleep. I'm going to put together a scene together for OBS, complete with countdowns and like what I'm printing, and I'm gonna put a bunch of stuff on the screen so you guys know what's going on. And I might set up another camera in here so you can look at my face while this is going on. I do have, well, actually, I'm out of USB slots on my laptop. So yeah, the Raspberry Pi would come in handy there. I can set up my tablet. But if only I had maybe if I had a mounting arm for my tablet, chat. I wonder how much they go for on Amazon. Wait a minute. Hold on. I could just print my own. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now. How about a guana with googly eyes on the print head? I don't know if that's safe. Like, does that get hot? Like, I don't know what parts I can put stuff on the print head. Yeah, that's what I was going to use for Kashi. I was going to use API stuff to overlay some stuff on the stream. It's hot. It's fine. I mean, maybe I could put it up here. That gets a little warm too. Does this get hot? No, not really. The stepper motor can get hot if it moves a lot. Okay. Yeah, I think there's only a few safe places where I can put googly eyes. I like that though. That stands out. I like where they are now. Looks good, man. The extruder motor can get hot about 60 to 70 C depending on different settings. Hey, Wazer, welcome. That is optimal googly eye placement, sir. Well, thank you. Yeah, I think the LCD screen is a good choice. I was gonna put them on. I mean, our original plan was to take Prusa here, like take one of these stickers and just put googly eyes on his face, but I have no place to put the stickers, like on the printer itself. I was thinking about maybe I can print a clamp to have it just off to the side. What's being printed? This is a sample print. It's just a lug nut, and it's got 1 hour and 3 minutes left. When I go back in my office, I'm probably going to put a countdown on the overlay. I'm going to create a whole. I need to create just a whole separate scene. I don't want to garble up all my existing scenes with 3D printing specific stuff. Did you get something to eat yet? No, I didn't. I need to. What time is it? 8:53. Yeah, I need to get something to eat. A bite to eat. Let me see what my wife wants. Yeah, if you guys enjoy this kind of stuff, I can do this every day. I'm not even kidding. Like I'll play my games. I'll play Elite Dangerous. I'll play Final Fantasy. You know, we'll do our Monster Hunter, but I will have this in a window somewhere, just constantly printing something. Could print another printer. True words. All right, let me go. I'm gonna go talk to my wife. She's live right now, probably playing Outlanders, whatever it's called. I'm gonna go ask her what she wants to do for food before the stores close and stuff. I'll be right back.
Food.
Okay, I had to wait for her to kill the boss before I even... Hey, thanks, Craig Allen. There's a tip. I see it now. Thank you, man. I had to wait for her to kill the boss before she would even talk to me. So I had to just stand there and wait. Don't let me try that, boy. She come here and ask me something. I have to stop everything. Jake hitting the button. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. The 43 months. Okay, so we're about to get Zaxby's because we agreed on that. 52 minutes. Wow. Seems they're a little busy. Just a tad bit busy there. I better get in line now because they're going to be closing soon. Okay. All right, I'm going to throw up a timer. Let's do this. Let's see. Duplicate. We'll call this 3D printing. Okay. And we're gonna pollute this scene with all kinds of stuff because it's gonna be separate. Blah, 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 blah. Let's move to the top. Okay, let's put it right there. Okay, there's a lot of crap in here I don't need. Let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of Elite Dangerous stuff. Let's get rid of the Fleet Carrier stuff. New Year's Eve. Let's get rid of that. There's a lot of stale scenes in here. Okay, probably need chat. Let's see. So we'll do chat, but like so. And Dan, we don't need intro fighters. Remove that. Instant replay. Alerts. Okay, I think that's most everything. Oh, we got Buona Robocop down here too. That old scene. Okay, I need a countdown. And I know I have one. From all the countdowns we've done in the past, I just need to take that and modify it with let me see, new text. There it is, countdown. Boom. And it is SNAS that I use. Bop 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 bop. So I don't know what the timer is. Countdown. A specific time. Chronos countdown. Oh, here we go. I can't read what the time is. Yeah, I'm never uninstalling SNAS. I know they discontinued it, but I'm gonna keep using it. Let me go full screen, see if I can read that. If you do decide to network the printer, there's a web page that gives basic info. It's in the process of being improved, but you can use that web page and shrink it to print on your overlay. Okay. Okay. What was I doing? That's good. That's good. Good to know. I think eventually I will network it. I think it's like 50 minutes. I'll just put 50 minutes for now, and I'll adjust it. Copy path. Properties. Boom. Yeah, right now I'm just doing some basic stuff. But I'm gonna do a proper overlay for all this stuff. I'm gonna make it real nice and clean. What happened to OBS? What'd I do with you? Come here. Oh, I moved you to this monitor. Yep, printing the nut and bolt. Just a sample file. Eventually, I am going to do the tugboat, but I gotta use a properly formatted USB stick. How long is a tugboat print, chat? Roughly, is it a couple hours? How long does Benchy generally take on a mini? With the filament just sitting there, isn't dust going to be an issue? Nah. Not with PLA. 2 hours? Okay. So it's about the same as this. No, dust isn't going to be an issue. Besides that filament that you see sitting out, I'm going to have it in an airtight container with some silicone gel packs. 2 years of owning a printer, never printed a Benchy, and you're proud of it. You just triggered a lot of folks. You just triggered a lot of folks, man. Wait, my countdown left. Did I close Snaz? Am I that dumb? I literally closed Snaz. What is wrong with me? Crap, now I don't know what the time is. I'm gonna run here and see what the time is. Nah, the time is 51 minutes. I'm gonna put 52 to throw people off. Nah, nah. 52 minutes it is. Print done. Start. This time don't close the program, Buana. Sheesh. What's wrong with you? Onlybenches.com. Website is taken by a guy I know in the Voron community. Wow. Is this the pre-assembled? This is the partially pre-assembled, yes. The beginning of the stream, I was assembling it. The kit version probably takes a lot longer than what it took me. My biggest issue was actually the filament holder things. The nuts weren't quite going into the groove, into the holes. So I had to give them some love with a hammer. And that fixed everything else was fine. I just had to chat was gracious enough to refer me to Prusa's tutorial video. And I looked at how there was a couple of screws I didn't know how in the world you're supposed to see where they went. And just watching him do it, it helped me, so. Yeah, you know the little lug nuts. I mean the nuts inside of the filament holder thing that you have to put in there. They weren't going in far enough, and I was pushing them as hard as I can. So what I did was I got a hammer. Well, I used a wrench and a screwdriver, and I knocked them further in so that the screws could connect. And other people had commented on that step that they had the same issue. Always wanted a 3D printer. Seems an expensive hobby though. Apparently nobody stops at one printer. But you gotta have it pay for itself though, man. You gotta monetize something. Like I'm gonna try to do some stuff to pay for filament. Besides entertain you guys. Of course I'm gonna entertain you guys, but one printer, yeah, it's like the tutorial in the video game. You just getting started. This is how, okay, now you've gotten your first one out of the way. It's time to buy this. Hey, have you heard of resin printing? Oh, you want to print some resin? Okay. Eventually, I am going to do resin. My wife was expressing interest in doing some resin stuff. Like seriously doing some resin stuff. So resin printers are going to be on my list. And I'm already in the process of converting my garage to some resin stations because I can't do that inside the house. But it's going to be too hot this summer for that. It's gonna be way too hot this summer, so I'm probably gonna wait until winter. Maybe winter of next year. Yeah, Patreon is definitely something I'm looking at. Patreon rewards, like first thing I'm gonna be looking at seriously is bobbleheads, and I've already found some good STLs of bobblehead designs, and all you have to do is buy the spring, and the springs don't cost that much. So, and then set up an Etsy store, of course. You know, that'd be ideal for my own custom designs. And I do realize you have to be careful about, you know, copyright and intellectual property. Can't just go around printing Elite Dangerous ships and selling them. That ain't gonna happen. If the garage gets cold, it can be a problem. I live in Florida, so no, that's not gonna happen. I mean, the cold is it might get in the 40s, and we have a couple of cold snaps a year in the 20s, but those days I just won't print. But generally in Florida, it won't be that bad. 40 to 50 can be a problem? Wow. Okay. So I guess, is cold worse than heat? I thought heat would be a massive problem for 3D printing, because I thought the components would overheat or something, but I guess cold would work against you because you have to keep the filament hot. You'd think sunlight is actually the worst problem for a resin printer. Yeah. There are things you can do to make it warmer? Okay. ABS needs heat. I use a printer with an enclosed chamber that reaches 55°C. Yeah, one of our community members, Krez, is going to build... Have you guys seen the IKEA table? DIY enclosure? He's going to build that. And I'm going to use his experience to maybe do it myself. Yeah, he's already ordered all the parts, and he's gonna print the stuff, and he's gonna build that enclosure. So if it turns out well for him, and you know, I could use him as tech support. That's a really nice enclosure. It's let me show it to you guys if you haven't seen it. I have it in my spreadsheet. Okay, now I can put this back to normal. There it is. I think if I just scroll to the bottom and show you the final enclosure. There's a lot of comments here. Good grief. Here it is. So he's gonna build this, and it's just 2 IKEA tables with some glass, with some, I'm sorry, some plastic panes you have to buy, and you print the rest of the parts. People with resin printer farms like to use grow tents as it helps with heat and venting. Okay. Yep, so that's what he's going to print. Hopefully it'll turn out okay for him. We'll see. Is the nut you are printing for your Buona Air or some of your ED ships? No, it's just this is just one of the prints that came with the printer. One of the default prints. I just wanted to print something to make sure that it prints. And plus, I just want to see it make something. The next thing we're going to do is either Benchy, or I'm probably going to do one of the things that... Well, the next thing I do, I want to slice it myself and then export it. So I'm probably going to do Benchy that way and use the USB stick that we have over there. I also want to print Spike Ship from Cowboy Bebop. We talked about doing that. Doing the swordfish. I think this is a singular one here. Yeah, this one right here, the swordfish. I want to print this one. Does the printer give an ETA on time to complete? Yeah, it does. On the little screen. See that little screen on the right? It has an ETA on there. But I have an overlay on the countdown too. And you can get this thing called Octoprint. And also, Same O'Shane said that there's a web interface to the printer itself. So if you network it, you can just go to the website and it'll show that information too. Buona Boat logo too? I need an STL for it. Rifter seems easy enough to print and still look awesome. Yeah, Rifter, TIE Fighters, X-Wings. There's a lot of Asp Explorers and Cobras from Elite Dangerous. I did see some prints for the Cutter and for the Fer-de-Lance in Elite Dangerous. Tons of stuff out there, man. Yeah, we've got a few tools that are available that allow you to import stuff and convert it automatically, and then you can kind of work with it. Krez did my Buona OK logo. I mean, you can easily just import a 2D file and it'll make a 3D thing out. It'll be very basic, but it'll be 3D. Oh, okay, so if networked on the display screen, it will give you the actual time it will complete. For example, print will finish at 9:43 p.m. Yes, Fusion 360. I think that was what he was using. It was a web-based freeware one, and then there was also Fusion 360. I have a bookmark folder. I was collecting all this stuff. Let's see. Octoprint.org. Simplified 3D. Tinkercad. Yeah. Those are 3 that I have bookmarked. Tinkercad, Simplified 3D, and yeah, Octoprint. Yeah, Kuretake actually made the animation. Oh, I'm sorry, Kuretake made the 2D version. Blue Fox did I think he did a Blender version of it. So yeah, if he did that, it'd be easy to get an STL from that. Man, I didn't know how hungry I was. I had breakfast, and that was it. Yeah, Tinkercad is the web-based one. That a couple people in my community were just having fun with stuff. They were importing like emotes and just doing stuff like that. Starving now? Yeah, I got. Thanks to Craig Allen, I got some food on the way. Yeah, I am hungry. It didn't register with me until I got a headache. It just like hit me like a ton of bricks. I was like, why do I have a headache? And I was like, wait a minute, I didn't eat at all. Had you some Dominoes? Oh, okay. Thangs.com for 3D files too. They're new and they have better search than Thingiverse. And they're not strictly 3D printer files. They also have 3D objects. Thangs. What a name. Hey man, let me get some of them things. Ooh, what's this? Colosseum in Rome. Statue of Liberty? Okay. Thangs. That's a great URL. One was focused like a laser beam, getting that printer built and working. Yeah, I wanted to at least get it constructed. Like, what we're doing now is bonus. I just wanted to get the thing built, tested, and like, all right, it works. If I would have did that today, it would have been a win. But now that we're actually printing something, win-win. 2 wins, chat. That's a win-win. It's a win back-to-back. Okay, let me search this site, see what we got here. All right. Search by text or upload. Bebop. You know I'm obsessed with Cowboy Bebop. That what? That doesn't look like Spike. Is it like rotated or something? Cowboy Bebop wall clock. I think I've seen that one before. Those are the pieces. Let me search for swordfish. See what they got up here. They probably got the same ones that are on instruct or thingables. No, they don't have it. It's okay though. Winner one gets to eat his dinner. Let me bookmark things and throw it in the right folder. 3D printing. Yeah, I've heard nothing but great things from Prusa. Like, when I was looking at getting a printer, I was watching Chris Perillo. You guys know what I'm talking about. And he was telling me what was recommended to him. Because I was kind of the same boat as him. I had no clue what was going on. I was brand new. No idea. And he said you can go with some of the Creality and all the other ones on Amazon. Or you can get a Prusa Mini. I was like, okay. And I looked and I was like, okay, there's a 5-week wait. No, but I waited. I'm glad I did. Oh, what is this basket? I can use this in my office. Plastic fruits box. How big is it? Can I scale it 5,000% and put my entire office in? I'll print out 20 pieces and glue them all together. Grats on the printer. When is the steak printing happening? In 2028. Because right now the 3D printed steaks look like shoe leather. I'm not super. It doesn't look appetizing. Let's just put it that way. They have an excellent slicer and stock profiles dialed in really well. Yeah. Yep. And support. Support was a big reason why I went with them. Good community support and good tech support from the company. I was like, I definitely want that. You know, I'll sign up for. That's something that'll keep me loyal to a company, for real. Like, you can have quality products, but if you got quality support, I'm there, man. I'm all there. No, the cooking stream has not been done. Nope. At the way it's looking, I don't know when it's gonna happen. Maybe we'll make some noodles with kimchi or something. Or maybe I'll put the Zaxby's in the microwave and call it a cooking stream. I cooked it. Technically, I nuked it, so hey. 3D print the food? Actually, this nut isn't looking that bad. Maybe my my Y calibration wasn't too off. Maybe it wasn't too off. A good coffee stream? Oh, don't get me started, man. I miss making freaking pour over coffee. I probably can have it now. My stomach is a little better. But man, oh gosh, that stuff is like crack. No, it looks excellent. No stringing or blobs. Yeah, it seems to be coming along nicely. I did negative 1.7 for my my z-axis, or is it y-axis? Whatever the calibration is for the. I want to say z-axis. The engineer in me wants to say z-axis, but depending on what you're talking about, some people like to make that the y-axis, and I'm just like, no. Zaxby's has a good salad, but deceptively high calorie. Yeah, their Cobb salad is one of my favorite ones. I love their Cobb salads, but they're loaded. They got a lot of stuff in them. You're right about the calorie count. Absolutely right about that. I just got I'm obsessed with their spicy chicken sandwich. Their Popeyes competitor, whatever. I'm obsessed with that thing. It's so good to me. All right, thank you so much, Same Old Shane, for hanging out with us, man. I appreciate your help today. Thank you. I will enjoy the printer. You don't have to worry about that. We're gonna be doing a ton of printing. I've got 3 spools to go through, and I'm gonna be ordering more. Right now, we're just using the sample filament. I haven't even gotten to my spools yet. And I've got to... Oh, yeah, the alcohol. Amazon brand... Isopropyl. What, 99%? Pro... Alcohol, 91%? 99%? $15 for a pack of 12. That's 50% though. I need 99%. Should I get the wipes? Or should I get the bottle? Because they have the wipes. The wipes are probably going to be harder to find. Did I go to school for engineering? Yeah, I went to University of Florida. Bachelor's in mechanical engineering. There's a pack of 4 for $32. I think the 99% is more expensive. High impact, 99%. Don't they have? I thought it was Amazon brand. Add that to the keyword. Here it is. Amazon brand, 91%. I might just do this. Because they don't have a 99 here. They just have 91. Okay, I'm gonna add this to the list. Anything over 90 will do? Yep. Okay. But they only have spray bottles. I guess I could just take the cap off and just pour it. Or just spray, like, I don't know, paper towels. What's the proper cloth to use for this? Is a paper towel okay? If a paper towel's okay, I'll just get the spray. Just spray it on the towel, paper towel. Use a lint-free rag. I think they gave me one. Or I got one in my kit. Microfiber? Okay, I have several microfibers. Alright, $60. Are you mad? But that's like a 12-pack. No, it's an 8-pack. I don't need that much. Page 2, please. 70% Swan, Amazon brand, Solimo dry mouth. Oh, it's alcohol free. Alright, let me just search for 91%. Amazon brand, they only have the... From what I can see, they only have the spray. Oh, they have a pack of one for $5. Maybe this is what... Yeah. Solimo, 91%. Yeah, let's do this. Add to list. Wish list. Wabam. Done. Cool. Alright. And also, I don't need a spatula because this has... You guys said this has a flex bed, so it'll just pop off. Microfiber cloths. We actually need more. Now that I think about it. What's the cheapest one here? $7. A 12 count for $12, $1 a piece. I think that's fair. Yeah, I have these things here. These are like these eyeglass cleaner things. This one's got a little dust on it. Crap. It was under my monitor. I use that for my glasses, but you guys know I don't wear my glasses very often. You post a link to the alcohol you bought in Discord? Okay. Check it out. Thanks. Currently unavailable. Yeah. Currently unavailable. It's a very popular one. Alright, we'll add this to wishlist. This is the pack of 12 for $12 in stock. Nice. Wishlist. Add. Got it. Alright, so that's on there. I don't think there's anything else I need pressing. The Raspberry Pi 3. Let me just price this. $40. $60 if you get the case and power supply. I think I just need the board and power supply, which is $50. A case of 12 bottles will last you a long time. Yeah, I need to see what we have in there. We bought a lot of alcohol, but I don't think it's 90%. I think it's less than 90%. Yeah, so I'm looking at $50 for a pie. Roughly. 30 to $50. I'm probably going to print the case. I saw some nice some really nice Raspberry Pi STLs for cases. I saw some nice ones, and they didn't look too complicated either. All right, let me go check this out. I'll be right back. I probably need to. Yeah, I'll just hide the cam. I was gonna say I was thinking about making a separate scene for this. I don't want to have my cam up and you guys see my chair and I'm talking from in there. That'd be kind of awkward.
Woo!
I'm starting to smell it now. I was gonna say earlier I didn't really smell any chemicals, but I'm starting to smell it a little bit now. I guess the longer the print goes, you can smell it. Nice. I think the Izzy came. And the guy just paint the foods here too. Can't see chat. There you are. At times, alcohol isn't just doing the parts don't stick. Then wash the surface with Dawn dishwashing soap and a green pad. Dry then wipe and with the alcohol. Okay. Thank you. I have to wash my PEI flex plate about once a month, even using alcohol after every print. Even after using alcohol after every print. Okay. All right, my food is here. Thankfully, I can just eat it right here. Not even on cam. Okay, okay. Blah. Okay. It's break time. Oh yeah, it sure is. I just claimed an A-class shuttle. You're welcome. Try to avoid cold air blowing on the printing bed. Okay. I'll do my best. I don't know what I can do to prevent that. Besides getting enclosure. Ow. How can you concentrate with that thing staring at you constantly? Oh man. Don't shake the printer. Oh, I'm not. If you saw something shake, it was the camera. I kicked the stand on the camera. Yeah, that was one of my reasons for buying this table. It was recommended by a lot of people for 3D printing because it was really stable. Hmm. It is kind of like a beet. So this is going to be very good. I can see, like, based on the prints, I can get a feel for how much filament each uses. So I kind of want to go through all the sample filament before I start using mine. You like the woo-woo part? How many times does your boy mess up? None. Just ordered a Lupo lens pen off of Amazon. What's that? I have a scale for my coffee. I measure my beans. The stickers are actually messing up the clock. No contrast. Woo! So that should help with your glasses, huh? Okay. Interesting. It's closing off the top. This is so neat. Hey Timbo, welcome. We're doing a sample print. It's a giant lug nut that was included with the printer. I think I'm gonna attempt to do swordfish next. I was thinking about the tugboat, but now I'm like, I want to move on to Spike and Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. Yeah, once I get good with slicing and stuff in 3D software, make anything I want, man. Sky's the limit. You finished building your first RC car. Nice. About how long should I wait after it's done printing before I take it off? Because I hear these things have like a resting period, like steak. Like you want them to cool off a little bit. Few minutes? Okay. $10. Wow. That seems longer than I thought it would take. Hey, chat. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Oh, I feel so much better. Oh my goodness. The food is gone. It's gone. How long has it been printing? It's about an hour and a half print. So it's been printing for an hour and 32 minutes. There's about 3,000 baby Yodas out there. If you want spoiler name, then there's so many Mandalorian helmets too. Oh man, there's probably more Mandalorian helmets than there are Iron Man helmets now. So I remember Iron Man helmets were dominating for a while. Now Mandalorian's like crazy. Well, this is a sample file that came with the printer, QED, so it probably is well tuned to where they probably got it down. Now, if I was just import some random, STL, the estimate may not be right. I guess I was 2 minutes off. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Oh, they got a tune option here. Cool. All right, let's go home. I'm gonna go back in the office and I'm gonna pull this USB and really just use this USB for everything we want to do. Yeah, I'm gonna go in my office and change the timer for a cooldown timer. Alrighty, so it's done. Ding, fries are done. It is done. We got a nut, chat, because sometimes you feel like a nut. So let's set the timer for 8 minutes. Cool down timer. That skirt is to clean the nozzle, isn't it? Maybe. You just noticed the googly eyes? That was all S'mores. That was all Saram's doing. He wanted it. He wanted googly eyes on the printer. He got it. Okay, I want to do this, chat. I think the next thing we're going to do is this. I want to do this. So we got to figure out how to properly do this. Let me just drag it to my desktop for now. Crap, where'd it go? I lost it. You got one job, Chad. One job! Dude. Oh, it's over there. I see it now. Okay. So we're gonna bring that into Prusa. Can I just like close this project and do new project? Yeah. Yes. Craig Allen with the 2 gifted subs. Oh my gosh, it looks like we hit our sub goal, chat. Say hello to the
Craig
blobs.
Allen 77 gifted a tier 1 sub to Toonrick. Craig Allen 77 gifted a tier 1 sub
We
to
did it!
Zanio.
Alright, we'll click the slice now button. Slicing. Now. Export G code. Save. No way that will print. Okay, I'll fix. Need supports? Okay. We got time. I got time. What? I broke it. Chat, thanks so much for the support. Chat, show him some love, Mr. Craig Allen with the 2 gift. Appreciate it. All right. Well, new project. Yes. Start over. So, supports on build plate only for support enforcers only. Which setting should I do? Everywhere? Everywhere it is. I'll wait till emo only is over. Got 3 minutes on the nut cooldown. So let me do slice now. I don't know where the preview is. Somebody asked about preview on... I just hit view preview. Oh goodness. That's a lot of supports. Should I do support on build play only? Oh, you guys can't see that. Error where if I go to view where was it at? I just had it up. Preview. I just had it up. Where'd it go? Alright, we'll start over. New project. I'll show you guys what I saw when I had the screen up. I put this on here. I said supports everywhere. I did view or window preview. Have to slice every time you make a change. Okay. This is what this looks like. Like, that's nuts. That's a lot of... That'd be cutting for hours. Try standing it on his tail. I don't know how to do that. So let's undo, I guess? No. Just go to view, I guess, and ISO? Alright, click on the object. How do you rotate it to where it's standing up? Like that? Alright, so I should set supports to everywhere with this. Which is the best support setting should I use over here? There's support on build plate only, for support and forces only, and then there's everywhere. I don't want everywhere. I feel like it's too much crap. Build plate only. Let's try that. Slice. That's still a lot. Empty layers detected. The output would not be... Empty layers detected. The output would not be... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a hard time printing this. Try them, see what they look like. Okay. There's an object with no extrusions in the first layer. So that... Alright, well, rip that. Can't do it. We can't do it, chat! No! I'll save that for a later date. Print do! Alright, tugboat it is then. What'd I do with Benchy? I think I have it. I have it downloaded still. I just need to. I think I need to reslice it. Yeah, here it is. Here's the zip file. Files, 3D Benchy, STL. This doesn't need supports, right? Okay, export G code. Did that say 7 hours and 27 minutes? You have ultra detail setting on. Well, where's that? Printer settings? Top right. Oh. Should I do, what'd you guys suggest? Speed, quality, speed, or draft? 0.2 quality? Okay. Slicing. 1 hour and 27 minutes. Now you're speaking my language. Holy moly. I wonder if somebody actually spent 8 hours printing out a freaking tugboat. Oh, did I have another one in there? I have 2 of these. Uh-oh. There's a 2-hour one here. Let me get rid of that one. Alright, cool. Alright, chat, we're gonna go and break this other one off. Whoops. We're gonna go break this other one off and then start the other one. I'll see y'all on the flip side. I'm going over to the Puerto. Okay. Was the nut done in ultra quality? I don't think. No, I didn't get to choose a quality because it was just like it was just from the USB stick, so it was just preset stuff. I don't know how to take this off. You just flex it. I'm getting my greasy fingers all over this. I definitely got to clean this after this. Oh. I gotta clean this. Greasy hands. I can see the grease marks all over it. This thing is spitting everywhere. How I wish that was reusable. So check it out. Wow. 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 No, wow. It looks so real. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes don't. Now print the bolt. I ain't got time for no bolt. I got tugboats to make. We gotta go get ships stuck in freaking canals out of the thing for the stuff with the goy. All right, tugboat time. How does this work? Of course, the first way you put the USB stick in is the wrong way. Actually, it's the right way, and then you flip it because you think it's the wrong way. But then it's the wrong way And then it's the right way when you go back the other way. There it is, 3D Benchy. You see it? So chat, do I just print this? I cleaned the plate. I guess I should let it dry a little bit. And just print, huh? Yes, plant. All right, this is an hour and 26 minutes. I'm just gonna put an hour and 30, just so I can throw everybody off. Oh gosh, I gotta go show this to my wife. Lol. Going. Go show this to my wife while that's heating up. Hey, babe! Gosh, my goodness. He forgot to remove the purge line. What's a purge line? Front of a build plate. Wait, hurry what? Do what? Hurry what? What are you talking about? Do what? Front of what? Listen, you need to tell me instructions. What do you need me to do? Remove it. It's doing another one. What are you talking about? What? Why? Why can't I just leave it there? Ruined? I don't understand. My wife won't talk to me. My tugboats are failing. Our pets' heads are falling off. Huh?
things are happening, I
reasonably sized
understand
tugboat.
none of it.
So I don't know. Do I have to remove that line from the Prusa slicer or something? Yeah. I didn't tell you. You're way too busy. When you remove the print, remove the purge line. Oh, that was from the previous print? That I didn't remove from the previous print? Okay. I didn't know that. Thank you. Oh, I didn't do the timer, did I? All right. This is an hour and 20 minutes, 23 minutes. I'll say hour and 25. I just wanted to show you this, but I wanted to. Okay. So I should probably, I'll probably post at the end of the stream these prints. This turned out really well, though. I mean, for a sample print, I mean, it's my first print, so I'm over here marveling at this. In the slicer, there's a Start G-Code area under Print Settings tab, Custom G-Code that tells it what to do before actually printing the component. Here's where the purge line is. Okay. Well, now that I know what it is, and stuff, I can. I'll remember to remove it. I actually like this gray. They told me what this gray was. I have gentleman's gray. I think it's similar to this. Oh, let me go check on it. See what type of alcohol we have. About like 40% or something like that. Sweet. We actually have 91 in there. We have 91% in there. The big bottle of it. We have 70% as well, but the bigger bottle is the 91%. I'm surprised. I thought it was cheap. Put that over there. Show it off, so people will see what we've already printed. We're gonna line them up. Yeah, I'm kind of sad about the swordfish. I was hoping I could just print that, but I didn't know how complicated it was. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start charging my tablet instead of my phone. So I'd rather use my tablet for chat since it's bigger. Okay. Get that charging. Take this in there. All right, I think I can go back in the main office now. And yeah. All right, we're back in here now. Neato. So, when's that printing? Does it have a melting plastic smell? A little bit, yeah. That's why you want to keep it in a well-ventilated area. That's why you don't see me printing in my office here. But PLA is generally not as bad as some others. So I don't have a problem doing PLA indoors. I don't want to do it in my office, but I don't have a problem doing it indoors. If it was something like resin or some other more strong ones, I wouldn't do it indoors without an enclosure or something. But yeah, it does have a melted, like, it took a while for it to happen on the screw. Like, the screw was like an hour into it before I even smelled any plastic. And for this boat, I think it depends on how dense the print is. For this boat, I smelled it a little early. So I don't know. There's probably something going on that I don't know exactly how it works. Yeah, man. Oh, I should probably change the title from setting up 3D printer to 3D printing things. Awesome, man. Hey, where'd the net go? Was my face covering up the net? Oh, it's down at the bottom. Never mind. Two-part. This is a Cobra Mark III model. Models based on the one. Yada yada yada. The best results I've gotten with Slicer software. If you're thinking the results not the best for by using a full model, you can use 2 parts version and paste after print. Only thing I printed is the nut. That's it. I haven't printed anything else. I don't want to do a 2-part because I haven't ordered any glue yet. What company did you work for as an engineer? I didn't work for anybody as a mechanical engineer. I did mostly software stuff. How much ink do I have? You mean filament? I have quite a bit. Quite a bit of filament. Quite a bit. You got the Goose from Untitled Goose Game on here. Wow, the Anaconda's a 4-parter. Yeah, I gotta get some of that glue. Some of the 3D gloop. I've seen a lot of like 2 or 3 parters that I want to print. But you need the glue parts together. The only thing I printed is the nut on the left side you see there. Took 2 hours to print. Why do I have 2 cap chats here? It's weird. There it is. See it below me? That's the only thing I printed other than we're doing the tugboat now. Is the printer quiet? Yeah, I won't hear that in the bedroom. No. No, I won't hear that. If it was in the bedroom, yeah, I'd be able to hear it, but out in another room, I won't be able to hear that. My fans are louder than that. Oh no, I don't have a software degree. No, all my software knowledge is self-taught. This thing will take an hour to make? Yep. That nut took an hour and a half. This is going to be roughly the same amount of time. I'm looking for something that's relatively easy to print, that I can do and not completely destroy. After we do this, I'm looking for the next print after this. Like the stuff I want to do is too complicated, apparently. I found it out today. I could do the logo. But somebody gave me STL and I lost it. I think he just used that site, that website. Tinkercad. I think that's what he just used, Tinkercad. Alright. Low poly Pokemon were my first couple. Do you have one of Zach, do you have any STLs of Charizard? I'm enjoying this 3D printing, very tempted to get into it. Cool, man. Thingiverse? Alright, I'll search Thingiverse. I'm actually on there now. Charizard. Yeah, okay, here's a low poly one. Low poly Charmander. I don't see a Charizard though. Oh, here it is. Charizard low poly with supports. Flowist. Is that the same guy? Oh. Oh. Ooh, a Bitcoin. Haha. Might have to favorite that. Okay, he's the... Alright, I think we'll do low poly Charmander. Multi or dual extrusion version. Oh wait, can I download? Okay, I can't download it. Printer settings. RAFs no, supports no, resolution, infill 0. The models from the pictures were printed with the Ultimaker PLF Figment, no support material, infill, RAF, or Prime Tower. For better overhang results, I recommend lower layer height using a cooling fan, print temperature, and speed. Like, I'm looking at that Bitcoin, dude. You don't want multi-dual extrusion? Okay. Does he just have a normal one here? Let me download. Files. Okay, yeah, looks like he just set... Oh, he has dual, multi... Like, I don't know which one to use. But that Bitcoin, though. Let's go back to that. Third page of his designs. Oh, I was on the second page. Ah, okay, there you go. Low poly Charmander. Download. Okay. We will open this in Prusa. Oh, did he say what the settings were? Let me see. It was designed so it doesn't need support material, although each printer is different. It may be more difficult to print depending on the settings. It's about 5 centimeters tall. It was from a picture that was printed with a Prusa i3. The material is 3 millimeter high, quality PLA. This is what I'm looking at, chat. It's a low poly Charmander. I think we'll do that next. That seems like a simple print. Thanks for the suggestion. Alright, slice now. Do I have my drive connected? Oh, no, I don't. Alright, well, we got the next one queued up. My Mini Factory has a lot of free prints. I don't have that bookmarked. There's a lot of these sites out there, man. It's kind of... Some of them, like, have the same stuff. Like, I've seen some of these prints across multiple sites. Oh, I have been here. These look very, very complicated. I don't think my Mini can do any of this. Yeah, it looks really complicated. Change the 0.2 millimeter layer. Your layer height was different. Oh, oh, you're right. Why is it default to ultra detail? That's evil. Okay, this is an hour and 11 minutes now. That is so evil. Okay, let me rephrase that. I don't think me combined with my Mini can do that. I'm not saying the printer can't do it. I'm saying Buona printing it probably can't do it. At least without a lot of help. It's going to be a glob. But if at first you don't succeed, fail again. That's my motto. Alright, let me, I'm going to do something here. Save as... Let's call it current. Let's do a 3D printing folder here. And we'll just call this current I can't save this image. Show you. I'll show you. I just need to overlay it. Stream 3D printing. Alright, we're gonna call this current print. Okay. Let's add a new group here. About to get funky. Call it 3D printing stuff. Add an image. Current print. That's huge! Okay. There we go. That's the start of what my layout's going to look like. It's going to have the picture of what we're printing, ETA, and some other details. I'm going to make like a... I'm going to Photoshop a border thing for all that. Will it float in your bathtub? It probably will. It probably will. Can that do multicolors? Not without buying some add-ons. What people generally do for multicolor stuff is that you can just print the parts and paint them. Or you can print certain parts with different color filament. But I think the i3 can do multi-filament, so yeah. Can it get stuck on the Suez Canal? This is designed to pull things out of the Suez Canal, okay? So. But yeah, that's cool too, that pixel art Charmander. Let me take a look at that. Cause I can just paint, I'm gonna eventually start painting stuff. Oh wait, I can't download that. I'm gonna eventually start painting stuff, sanding the stuff down, priming it, and painting it. Not now, but eventually I will. But I think I saw a multi-filament adapter for the Mini. Or I think it was for the i3. It was expensive. I have a small army of Pokemons I'm going to learn sanding painting on. Ooh. Seems like the low poly would be a good place to learn, too. Because low polys are like 4 colors. In some cases, you can do grayscale on them. You gotta worry about too much blending. Alright, chat, I'm gonna take a break. Enjoy the print while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Move that up so you can see it over the chat.
you
Checkerini, see how we're doing. Out of a little tugboat. Oh, about 58%. All right. Cute. Just taking a break, man. I'm back. Hmm? Also, had a slight headache even before I started printing stuff. So, yeah. Taking care of that. Yeah, this My Mini Factory's got really high quality stuff. Bench champ. Well, somebody probably made an emote of that too. We're doing fashion report every week and got 500k MGP now. No idea what to say to buy yet. Did you get the the giant mount? The giant cactar mount? That's like the one thing I want. Every time I see somebody pass by in that thing, I'm like, I want that. It's like the epitome of like opulence. There's that wall clock again. Oh, I've seen this one before. The Ein and what's her face? Faye. And this is how much? It says join my Patreon and get 40% off. But I don't see the price. Hmm. $2 million. Yeah, it's up there. You should start a 24/7 YouTube channel of you making this stuff. It crossed my mind to just keep prints going all the time. Like that's why one of the reasons why I ordered a Wise Camera V3, because it has really good night vision. So I don't have to run my lights if I do an overnight print, and you'll still get a good picture. Yeah, I have Thingiverse already bookmarked. I've downloaded several things from Thingiverse. I'm aware of it. Thingiverse, My Mini Factory, there's a bunch of others. No one will watch a live 3D printer feed. That's a great joke, man. I like that. See, so only certain people have that type of humor, though. Like, a lot of people won't even get that joke. a lot of people wouldn't even get that joke. Coast 3D is another good site? Yeah, okay. I haven't been there. Coast 3D. You can order a 3D model on demand. Shut up. Stop. Nuh-uh. Coast 3D can be not safe for work. Oh, I won't show it on stream then. Oh, they have a section called Naughties. Oh. What's the game? Oh, they're little puzzles. Or little toys. Bebop. You know, that's like the first thing I search for when I... Oh, there's the freaking swordfish. And there's that Faye and, Ein. There's a Faye bust. Oh, there's a whatchamacallit bust. A Vicious bust. And a Julia bust. Okay, there's a lot of Cowboy Bebop busts here. I wonder how much they're going to ask for him. $6.78. Dude. I don't know if these are playing sounds or not. Now you can print out 3 Near Automata. Yeah. It's, the possibilities are endless, dude. Endless. Dude, look at this. This is great. Like, I want this spike bust. It's $6. That's almost worth. Of course, it's not going to come out like that, but you know, you can print it and then, I mean, paint it and somewhat kind of look like that without the shadows. Your print's not gonna look like that. It's gonna look like that, chat. That's what your print's gonna look like. You could have your very own golden kappa. It's true. It's true, man. The real fun part is that one day you're gonna have a problem with something and then go, I can 3D print that. Yeah. 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 It's true. Yeah, you can print out your own Raspberry Pi cases. PC cases aren't far away. But PC cases are like metal, so you'd probably have to get some I don't know all the different materials, but you probably have to get something a little bit sturdier than definitely sturdier than PLA plastic for a PC case. Unless you're gonna have a Mac Mini or something. But Raspberry Pi cases are definitely common to print. Dude, I would pay $7 for that. Like if I had the brushes and the paint, I would definitely. Ooh, Among Us. Okay, I'm in ooh, look at this mode. All right, I need to. Wow. So the next thing we're gonna print, just in case you guys don't know, is we're gonna print a low poly Charmander. And I think after that, I might do that Paddington Bear that Zenbender linked, or I don't know. I don't know what to do after that. You could print an iPad stand. I could. There's plenty out there. iPad mini stand. I probably could go to Thingables with that. Thingiverse, I'm sorry. iPad mini or iPad stand. I saw some really high quality clamps. Oh, this guy right here. Yeah, I was talking about this the other week when we were looking at stuff. This right here looks incredible. Incredible, chat. Not incredible, incredible. Look at this. Just look at it. It's modular. Look at that. That's worth the time, dude. Dude, you can use it as a headphone stand. Oh. Some of these things are metal, though. Still a nice mount, though. Still a very nice mount. Link, here. It's modular, dude. It's got, yeah, it's so good. That's really high quality, man. Ugh. But yeah, there's a lot of basic stands. But I want something a little bit simple. Oh wow, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a tick. Hold the phone. What's all this then? That's simple. Oh yeah. 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 I might have to, yeah, we might have to do this one. I don't know if the length is configurable in case you have an iPad mini. Very simple adjustable stand for tablets, smartphones, e-readers, clipboards. Simply flat rectangular objects. Just slide the clip up and down and adjust the angle of the screen. Can be used as a handle. Creates it may take some iteration to get good settings for each device. You come up with good settings for a particular device. Please publish them by device name. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's simple enough to be awesome. Yeah, I know Prusa printers has files. Yes, I sure do. I don't go there very often though. Everybody seems to always point me to Thingiverse first. Every time we talk about 3D printing stuff, they always point me to Thingiverse. But yeah, I know Prusa has files too. I need to bookmark all these. Like this Cult 3D one I didn't know about. My Manufactory I didn't know about. Let's bookmark that if I haven't already. Cult 3D. Is it Cult 3D? Yeah. Bookmark that one. Prusa printers. Like I want to print coins too, like medallions. Like I want a Buona logo medallion coin thing, right? I think that's gonna be that's probably how I'm gonna print my logo. I'm gonna make a medallion coin out of it. I'm pretty sure you can take anything and just you can probably use that website to make simple coins. A Buona coin to Patreon supporters. Mm-hmm. Exactly. What's the power consumption on this thing? I gotta think about my power bill for a second. Hold on. Let me think. Oh boy. What's the power consumption on this 3D printer, dude? Like, am I gonna be like Bitcoin mining up in here? My power bill's gonna shoot through the roof because I'm printing all night. $1.2 gigawatts. A mechanical egg. That Bitcoin from that other guy was amazing, though. I don't think I bookmarked that, did I? The same guy got the, oh, crap, I think I got rid of it. The same guy that Zach linked me with the low poly Charmander. Did I close that? I got too many tabs open, dude. I'm pretty sure I can find the guy. Just search for low poly. Low poly. Yeah, we're gonna definitely do that Bitcoin. Here he is. It is yeah, Flowalistic. Thank you. Ooh, gonna auction off the first 3D printed Buona boat. I don't think I can sell this boat, but we can print a fleet carrier. We have to get someone very talented to model it, but I would definitely print a Nautilus class, and I put the Buona boat colors on it in a heartbeat. I also want to do a Buona logo fidget spinner for the people who still mess with those. Where's the Bitcoin at? I thought it was on page 2. There it is. Download all files. You can fool people with that, man. I could 3D print a Bitcoin and like paint it really nice and be like, hold it up. Is that a real Bitcoin? No. I didn't realize how little filament these use in comparison to what I see there. Yeah, I'm out. I'm actually almost out of the sample. I think after this print, I'm gonna switch to the black. Or the gray. I don't know. I might go with the other gray I have. Sell that Bitcoin on eBay for 40K. Oh my gosh. That poor unfortunate soul. Go ahead. Freaking Little Mermaid. Ooh. Wait. Ooh. Wait. I don't know what I'm looking at. Weird. Very weird. Oh my gosh. I wonder how long it takes to print this. Look at this, chat. Look at Sub-Zero. That's some stupid detail, my gosh. Just say it's an NFT. Ooh, now you're thinking with gasoline. Now you got propane and propane accessories on the brain. I like it the way you think. It's the first of its kind. A 3D print Bitcoin by Buona. NFTs will start at $50,000. Imagine the guy who paid 1 Bitcoin for a pizza. Remember, I think it was on here. No, it was on Discord. There was an old StarCraft tournament where third prize was 25 Bitcoins. First prize was like 5 grand. Second prize was like second prize was like $1,000. Third prize was 25 Bitcoins. This is back when Bitcoins were like worth nothing. 25. Can you imagine? If the guy who won that kept that Bitcoin until now, he probably lost his password to the account like everybody else. There's like millions of Bitcoin just sitting in unclaimed accounts. It's depressing when you think about it, guys. Probably bought a pizza with it. It's true. It's actually true. Oh man. But man, that Sub-Zero is pretty freaking high quality, man. I feel like I need to print something from Elite Dangerous, but not a lot of the Elite Dangerous ships are 2 pieces, and I need to order some 3D glue. It's like glue for 3D printing stuff. Before I do any 2-parters, I want to order some 3D glue. Is that a sonic screwdriver? It is. Bobblehead we won't be doing for a while. I gotta order springs and learn how to do this stuff a little bit better. But it is on the docket. I do want to do bobbleheads. There are plans for bobbleheads on the internet. I've seen them. But you need to buy your own spring. I think it was a spring and some other piece that you have to actually order. Everything else you can really just print. Did you see Prusa's April Fool joke? I saw it after the fact and I looked at the date. I was like, oh, never mind. They got me. They got me. I was like, what is happening? And then I looked at the date on the file on the video, and it's April 1st, and I was like, oh, got me. People should they should take April Fool's stuff down from the internet. Don't leave it up there, man. But yeah, let me try this that site. See if I can import my logo. I just spit everywhere. Import my logo and see how much work it'll take to make it look pretty. So I think I have. No, I didn't download it. I was looking at download some that free software that you guys were talking about. I forgot the name. Import. No, new. Well, I didn't sign up yet. Yeah, Fusion. I was gonna download it, but I didn't. Yeah, there is some dude who had like millions of dollars that he can't find his password. I'm like, what happened to like password reset? I know what happened. Somebody hacked this account and took all his stuff. That's what that yelled. So this is Tinkercad is Autodesk. Is Fusion 360's Autodesk? Yeah, it is. Man, Autodesk has had lockdown on CAD since I was in school, man. Like it's just like, it's just, ugh. Ugh. Oh, it was a hardware wallet. Never mind. I have stood corrected. Yeah, the YubiKey device that stored your bitcoins. If I lost that, it would be gone. Okay. I gotta blow my nose soon. I can feel it bubbling. Chat, our tugboat is almost done. 15 more minutes, and then we're gonna start on Charmander, and then I'm looking for something to print after that. At some point, I gotta sleep. But okay, schedule a nice long print during the convenient sleep thing. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. And just leaving the stream up. But I think if I sleep, I have to go to no category or else Twitch will get mad. You can't, I don't think you can sleep. Well, actually, I have seen 3D print streams that go all night and there's nobody there. I've seen that before. But I don't know. Print your own head. It's doable. Auto mod, what happened? Oh, I missed it. I'm still upset I laughed at the guy on the forum wanted to sell 100 Bitcoin for 80 bucks. I set up Octoprint to turn my printer off when it completes. Wow. Okay, you make an Octoprint sound awesome, man. Homemade Buona bobblehead. Yeah, we're gonna do bobbleheads. That's on the agenda. But I was gonna do Buona crazy bobbleheads, like square ones, like Minecraft style with Buona crazy on a square, and he'd be like, Or I could just make this face and print it. Smart wall plug. Got you. That's still cool though. Yeah, we gotta do Buona OK. I want to do a Buona OK coin. I want to do a Buona, my logo coin. But I don't know. I want to do a Buona Grin coin. It shouldn't be that hard. I mean, all I'm doing is taking the existing thing and extruding it. So it should just be... this is a Prusa Mini Plus. Prusa Mini Plus. I got the partially assembled version. There's a kit that you can get where you have to build almost everything. Well, you have to build a lot. And it costs less. And then you pay a little bit more to get the one I got, which is partially assembled. Buona coin on one side and a logo on the other. Yeah, dude, this is my first 3D printer. I just got it today. If you go back in the VOD, you can see me actually putting it together. I put the whole thing together on stream. And this is going up to my YouTube channel too, so if you want to catch it later, you can. Yeah, we opened it, took it out of the box, put it together, tested it, made mistakes, laughed, made more mistakes. We printed this nut. See, this nut is behind my face, but we printed that nut behind my face. That was my first print, and now we're printing El Botedo. We're printing a tugboat. Both of which are kind of like sample test prints. I always have to remember to change that setting on the slicer, man, because it's like default, like super high quality 8-hour prints. Can't have that. How much filament you got? How long you think it took you to run through it all? You know, I don't know. Like, I'm still, if you look over to the right side, I'm almost out of the sample filament they gave me. And it wasn't even that much. It was just a little bit. So, after this print, I'm going to switch over to the black. And, that you see in the background there. And I have no idea how long that's going to last. I have no idea how long it's going to last. But right now, I'm just churning through the free filament I got with the printer. Hoping I don't run out, because it's going kind of fast over there. But I have 3 spools. I have one Prusa Mint Jet Black, one Prusa Mint Gentleman's Gray, and I have a Hatchbox Blue filament. So I have 3 of them. I have 3 spools. You can see the spool in the background there. That big black spool there. That's a lot of filament. That's pretty much a full spool. I'm gonna get some Jesse PLA too. I gotta add that to my mix. We're gonna get some Jesse PLA to mix with the Prusa Mint and my Hatchbox mixture. So I think they got some glitter colors. So I think that Jet Black has glitter in it too. And I think the Jesse PLA has some glitter in it. Apparently there's a way to turn milk jugs into filament. I'll let somebody else handle that. Galaxy. Oh, wait. Do I have the Galaxy? Hold on. I think that's the one I got. Milk jugs. You guys are crazy. Alright, let me check. There's a Hatchbox. This is Gentleman's gray. I didn't get. I thought I got the Galaxy. I had in my I had the Galaxy in my shopping cart. Yeah, this is jet black. Pretty sure. Yeah. So I didn't get the glitter, but I got Gentleman's gray. This is a Gentleman's gray right here. I hope my silicone gel packs come in because I don't want to ruin my. Gotta keep this stuff dry, man. Woo. What? $94%. Okay. I used KVP's version called Stellar Black and ABS. First thing I printed was a Death Star. Nice. You have a milk jug patio chair. Wow. Hey, honey, thanks for the raid. Thanks for coming by. That's my wife, Pink Sapphire. I hope you kill the boss. We're printing a tugboat. And after this, we're going to print a Pokemon. You killed it? Nice, nice. Good, good, good. I'm happy for you. Yeah, the 3D printing turned out nice. Turns out, as you probably saw, eventually I'm able to print from in there. I can print in the other room. Yeah, the googly eyes. Yep. Yep. That's the only place I can find to put them. It doesn't have to be connected to work. So I did all that moving for nothing. Turns out. Yeah, but this tugboat is like a common reference print for a lot of people. So it was like I had to do it. I had to print it. But you need to check out that nut. It came out really nice. Like I was looking at it, I was just staring at it. I'm like, man. Tugboat for scale. Yeah, I'm gonna work on a during the next print. I'm probably gonna work on it then. You see on the right side over there where I have the timer and the picture of what I'm printing. I'm gonna work on a graphic for that, something to wrap that around, and so people can know what I'm printing and how long it's gonna take. It's the same thing as flying over your house in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Tugboat for scale. So after this is done, I'm gonna let it sit. They told me 10 minutes, so I'm gonna let it sit. I'm gonna let it sit for 10 minutes, and then I gotta change out the filament. As you can see, I don't know if you can see on the right side there, the filament's almost gone. Like, I'm kind of proud of that. I almost used, like, almost the entire thing. And we're gonna switch over to the black. The filament is almost gone, the one that they gave me for free, not the one I ordered. The filament that they gave me for free is like a sample pack. That's what I use to print all this. And yeah, that's free. I kind of like this gray. I might break out the gentleman's gray instead of the black. So I'm liking how this gray looks. Like, I'm really liking how this gray looks.
I have to open the window. Yeah.
Chad, I'll be back.
Not super bad. But when you go in here, you can really smell. Oh, it's done. And we're gonna let that cool. Cool. That was real bad. But right now, I don't smell it, but you probably do, but I don't smell it right now.
All right, I'm back, guys. My wife was telling me she can smell it, so I might have to open a window or something. Okay, it's Charmander time. Did I download it? I think I did. There it is. Is that there for now? Alright. Oh, it's already it's set to 0.2 millimeters quality now. I don't remember if I didn't put this on the... Oh, I forgot the 3D... Or the USB stick. 1 second. I gotta get the 3D... Keep calling the 3D stick. I gotta get the USB stick. Okay. All right. So we're on point 2. Slice now. Export G code. Custom print a USB stick. Oh, okay. All right, chat. That's what we're doing. Print due. We just change it to done when it says. Trying to think of what I need to do before I leave here. So we're gonna change out the filament. And load the Charmander file, I guess. Yeah, okay. Let me just go and do that. Back. Filament. Unload. Okay, I can't see chat in a second. Now I can see you guys. So right now I'm unloading the filament. Neat. It's out. Okay, now I gotta figure out how to start this one. I never started a new spool before, so I guess it's like toilet paper, right? You gotta find out where it starts and. I'll see where it starts. Oh, there it is. It's like underneath the grid. Oh, cool. That's a good idea. That taped? Ah, there it goes. Do I do it this way or? Let me try that snip technique you guys were talking about. Just like toilet paper, but round. Okay, so I'm gonna snip this at an angle. Like so. I'm not sure what's the proper etiquette for this. Do I go over or under? It's like toilet paper, man, for real. Okay, so all right, so now I'll load. Wait, I gotta take this off first. So I think this is done. Heard it crack. There we go. This is a tugboat. Nice little tugboat there. All right, so now I get to clean this thing. You get the alcohol. We do in fact have 91% alcohol, so I'll just put this on the pad here. Oh, this is not even open. Oh. It's like toilet paper, man. Okay, so let me use this thing. Okay, that is clean. With the alcohol, the magnets say hi. Okay. So now I'm going to load the filament. I'm still new to this, chat. PLA. Press continue and push the filament into the extruder. Get this going. Okay. Continue. I think it went in. Is all correct? Yes. It didn't spit out anything, so I don't think it went in. I'm gonna load again. There it goes. It spit out. Yep. It just pukes anywhere it is. That's nasty. Yep, it's black. All right. So I think if I return Go to auto home. Charmander starter. I don't think you have to go to auto home to do this, I hope. Alright, here we go. Alright, it's heating up. Getting ready to go. So this one is, I think it said it was an hour and a half too. An hour and 11 minutes, my bad. All right, I'm going to show these to my wife so you can look at them in detail. And then we'll come back out and bring them in here. Hold on. I got. Print due, chat. Print due. All right, so this is an hour 11 minutes, so I'll just put an hour and 10 here. And then we'll change the image to hold on. Okay, one thing at a time. Let me do this and I'll look at what you're saying. I got you said I need to move the printer away from the wall. So I think you said the cord may have been flexing something, so give me a second. No, I'll do it now. Gently move the table back. Okay. I moved it back like a couple inches, or like 6 inches. All right. There it is. History. Okay, now I'm gonna go and replace the image on screen. There it goes. Do I have a link for that 3D printer? Sure. There you go. Here's a machine that takes recycled plastic and turns into filament. I've seen people use recycled filament before. So, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. It's like cheaper. You have a TiVo Tornado that you kind of hate to use. Really? It clogs up easy and bed is warped kind of bad. Oh, that's not good. Chris, thank you for the raid. The Tuscan raid. I can't make the sound. You're bringing the 3D printer folk. Welcome. Welcome all the 3D printer folk. I am well on my way. I am well on my way. Thanks, Chris, for coming by earlier and helping me out too. I appreciate that. And welcome everybody from Chris Brillo Stream. My name is Buona. I've been streaming a good while and just got into 3D printing today. As you hear from the sound of my voice, I'm starting to get fatigued and tired, but I still want to print. Still want to print, man. So we've done the tugboat, we did a bolt, and now we're doing a low poly Charmander from Pokemon. It is very addictive. I'm just getting started. I don't want to stop. Yeah, we got old Benchy. Yep. We just finished Benchy not too long ago. He'll be trying to print a nap next. He's not wrong. I just ran out of the sample filament that they gave me, the gray, and I'm using the jet black Prusa mint now. I switched over to my own. And yeah, here we are. It's just something, man. It's something. It is something. I am pleasantly surprised how, like, I see you guys print stuff and I see you show it off and you take pictures, but it's not until you hold it for yourself till you get it. It's not until you actually hold it and you look at it, you feel it, you see the details that you just go, wow. You can't tell somebody about this. You can't take a picture. You actually have to hold it. And I literally held that boat and I was in disbelief. I was like, I can't believe this. I just made this. Those are my exact words. I can't believe I made this. This is it's crazy. It's actually crazy. It is absolutely bonkers. And I can't imagine, like, when I get to the really complicated stuff, how it's gonna be. This is... That blows your mind. Then you get into modeling, and suddenly becomes, I went from I have a problem to I have a solution. Sometimes in one day. Yeah. Yeah. I think somebody said that I'm going to be one of those people that I would be like, I don't need to hire anybody to fix that. I can just 3D print it. I can 3D print that. I can 3D print that. Here's another nice, easy print. Print in place and flexible octopus. Oh, how many pieces is it? Oh, well, you said print in place. Is it? It's just one piece? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I want that. Download. Add that to the queue. What's this? Oh, a lizard. Download all files. So what are these called? They're called just print in place? What? No, is there a name for these? Flexi articulated. Articulated? They're just all print in place. Cause I want to print like every single one of these. Also known as flexi. Yes, more. I want more flexi print in place, please. What have you done? I just searched for the word flexi. Oh no, a horse, a dinosaur. Oh no, a cat. Where's that? A fish? Oh no, a shark, a bunny. Okay, a dragon. Okay, a dragon's probably not print in place. That's probably not print in place. That's probably crazy. There's another lizard. There's a triceratops. There's a dragonfly. The dragon has 2 wings plus the body. The wings snap in. What? Download all files. Okay, I haven't gotten to the world of supports yet. I was gonna print something and then people told me it was gonna fail because I didn't have supports. So if anything requires supports, I'm a noob. I don't understand it yet. So right now I've just been printing things that don't require supports yet. That don't require supports. Have you downloaded Prusa Slicer? Yes, I did. I have it. And I can show you the problem that I had. And everybody was like, Buana, that's not gonna work. So if I do new project. All right, this guy right here. This is a ship from Cowboy Bebop. Right? And so they told me it wasn't going to work, and they said, why don't you try putting it on his back? So I used a rotate tool, I think it was. And I did this. Right? And then I went over here to supports. And I tried that, and it was like, it's probably still not going to work. Put it back. Can I undo? New. Just do new. Okay, I put it back. Control Z didn't work for me. It could work. I didn't mean to move that. You're right, it did work. It could work. I'm willing. I might try it tonight when I go to bed. I might try it tonight because I really want this. There's a second rotator tool to put that flat on that engine. The issue with that is the spikes and spires, right? It definitely needs supports, right. Okay, I need to add a scene real quick. One second. There we go. I just wanted to keep this on the screen while I'm looking at this. Definitely one better for resin. If you print slowly, it might be possible. I'll yield to RC Maniac. Okay. Krez, that's my next printer, dude. I already told my wife we're planning on it. I'm getting a resin printer next. I don't know when, but we're getting one. I'm making room in the garage for it because we're not going to put that in the house because it's resin. Looking at cases, I'm definitely going to get a resin one next. Also, what's the easiest way to make coins? Like, we found a Bitcoin, right? I downloaded the Bitcoin thing. Where is it? Here it is. I don't know if I could just drag this from in here. I'm just dragging these to my desktop and I'll nuke them later. So something like this, like I want to make a bunch of these for various things, right? Tinkercad, okay. So Tinkercad's the web-based one, right? And Fusion 360, okay. So that's what other people suggested. All right, cool. Because I want to do my logos, I want to do some of my emotes. And I think Tinkercad will just take that and extrude it and 3D-ify it. Okay. So I need to I need to create a Tinkercad account. I don't have one. Here's one for making Tinkercad. Alright, I'll watch that later. Thank you. Matter of fact, I'll drop it in Discord so I can watch it later. Otherwise, I'm going to lose these links in chat. If I can come back to Discord, that'd be great. Bam. For my reference later. Yee. It's illegal to make your own currency. No! Yeah, I use Tinkercad to mesh different prints to meet my needs. Gotcha. Didn't Fusion 360 get rid of a bunch of features from their hobbyist license? Oh. Oh. Excuse me, I need to put this away for this bag of tortilla chips I was eating as Chris talked about eating healthy. Dr. Vax is an excellent teacher, but uses mostly Creality machines. Whatever, dude. I'm all for it. I'm not machinist. It could be a Prusa. It could be a Creality. It could be a that other third thing that I can't remember. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Okay, cool. So tonight crap. Why do I keep saying tonight like I'm gonna be up all night? Tomorrow I'm gonna get Tinkercad set up, and I think up tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. Oh gosh, it's starting already. What have I done? Tomorrow we're gonna print my logo. My main logo, and we're gonna butcher it, see how it turns out. And then I'm gonna start just printing all kinds of emotes. One that thinks he isn't going to be up all night. Listen, I'm trying to psych myself out, HK. I'm trying to psych myself out to convince myself to go to bed at a reasonable time. Definitely go through the Tinker tutorial. Okay, I didn't think about that. Tinker tutorial. You got to print stuff from Fix'em, dude. If you got a link, I can permit you. Hold on. Fix'em, dude. Is there Fix'em, dude? I like the name. Fix'em, dude. Okay, Fix'em, dude designs. I see him. I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. All right, Fix'em, dude. What you got for me? Let's see. Baby. Oh, wait. Piggy? Okay. Flexi articulated pig. All right, I'm down with that. Got a monkey, got a gorilla la 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 la. Wait a minute. This is actually nice. These are nice, dude. Wait, the burger flexes? How? Oh, each peach flex. Oh, okay. I definitely have to color this though. Like this will, if this looked all in black, it'd look like something that was infested. It'd be like a, because I'm using black now, it'd be like an all black burger, like it's just been around for 100 years. So you got everything. You got the pickles, you got the tomatoes. I'm scared of you, dude. Scared of you. Wait a minute. Why did I see this? Shut up. Does this actually work? Yeah, you got spring. Okay. Do you print? Okay, I have questions. Are those, did you order these springs or do you print them? Because I'm looking at bobbleheads, and if you can print springs somehow, I can't print metal, I don't think. You buy those. Okay, thank you. Shut up. I like the shut up button. Ah, you list them here. So 9.5 by 19 millimeters. Okay. Dude, let me bookmark your page here. Am I already? Dude. Gotta be careful about printing material can chew through your nozzle. Ah, okay. So if I stick with PLA, the main thing I just have to worry about is this periodic cleaning of the nozzle, right? And eventually replacing it. I know I'm gonna have to replace it soon. Nozzles are cheap. Yeah, that's some. One of my community members told me that they just all they do is buy nozzles. She said that she doesn't even hardly clean them. She cleans them, but she just buys them because they're so cheap. Okay. Hey, Red Chris, welcome. So I'm gonna probably do this Bitcoin tomorrow as well. I'm hesitant to say that this is my last print because I don't want to lie to y'all. Because I want to do more after this. Because I know 47 minutes is gonna fly by. It's gonna fly by. It's gonna be like, oh, it's done. Your 3D, your low poly Charmander is going to be done. You're gonna be up all night. Spend $10 on a good nozzle. It will last 10 years and years. The 10-cent nozzles will go after a couple weeks to a month. Ew. Ew. I order nozzles 10 at a time from AliExpress. You can 3D print your old water head. Yeah, that's the idea, man. I'll become an expert at modeling, and I'll make a Buana bust with no beard just to throw y'all off. I'll make a babyface Buana. I'll give you all a 2008 Buana with no beard. Oh, I saw that. I saw that iOS app, the beard removal. You know what? I saw a glitch for it, though. I saw a glitch. There's something you can do. I think if you don't have a beard, it like gives it does something with your mouth and your teeth show. It like gives you fake teeth. It's like a really funny glitch with it. There's something you do and it gives you like fake teeth. I'm on the same nozzle that came with my printer. It's 2 years old. Okay. So, like, what are signs that your nozzle is bad? What are signs that you need to replace a nozzle? Like, I don't even know what to look for. Hard to say. Dude, I'm on cloud 9 right now. I don't know what to do. Printer. I guess I should add that command, huh? Command. Add printer. Buana is using a Prusa Mini Plus. For more information, visit. I have it. I have a tab open to it. Shop. That guy. No, I got mine. Oh, crap. I messed that up. Hold on. Don't. I messed it up. I'm going to edit that command. I forgot the URL got messed up there. It's supposed to be shop. No, don't do it. I told you not to do it. There. Now that should work. I think. There you go. I bought mine direct from Prusa. I don't think you can buy Prusa on Amazon. I know Amazon sells Creality and some other brands. Yeah, you gotta go to Prusa direct. And there is a wait. I think they cut back on some of the delays got shortened, but there is a wait. The page says orders have a lead time of 3 to 4 weeks. It took me 5 weeks to get mine. It took me 5 weeks. And it was hung up in customs for like a week, I think. I don't know what happened. I thought it was because it was in the Tennessee distribution center for like a whole week, but it was there like when Tennessee had all those floods. So I thought it was because of bad weather, but when it finally shipped, it said it was released like it was through customs. So I don't know. I don't know if it got hung up in customs or what. But it was in the United States like last week. My boss just got his son a printer and it did not work. He said he spent $1,200 on the printer. No idea what he got him. $1,200? The announcement was really 5 weeks ago. Yeah. It was like, it was the beginning of March. It was the beginning of March, yep. I think I ordered it on March 3rd. And here we are, April 6th now. So it's been like almost 5 weeks. Amazing, dude. No problem, RC Maniac. I appreciate you hanging out with us, man. There's a lot I need to learn. And I definitely will be, I'll be in and out of Chris's Discord. We have our own 3D printing Discord channel too. So I'll be definitely asking a lot of questions. Especially when it gets time to do supports and stuff. I'm a little bit intimidated because I see Chris like gnawing away at supports with his tools, and I only have like a couple of tools. I don't have all the things he has. So I'm like, if I gotta gnaw through supports, I don't know. Sometimes those supports they take a little bit of effort to get off. You over support? Okay. I'm still intimidated. I got $1,500 in my Voron. Oh, okay, that's the Voron thing you were talking about earlier. This is my first print. This is the third print. You see the two things on the side there, the bolt and the and the tugboat. I printed those tonight. Edible supports. Get a good pick. Yeah, I have a little toolkit. Matter of fact, let me go in here. I'll show you what I got. It was like $10, but I think I'm gonna probably get some more stuff. I'll be back. Okay, so there's this little box. This is the kit right here, and it came with this little cleaner thing and some basic stuff. I have pliers. I have a scalpel with a spare needle, or not needle. Oh my gosh, spare blade. I have some sander things, these things here. This thing here, whatever this is, similar thing. I have this pick. This is another sander thing, not a pick. I have this pick thing. I think these are, I don't know what those are. And then I have this thing too. Look like dentist tools almost. So I got this for like $10 off Amazon. And there was another kit I had my eye on, which has similar tools that I'm probably gonna supplement this with. So yeah, it pretty much came in this container. And now I will get some water and go back to my desk. All right, back. The chap kit is pretty good. You need like pics and files, right, to clean the product off the print. Depends on how you printed it. Like eventually, later on, when I get really stupid and silly, I'm gonna start sanding and printing and painting and stuff. Printing, sanding, and painting. I did that in the wrong order. But I'm gonna start. You're gonna see me sand and prime stuff here. Can you print with carbon fiber with that? With the Prusa Mini, I'm not positive. I don't know. Paint it as it's extruding. So it'll be like speed printing. Oh, that could be a new category on Twitch. Instead of speed running video games, we can speed 3D print. While we're extruding the material, we blow on it really fast to cool it, and then we quickly sand it and paint it. And have a timer up and everything. And then if we fail, we have to start over. Need a hard nozzle to do carbon fiber. Okay, yeah. How hard is it to replace a nozzle? I don't have the book here. I bet it's in the manual. Ow. Ow! There, I have the guides here. Let me check the online manual. I hit my hand on my mic stand really hard there. Gosh, that hurt. New user guides. Driver firmwares and manuals. There we go. So let me download the handbook. I think they have it in there. Okay. The 3D printing. I feel like a Boy Scout. The 3D printing handbook. Oh, can't see. Is one a stream for the next 72 hours? Mr. Winston, I'm trying to not do that. You know what? I'll come back to this. I'm trying not to do that. I need to focus on not staying up all night. Because that's not good. It's not healthy to stay up all night, chat. Especially when you have like dragons and lizards and other articulated things. Octopuses that you may or may not want to. I still have to do freaking Squirtle and Pikachu and low poly Darth Vader and low poly yeah. You know you can print more than one object at a time? I'm aware. Yes, I am aware. I am aware. I'm probably gonna do more than one coin at a time when I do those. Like the Bitcoin. See, when I do my coin tomorrow, Oh, it's actually today. When I do my coin later today, I'm probably going to print multiple ones. So I was thinking about doing 3 at a time. Since they're not super complicated, I hope they won't fail. Yeah, Octoprint, that's another thing I need to price is I'm gonna get a Raspberry Pi and get Octoprint set up. Gosh, I wanna say probably June. Maybe I'll look at doing it around June. Because I think I can get by what I'm doing right now for a long time. Like this what I'm doing right here. I can tweak and tune this and go through this workflow and get gooder and gooder and gooder and gooder. And then, like, once I get really, really somewhat awesome, then I'll throw Octoprint in the mix and do some more gooder things. So I think June-ish, maybe I'll look at Octoprint stuff. I need you to do this because I'm always looking for further ideas. Vice versa. Thanks, Chris, for hanging out. Have a good one. You can even set up your slicer to change filament to do 2 color coins. Yeah, I gotta learn how to do that. Thanks, man. Have a good night. Thanks for your raid. Thanks for bringing your community by. I appreciate that. And thanks for bringing it by earlier to help me, too. Even the Prusa, I think it was a couple of Prusa guys helping me. Night! 30 minutes, guys, until we got Shiny Charmander. Yeah, Shane, yep. Shane was a big help. Same old Shane, yeah. Baylor defeated Gonzaga. That wasn't a championship, was it? Dude, I stopped paying attention at the Sweet 16. It was? Well, congratulations, Baylor. I stopped, dude. I stopped at Sweet 16. Sorry for anybody who got spoiled. It was like, boy, I taped that on my VHS recorder. What year is it? I remember when TiVo was a verb. I'm really gonna date myself. Remember we say I'm gonna TiVo that. It was like Xerox, man. We use it as a verb. Just like people say, I'm going to Google that. I'm going to TiVo that. Oh, man. What a fun time. This whole thing reminds me when Buona had that eco addiction going on. Those were dark days. We don't speak of those days often because I ate, slept, drank, breathed that game for a good 2 weeks. Ugh. Anyone ever regularly record things on VHS for more than a year after you first got it? Yeah. I did. I'll record Next Generation episodes. I did that for a long time. Star Trek Next Generation, because I was always miss them. What else did I record? Was it Farscape? No, DVDs were out around Farscape time. That was when TiVo was out, when Farscape was out. That's when I did TiVo stuff. There was another sci-fi show I recorded besides Star Trek. I don't know. All right, RC Maniac, thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good day, man. Thanks for all your help. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate you guys coming out, hanging out, and giving me the help I sorely needed. Babylon 5 and Red Dwarf? No, I didn't record Babylon 5. No. No. I should, looking back on it, I should have recorded Deep Space Nine because I love Deep Space Nine. But I saw it like years after it ended. Chat, what were we printing next? I never picked something, did I? I downloaded a bunch of stuff. I downloaded the dragon, the lizard, the octopus, the Bitcoin. Okay, that's what we're trying to decide on the Bitcoin, the or the articulated stuff. Like, how long does the articulated stuff take? Let's take a look here. STL files everywhere, chat. Okay, new project. Crap. So the articulated lizard with these settings, let's go ahead and slice that. Two hours. 2 hours for the articulated lizard. Man, I don't want to be up no 2 hours. Maybe I should try to do the spaceship, dude. Maybe I should take a stab at it at the swordfish. I'm thinking about taking a stab at this, man. And just go nuts with supports. Also, Chris said there was another rotate tool. I didn't see it. There's place on face. And then there's this tool. And there's cut, and then there's scale. Because this is what I know how to do. Basically, I take this and go 90. And it looks like it automatically puts it on the surface. Right? Right? And then I go over here. And then I tell it that I want for build plate only. Right? And then I go preview. And it looks like this. Chad, you think that'll work? Just found bleach models. Bone's about to go buy me a 3. Bone about to get me to buy a 3D Pro. Dude, I know I'm gonna sell at least 10 of these this year. I know it. I know it. I'm gonna sell at least 10. I'm counting on it. I'm selling at least 10 printers. I've already sold one. Krez bought one. So that's one. Now we're down to 9. What is this little dot up here? There's a little speck up here. I don't know if that's a... A little blob. But I got a bunch of warnings. Empty layers detected. I don't know what that means. All right, I think we're gonna try this one, chat. Let's export the G code. We'll export the G code. I think we're gonna try it, dude. Like, what's the worst that can happen, right? You know? What's the worst that can happen? We're at 2.2 millimeters. There are active warnings concerning slice models. Empty layers detected. The output would not be printable. Oh. Oh. Well, that's... Earlier tonight, my son wanted to know if you can make army men with it. I'm pretty sure you can. Let me check a couple sites here. All caps. There's your answer. I used to play with these as a kid. Shifty with the Prime. Thank you, man, for using that Prime token here. I appreciate it, dude. Chat, show some love. I appreciate that, man. 12 out of 10 for our goal. We hit the goal. I'll wait for the sponsor code. I'll work on it, dude. I'll work on it. Yeah, you can do army men. Yeah. You can do army men. Now we can recreate our childhood. Dude, I think I saw, it wasn't He-Man, it was something else. I think it was Chris who did Castle Grayskull. And I lost my mind. I literally lost. I was like, oh man. That's not it. Chris had I think he did Castle Grayskull, and I was nostalging my face off. I was like, I can't believe what I'm seeing. It was really cool. Castle Grayskull elevator rail. Like multiple pieces. Yeah, but we're gonna try this. Oh, I didn't even look at the time on it. I gotta fix the supports first. Maybe if I do more supports, because it said like empty layers or something. Let me do everywhere on supports and then reslice it and see if it fixes the layers problem. Yeah, there's like a little piece here. You can't see it. Look, there's like this little nugget up here that's not doing anything. Is that a bullet? I think that's a mistake. Are you printing an Obsidian Charmander? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Good guess. So this will print, but it's going to have all this wasted material here. That's supposed to be the end of the gun barrel. No, it's not. Because let me show you this. If I do support on build plates only, there's nothing there. It's literally air. So something broke. I don't know what happened. That's the gun? Because what you saw there was actual supports. That wasn't the model. It was there when it wasn't vertical? Hold on, let's just start over then. Quit. Discard. So was it there when it was horizontal? It was. So why did it disappear when I went vertical? So when I rotate it, it disappears. Alright, let's try this. Let's do everywhere supports here. And then slice. I don't have any errors here. There's no warnings or errors here. A lot of supports to cut away, but... It looks like it prints hollow. Dude, I'm almost willing to give this a try just to see what happens. But with this particular thing, it's gonna take... Oh, it's only gonna take 2 hours. Oh. Oh. You should add another print head that prints dissolvable supports. That sounds cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, it's only 2 hours though. I thought it was gonna be like 6 hours with all these supports. Is there a way to reduce the supports? Yeah. I can tell only support the build plate. And then reslice it. And it's less supports. Right? Right? So it only supports the build plate there. And I don't think this one has errors either. For some reason, chat told me that this would be difficult to do and that I should make it vertical. And I don't know why, but I took their advice. Orange line to the right of the view is a slider that you can move up and down to look at each layer. Here you can see, here is also where you can tell it to pause for a color change. Spooky! Woo! That's cool though. Okay, I just did something bad. I'm sorry. So you can kind of see it grow like it's gonna print. This might actually work, dude. What do you think, Zender? You think, Zen, you think I should try this? You think this is gonna fail? Wasted material? Chat, you bought this Prusa mint, so this is for your entertainment. So if we waste it, whatever, you guys bought it. So this is your Prusa mint. Your filament. Craig Allen and a whole bunch of other people just tossing me money. Buy some filament. And Loyal Moses. Buy some filament. I'm like, okay. So I got 3 spools now. I don't know. I think I'll do this one overnight. But it's only 2 hours and I'm not going to be able to sleep because I'm going to be curious how it turns out. So I'm going to be watching it like a hawk and I won't sleep. Let's meditate on that for a bit, shall we? Let's just not. Let's go back to Charmander. Alright, I'm gonna export this just in case. I don't want to do all that again. One hour and 31 minutes. This is build plate only. It's a build for another day. Right. Which printer am I using? The Prusa Mini Plus. Also, if you haven't, I would recommend a smoke detector placed above where your printer sits. Now you're scaring me. You talk about for like overnight prints, right? Scared the crap out of me. I mean, he's making a great point, though. I mean, this is heat. Yeah, it is heat, so you definitely don't want to burn the house down. They've been house fires with 3D printers. ANET A8s are known for them. Okay. That's a good idea. But now you're making me not want to do unattended. Like, I feel like I shouldn't do unattended until I get a smoke detector. So, I have this airtight container with silicone gel packs, right? So that my filament doesn't get absorb moisture. So when I go to bed tonight, should I unload this filament and put it in there, or leave it connected? Because I think you guys mentioned that I should keep it connected. You should be fine. You have a quality machine with heat sensing failure built in. Okay. Does it smell awful? It does emit a smell. I got used to it. Like when I was printing the bolt, it got like halfway through it and I started to smell it. My wife was in her office streaming. She had the door closed, and when she came out, she said she smelled it. So what I did was I opened a couple of windows. So this is all PLA. So PLA is not generally super duper toxic. So I feel comfortable with leaving it in the house instead of having it in the garage or something. But just opening a window, opening a door, you know, just to air out the house is fine. I think we'll be fine if we do that. Ever since I did that, it's been like, I don't smell anything now. I open a window nearby and it's just like, I don't smell anything. Matter of fact, I don't smell anything when I'm in here. It's just when I go out to where it is where when I start to smell it. But in here, I don't smell anything. Yeah, my wife, she even said, she said, you're probably used to it. I agreed. I was like, yeah, I'm probably used to it. Which is not good, right? You don't want to get used to that. How you like that Prusa? So far, so great. I'm on day 1 of it. I just got it today. Put it together today. These are my only prints. You see that tugboat and that screw? Those are the only 2 things I printed today. And this is a low poly Charmander Pokemon. And so far, so great. I'm loving it. Loving it, dude. You gonna steal that saying? It's all yours, man. Free of charge. I'm amazed this machine is doing what it's doing. I just, like, I told Chris and I told my wife, I'm just like, I held that screw and I was just like, I can't believe this thing printed. I feel like I stepped in the future, man. I really do. I feel like I stepped in the future and I saw a replicator in Star Trek. I was like, you mean to tell me you just print steak? You know, that's how I felt when I held that screw. It was just... And yes, I have seen the steak printers today, and they're kind of scary, actually. Not scary. They don't look at. Okay, it's not scary. They just don't look appetizing. I've world's first 3D printed steak, and I looked at it and I was like, I got to be really hungry to eat that. You mean you got a replicator on first contact day? Is that today or yesterday? I never remember first contact day. I'm not a Trekkie. So it was yesterday. Okay. World's first 3D printed. It's possible. You'll be buying a resin one next and they'll blow you away all over again. Yeah, that's the plan. Hopefully, like this time next year, I'll have a resin one all set up in the garage. The only reason I'm a little bit hesitant about that is because I live in Florida, and spring and summer get stupid hot, and I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Resin is amazing detail, but it's a lot of tweaking to get going. I figured as much. Seems like a much more malleable material. Resins are nice for minis, but other than that, I don't see a real use. Avoid direct sunlight at least. Yeah, well, yeah. Resin wants to be like 70 to 100. Oh. So Tuesday. That's a Tuesday in Florida. Just the winter prints are probably gonna be harder. The only thing I can see myself building on the 3D printer would be a Masterclass Gundam kit. Dude, I got so many plans. Like, I got so many things I want to build. It's you know how much pop culture that I've grown up with that I want to, like, there's so much. Insignias, logos, vehicles, spaceships, action figurines, bus, parts. I haven't even started talking about all the gadgets I can make, all the stands and stuff I can make. Dude, it's just so much I want to print. What software? The software that came with it, Prusa Slicer. I don't. And I'm gonna learn that web-based one that I always forget the name. That I have to look up. Tinkercad. I'm gonna be learning Tinkercad tomorrow. Sometime today. I should say today because it is tomorrow. Tinkercad. I'm gonna be loading that up and, you know, starting to make my own stuff. But to import and slice and stuff, my slicer software, I'm using Prusa Slicer. Are you going to mod the Prusa? There's modding? Thanks for being an inspiration. I'm a PLC with a son who has been growing more and more interested in engineering at 8. He's gonna love watching this on demand. Oh, ooh wee! Welcome. Hey man, I appreciate that. I'm glad you got something out of the stream. I really appreciate that. I hope your son loves it. I do. Boy needs to sleep. Quit telling him things. See, Mr. Winston is looking out for my best interests. My best interests. You just noticed the googly eyes. They blend in, don't they? They blend in. The googly eyes. They just there. They just fit. I love it. Krez hitting the button for 54 months. Chat. Show him some love if you haven't already. Thank you, Krez, for that. Back cover upgrade. Oh. Right now the back cover is kind of exposed, so I guess that's cool. I need more places to put stickers and googly eyes, so maybe I should mod that. That's what I'll do. I'll mod the Prusa Mini so I can have more places to put stickers and googly eyes. That 13 out of 10 sub goal, I know, man. I've been all over the place tonight. I'm just all my normal everything is all jacked up. All my normal everything. I've been like I didn't get much sleep, right? Number one, you can probably tell. I didn't get much sleep, and then I forgot to eat. I had breakfast. I was like, okay, cool. I had breakfast. That was before I even got started on the Prusa. Oh, it's done. Nice. All right, let's put up a 10-minute cooldown. Let's put up a 10-minute cooldown before we take it off. And we're gonna get started on the next one, which is we're gonna try the swordfish, chat. We're gonna try the swordfish. We're gonna try the ship from Cowboy Bebop. Oh man. We're gonna try it, dude. Like, can I turn off the preview? 3D? There we go. We're gonna try this. There's a chance it could fail though, because it's a pretty complicated print. It's a pretty complicated print, but we want to print the swordfish Cowboy Bebop. Get your rest now, so tomorrow you can have the energy to print the day away. I like the way you think. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Charmander's done, and we're gonna let it cool off, and we'll give you guys some close-ups of it. I've already got this thing exported, so I'm gonna go get my USB stick from the 3D printer, and we're gonna copy this file over and bring it back over. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna walk over to the printer and do this. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Whatever. I'll just leave the camera on. I'll be back.
He-Man.
Oh, that came out good, chat. Oh, that looks good. Wow. For low poly? Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Okay, so let me copy this file over to the USB stick. This is the 1 hour and 31 minute version, G-code. Boop, 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 boop. And it's copying over now, and it's there. We're gonna hopefully do this. You need octopi? I have the articulated octopus on deck too. Do you have a link to the file? To this file? Yeah, I'll give it to you in a bit. I do have it. It's on Thingables, whatever the name of the site is. We have it's over there. All right, I'm gonna go plug this thing in. How much time we got? We got where's the countdown? All right, we got about 5 minutes before I have to take it off. So I'm gonna add it to the collection of these guys. This is the old Bodie McBoatface, and we got the screw. So we're adding Charmander to the list over here. I'm probably gonna have to get a display case, man. All right, let me plug the USB stick in. Yep, see, it's got a little preview on the screen. I don't know if you can see that. It's probably hard to make out. But it's got Spike Ship right there on the screen. So what I'm gonna do, actually, I think I can take it off now. Is I'm gonna go ahead and pop this off. Been about 5 minutes. Then we're gonna flex it a little bit. Hear that pop? And it just slides right off. There's your boy. And then we're gonna take these pieces off here. And then I'm gonna clean it with some alcohol. I have some 91% alcohol here. We're gonna clean off all my fingerprints. Okay, and we're gonna put it back on. The magnets. Ow. There we go. Let that dry a little bit. I'm gonna come in the office there, and I'm gonna show you guys this Charmander while this thing starts to heat up. I think it's pretty much dry, so let's go ahead and print. Here we go. 1 hour and 31 minutes. I'm gonna show you guys Charmander now. It'll dry when it heats up. All right, so let me get the good camera here and zoom in. It actually came out pretty good. He's got a little alfalfa thing on his head. I said that came out pretty good. I can snip that off though. Cowlick, yep. You need a 3D Moana globe? Nah. Nah. All right. A couple things. I gotta change the picture in the timer. It was 1 hour 30 minutes, right? I think so. 1:30. And I'm gonna change the picture to swordfish. I'm gonna give you this link while I'm doing this, Krez. It's in one of my billion tabs I have open. Or it could be that I close the tab. Yow, I closed the tab. Uno momento. Just search for swordfish on Thingiverse. It should come up. I think that's it there. Yep. Maybe. That's it. There you go, Krez. I put the link in chat. So I need this picture now. Okay, we're gonna replace what's on the screen with this one.
Yeah.
Stream 3D printing. Boom. Current print. There we go. OMG, print all them enterprises. All right, I'm gonna go place Charmander in the list. Have him in front of the tugboat while it's printing that, whatever that line is called. Let me show my wife this first. The sky's the limit, but it's not. All right, it's getting busy, chat. All right, Charmander's in the front. It's like a train. Let's offset him a little bit. There we go. I feel like I can get the camera a little closer. I'm a little scared. Print all the things. My wife saw it. She was impressed with Charmander. She was like, it's so cool. She noticed some imperfections on it, but I did too. So, but it was like, I told her, I was like, I didn't sand it. I didn't clean it up or anything. I just straight off the printer. All right, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Close this back door, okay? Okay, aired out the house pretty good, so I decided to close the door and left the window open though. I think I would make an army of Squirtles. The low poly or high poly? Good luck with the print. Dogs are telling me it's pretty good. Potty time and then bedtime. Good to see you having fun with your new printer. Thank you, Zen Bender, for all your great advice, man. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you so much. Oh crap, I can't see Charmander now. I gotta go back in there, chat. I gotta fix the shot. I can't just let that stay like that. I gotta go fix the shot. Get your butt in the shot. You know you belong in the shot. Charmander, what is your profession? Okay, I think the camera's a little too close. There we go. How about them apples? Can't get Charmander in the shot. Unless I put him in the front. Ow. Nope. Maybe. There we go. Front row seats. Charmander vision. You're not dizzy. Don't look at me like that. There we go. Put them over here. There we go. That's a little better. Wait for it. Wait for it. Aha! All the 3D printed things. Alright, we got a closer shot now. You could make some neat frame glasses with this. You can make anything, dude. You can make anything. Here's a print for you. What is this? Mandalorian? Support free? Hello. That's a lot of detail for not support. So are you sure that'll work? Alright, download all files. Oh, it's a zip. Opening up zip. You can't make a spring yet. Support free MH engrave. What's the difference? Let me read this. Reality supports no resolution 0.12 infill 25%. I don't know what infill. I've never used that setting. Wow, this guy's got he's got some nice stuff. That baby Groot though, is that support free? So apparently there's a nozzle that you can get that melts away, that the supports melt away. Is that true, chat? This is the said Mandalorian file. Oh, he's a chunky boy. That's definitely going to take a while. Configuration update available. Seven hours and 28 minutes. I might start that one when I wake up. No, I'm like ever since I got a mission smoke detector, I'm like, I don't want to do overnights now. Like I want to be up. That's a lot of quality though, and it's big. Like I could probably, if I scale it down. Well, that's how do you scale it? Like, I want to, I want to do an accurate scale. I don't want to smush them. Okay, there you go. So if I do like that big, right? Not like supersized Mandalorian, but like medium size, right? Let's slice that, see how long that will take. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. The Mandalorian featuring Danny DeVito. Okay, this was 2 hours and 38 minutes. Just by reducing it by like, probably like 30%. You cut 5 hours off of it. Mm-hmm. 5 hours. Interesting. Or we could do supersize. Mando DeVito. All right, this I think this is the biggest I can make it. This is probably like 12 hours. 8 hours. Okay, 8 hours. That's an 8-hour print. If I make it the biggest I can make it. Biggest Mando you can imagine. What's this one? Oh, cool. Ewok speeder. That's probably gonna need supports like big time though. Star Wars Legion scale. Wait, is he? Okay, I think I would want that one. I think I would want the second one. Yeah. I don't know if this file has both of them. Let's see. 200 megs. My goodness. These are starting to add up. Yep. Wee! It's actually called Wee. 74Z_Wee. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one right there. Yeah, you can see that. You can see the filament too. Yeah, right here. Use filament. Yeah. Oh, you guys can't see it because the printer is covering it up, but yeah. Start small. You need to get used to the scale of 3D prints, dude. We're just messing around. But I am going to print this. We're going to do the 2-hour print of this. Oh, that's happening. And I've already started small. I printed 3 small things already. So 70%. 70% would be... Just reslice that. Chibi Prime? What is this? Download. How many pieces is this? That's a lot of pieces, dude. That's kind of annoying. It's a model set. Fully articulated. No wonder. It's 700 parts. Holy macaroni. That's something, dude. Yeah, I need to stretch my legs. I saw the thing. 3D printing. This is my mini factory. I love it. I love it. Do you love it? I love it. Are those paintable? Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna eventually get into that. Get into sanding and then sanding, priming, and then painting stuff. I could paint these if I wanted to. Yeah, eventually I am going to paint them. Like if this works, I'm probably going to reprint it in the gray. if this print actually works, I might change over to the gray spool and use that. Day one, guys. Day one of my printing adventure, and I'm having a great time. Like it's kind of hard to stop. But I think after this one, we're gonna stop. After Swordfish here, we're gonna stop. Yes. Believe it. Date by freaking you. Oh my gosh. That's so good. Wait, what is this X-Wing though? That's a really good paint job. Look at this. Looks like a model. It's a lot of pieces, but that looks like a model, man. Just one more. No. You can print cable ties. Oh, this is... And they're reusable, man. This is such a useful thing. This is so useful. It's disgusting. It's actually nasty. It's actually like, my stomach is turning. This is crazy. No excuses for bad cable management? No, twisty ties weren't the excuse. Never were. It was just laziness. Caps? Oh, those aren't caps. They're just Nuka-Cola caps. They're not caps. Nuka-Cola coaster from Fallout. These machines need maintenance every once in a while. Yeah, essentially you have to clean the nozzle. You have to clean the heating plate, and yeah, there is some routine maintenance you have to do on them as well. But you can buy replacement nozzles. Those tend to go after a while, depending on the brand. And yeah, you just have to keep the heating plate clean, so that you can your prints will stick. So you're gonna need alcohol. You're gonna need that kind of stuff, and just I haven't looked at the handbook yet for the maintenance cycles, but you have to take care of them. Yeah, we're gonna print Mando tomorrow, though. I think Mando's gonna happen. That's a 2-hour print. That's easy. Guild Wars stuff in here. Guild Wars 2 golems. Any smells? It doesn't seem to produce fumes. It does. PLA is usually not super bad though. So if you like print for a really long time and you're in a small room with no windows and no ventilation, it's gonna hurt. But I have mine in a different room in the house and I have a window open next to it. So I didn't open the window until my wife noticed it. She said she smelled it and I was like, okay, I opened the window. And I don't think it's as bad now. But I'm using PLA, which is probably one of the more less toxics out of the filaments. And yeah, but if I was using resin or something really strong, this would be in the garage. I would not have this in the house. You can print Dean Winchester. The heck? What the heck? Wow. Wow. Sam? Sammy! I was thinking about making a branded fidget spinner. On top of the coins I'm gonna do. Wall-mounted foldable modular hex. What? You had me at wall-mounted. Shelf. Dude, hold on. I want some of that. I mean, that's perfect for hanging up your stuff. All your figurines, everything you print. Just make a bunch of these. And they fold up. Oh, goodness, that is it. How many pieces is it? Dude, it's only like 2 or 3 pieces. Oh, goodness. It looks like a face. Well. Download all files. Can you get a link to that? Sure. Oh, wait. Okay. I'm just going through the popular list, basically. Time flies when you 3D print watching. That reminds me of a joke. A guy came in, he was like, it was really funny dry humor. He was like, nobody would ever watch anything being live 3D printed. And I just cracked up. Oh man. I knew he was joking too. He wasn't serious. I was just cracking up. Oh man, those are nice X-Wings. There's an Ewok. Oh, babe, I gotta print you a phone case. So many things. I gotta get your dimensions for your phone so we can print you a phone case. Stretch your legs. Okay, okay. Gosh. Dude. How did I get here? I put Charmander here. You can't see him. Kinda. Maybe if I put him to the side, you can see his tail. See, the black is nice, but I got a black desk and you can't see him. Maybe if I put him on that.
Now you can see the charm and the details because he has a white bat.
Oh man, it's like nothing but supports. I'm gonna have fun tearing those supports off. I wonder if I can put him on top of. There we go. Now he's keeled. All right, can I come back in there now? Because I'm. Yeah. Right. Did I just lose my... Where's my phone? Oh, it's not in here. Oh no! I don't know where I put it. Well, I used to know where it was. That's odd. Yeah, the metal plate is heated up. It's a heated plate. So this thing maintains the plate temperature and the extruder temperature. The extruder temperature is much higher, the one that melts the plastic, than the plate that's heated. No more too many games. It's now too many prints. Burp. So the cool thing about this is that at least I can multitask. Once I really get going, I could be playing like Final Fantasy right now or Elite Dangerous while I'm printing. Now just having a little tiny window. I'm gonna spruce up a window with a little 3D print. What's going on? How much time it is, and yeah, we can multitask a little bit. We can play some Monster Hunter while we print. We can print. Wait a minute, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. What have you done? They have it. They have so many Huns to mun. I wonder how big these are. Oh, is that full-size armor? Wow. What? There's quite a bit up here. More than I expected. Did they have bird up? I didn't see bird up anywhere. Nope, no bird up. I don't see him yet. Oh, there he is. Coolly cute. Coola. AKA bird up. There he is. Oh, he has his hands like you could put something in it. So you give him like a rock or an egg. Ripped from Monster Hunter World. Wow, ripped? Straight up ripped? Now, that's something you don't ripped? Just like ripped the game files? Is that what happened? Oh, I can print the hunting horn symbol. Sent you a file in Discord. Could not render this preview. One logo.stl. Is that the eyes and mouth blank, or is it hollow? Hold on, let me show this to everybody else. So I would want this, right? But I would want it like 2 colors. Yeah, I would want like probably like the background to be gray, like see how the Bitcoin was? Let me show you the Bitcoin. This is exactly what I want. Where'd the Bitcoin go? See how this Bitcoin is like... See how it's like that? That's how I would want that. I would want that to be like in a coin type of thing. But I would want that to be not hollow. And that way I could do 2 different colors. Like I can do like a lighter color to fill in the eyes and mouth, and then do like a darker color for everything else. So obviously I would do like the blue and probably a gray. I don't have a white filament yet. Can you see it? I don't know if you can see it. There you go. Now you can see it. Go like this. Yeah, and that's why when you print, you have to be mindful of like supports and stuff, because if you have like just stuff hanging and like dangling, it could fail. So you got to have like supports and stuff and stuff. That's why this ship here it's got like it's gonna come out looking like a block, right? And then I get to cut the supports off, and hopefully that thing will pop out. I don't know what's gonna happen though. We're taking a risk with this print. I don't know what's gonna happen. It may be my first failure, but it definitely won't be my last. What is this mesh mixer? Autodesk mesh mixer. I mean, you can just use their free modeling thing too. Autodesk has one. We were talking about that, but the freeware one may be a little bit better because they've been gimping the features on it. on the free version. Where's Huntinghorn? There it is. Yeah, we might have to print this one out. Might have to print that one out. Like, how much is a white filament? Look, the more I'm looking at this, the more I'm gonna need a bright or light filament. We're gonna look at some Jesse PLA. See if they have a white, because I don't have any Jesse PLA yet. So this, hopefully I can find a white up here that can. Okay, 1.7 Jesse. Okay, Jesse PLA. Here it is. They do have a white. $19. Yeah, I'm probably gonna order this. Yep, I think I'm gonna order this. And this, cause I have a gray now, which could probably be substituted. Could probably substitute that. But if I do my logo, I'm gonna want to do a blue and white. I wonder if there's a Huntinghorn print that works as a whistle. Should put some strings on it. Play a guitar. Okay, did I download this? I don't think I did. As soon as you said that, I found mini guitar prints on Thingiverse. Oh boy. Oh boy. Man, I can't stop looking for stuff. There's so much. Man, whatever, dude. I don't even know what. There's a thing called thangs.com too. Thangs. THANGS. Let's find things. I'm not making this up. Want proof? Thangs. Thangs. Oh, there's a Tesla logo. I can fool people. Put a Tesla logo on my iPad and be like, aha. A lot of things here. Oh, it's an Iron Man plate. So many things. Are these coasters? Okay, they got a lot of. Okay, if you search for coasters on Thingiverse, yeah, prepare to stop.
There's just so many things. As soon as I find one, there's 10 more.
It's too much. There's just too much stuff. They have a button called More Things when I ran out of things to look at. Here's some more things. Yeah, they have a hex nut up here. My goodness. Piranha plant? Oh, I see like 4 of those. They have the bomb guy. Gotta be careful searching for bomb on the 3D printing site. Look, FBI, listen. I'm looking for Mario bomb stuff. Listen, Homeland, I'm not, no. Listen, this is Mario bomb I'm looking for. Let's be clear. I'm not looking for bomb instructions on the internet. I am looking for Mario bombs. The bomb, the wind-up bomb, dude. And I found him. For serious, you gotta be careful, man. Gotta be careful, boy. Your search history cover. You search for bomb at a 3D printing site, so we put you on a list. The kind of list you don't want to be on. Yeah, I've been here. I haven't seen many cars. Would you 3D print a car? Aw, it's a dog. Todd. Yeah, we saw 3D printed guns in movies like years ago. Back when we didn't understand what 3D printing really was. They were like in movies. They called them plastic guns. Oh my gosh. Like I'm not even like a huge tank fan, but look at this. My goodness. Look at the quality on this. Okay, that doesn't look good. This looks good. That does it's like it melted in the sun a little bit. But that's a good model there. Forget I said anything, chat. Back to the print. Oh, they got a B-wing on here. That'd be a good ship. See, I gotta start printing ships, man. But I need glue because all the Elite Dangerous are 2 parts and 2 pieces that you glue together. Hey, a chess set. That's a good idea to print. Alright, that's like 3 yawns in a row. I think that's a sign. I need to print more, chat. I need to print more. You know, you yawn. It's because you print more. Satisfying phone stand. Does this work with iPhone? That's a nice stand. I like that stand. What does it work with? Designed for phones 2.8 inch by 2.5 inches. Just scale if your phone is outside this range. Alright, I ain't got time for all that. Nice stand though. Oh, machine stubbies from Near. Oh, these will be perfect. They're like low poly. These will be perfect to print, man. Oh. I am inevitable. Oh man. All right, be careful. I'm getting some hints of not safe for work. So as you type in Chibi, all of a sudden you see some craziness. Hey, they got Tachikoma. A mimic. Ugh. Hate mimics. You kind of want that Batman? There's a ton of stuff I want to print, man. I'm not saying a lot, but it's like I want that, 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 I want. And I want that, I want that, I want that, I want that. It's like this. There's not enough filament. There's just not enough filament to print all the stuff I want. Look at this. It's just so adorable. Look at this, man. Oh. It's so good. We're gonna download that. I think that's worth doing. That's a simple print. Probably no supports at all. Wow. Nightcrawler, wow. Oh, do they have One Punch Man? Let me see if they have a One Punch Man, like, bust or something. Probably the easiest print ever. Just a round head. They have an egg! They have a Saitama egg! Okay. Yeah, the One Punch Mans aren't that good. Alright, let's go down all the different animes. Demon Slayer. Not a whole lot here yet. They got a couple coins. And stencils. Stencils are... I think stencils are cool, man. I might start printing out some stencils. Could make some cool things with them. Attack on Titan AE. Evangelion. I'm new here. I have no idea what's happening, but it looks fun. Yeah, we just got a 3D printer today. And I am printing everything I can get my hands on in the time I have. And I've streamed way too long and I'm still doing it. And I can't stop. I still gotta finish Attack on Titan. I got like 4 more episodes. I think part of me doesn't want it to end. That's why I won't watch it. Alright, well. It's like watching paint dry, but exciting. And it has googly eyes. Are you new too? Welcome, guys. Welcome to the community. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot more of this, though. So this is cool. Just click the follow button. Also, we have a Discord. And we have a 3D printing channel. Discord.gg/Warner. And I imagine, yeah, it's going to start to ramp up. I think it's going to start to ramp up big time once we start getting going with all these prints and stuff. I think we'll see a lot of custom designs. A lot of cool things. Okay. So this will be my first time dealing with supports. I don't know how to do this. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you see the model at the bottom right. That's what it's supposed to look like. If you look at the print, you don't see that, right? There's a lot of supports being printed around it. So what I have to do is I have to trim all that off. I have to use various tools to cut all the different supports off to reveal what it's supposed to look like. I've never done that before. And I'm a little bit worried that I'm going to cut something that doesn't supposed to be cut. Just a tad bit. We'll see. We'll do our best. We'll do our best. The Bob Ross of painting. I hope. Yeah, that gun thing on the bottom, it's really long and slender. It's just one wrong snip and it's gone. It's got supports all around it, but still, it's going to be easy to just yoink, just kill it. I should be a bit more productive, but I can't stop looking at the printing process. Yeah, it's a little bit mesmerizing. It is a little bit mesmerizing. Just a little bit. But we're getting close to the end. We got about 20 minutes left. And as I suspected, I mean, even from the preview when I was slicing it, it looks like a giant block. How's the quality? Would you suggest this 3D printed model? Would you suggest this 3D printer model to others? Yeah, I can tell I'm getting tired. I was recommended this by several people, and this is my first day using it, day one, and I'm loving it. Everybody told me that it's quality parts, quality prints, quality support, quality community with Prusa. This is the brand I have, Prusa Mini Plus. And so far, they've been proven right. All that's been true. I've been given great community support by everybody who has Prusas. Their support came by my channel and was talking to me when I was getting things set up. The printer's been working fine so far. I had a couple little hiccups when I was putting it together, but I went to an online video and from the author, from Prusa himself. He made a video, and it kind of answered my question, so I got over that hump. So assembly, I had a little bit some bumps and bruises along the way, but they were all my fault, except for one. I think the filament guides that you make, I think the bolts wouldn't go all the way in, so I had to kind of force them in to get them on there. But that was a minor thing. But so far, I'm loving it, dude. I'm not qualified to recommend it to anybody else yet, but I can tell you that a lot of people recommend it to me, and I'm glad I got it. I've printed 3 things so far, all of which came out impeccable. You can kind of see them in the bottom right. That lug nut, the tugboat, and there's a low poly Charmander that's being covered up by stuff. Hold on, let me take that down for a second. You see Charmander there like above the countdown. So that's a low poly Charmander that I printed, and they came out really nice. So it's like I've only done a few things, but the things I've done, they've been really well done. This is my first real challenge. I've had several people tell me that this one probably won't be as smooth as the others, and we're hoping for a good print. A lot of what goes into printing is the settings you put in and the calibrations that you do. So it's not necessarily a function of the quality of the printer all the time. It's how good is your slicer? How good is your software? How good is your model? Yeah, so it's a marriage. I'm having such a great time though. I can't. It's hard to stop. I don't stream this long. I've been live for almost 12 hours. I need to go to bed, and I don't want to stop. I'm looking at all the things I have planned, and I'm like, maybe I should do the lizard next, or maybe I should do the dragon, or maybe I should do the Ewok. Maybe I should start Mandalorian and then go to bed. It's like, I need to not do that. I definitely need to not do that. Especially because I'm streaming tomorrow too. So I don't want to be a zombie tomorrow on stream. Just one more stream. For real, man. It's nuts. It's actually nuts how into this I am. It's really cool. I'm sure you'll dream about 3D printing. Oh man, I hope not. I probably wake up in a pool of sweat and start 3D printing as a result. I won't be able to go back to sleep until I 3D print. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna go check on this print. I'm gonna go in there and see how it's doing. Okay, how are we looking here? Dude, I can't make out anything. I think I think I see the wings, and yeah, it looks like just a solid support block. I think if I pull the supports under the wings, they'll be exposed as wings, but yeah, okay, I see it now. It's a little bit clearer. That's a lot of supports. I'm a little bit intimidated by that because I've never done it. A little bit intimidated. What am I making? It's at the bottom right. I'm making Swordfish. It's the ship from Spike ship from Cowboy Bebop. And it's a little bit it's a tougher print, so I don't know if it's how it's going to turn out. We're trying it anyway, though. But we got our low poly Charmander here. It came out pretty good. That came out good, and we have this was our first print. This was like a test hex nut that they have in the files, and then we have our good old tugboat. Came out really nice. They're really good quality, man. Okay, well, On the actual interface, it says I have 21 minutes. So I think I underestimated. Or the estimate may have changed. So I'm gonna go change the timer. I'm gonna tack a couple minutes on it. And it's been going for an hour and 12 minutes so far. So maybe that's something I'll add to the overlay. I'll add a lapse time and then the time limit. Hey, you're right. The Charmander does look better there. Glad I did that. Does it say 79%? Oh, I can't read it from the preview. I think it does. But yeah, you're right about the estimates being a little bit off. I'm gonna make this just 19 minutes now. We'll just adjust it. Add 2 minutes to it. A Prusa? Yeah. It is a Prusa Mini Plus. My very first 3D printer. I was recommended this by so many individuals, so many people. You have an Ender 3? Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm just getting started, man. This is my first challenging print because I don't know if it's gonna come out right. And plus there's a good deal of support, so I'm kind of intimidated that I had to pull those off. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I will ask. Like, I don't know if I should unload my filament when I go to sleep tonight, or should I just leave it connected? Because I know people have been telling me that you can ruin filament if it retains too much moisture. Don't unload it. Okay. Okay. Because I have an airtight container that I bought specifically to keep filament from getting too much moisture. So. After many months, I guess depending on the humidity. Yeah. I live in Florida. Right now it's not super humid, but this summer it might be. Well, it will be this summer. You can leave it. I only unload filament if I'm not going to print in weeks. Okay. How awesome is Florida? Well, I've lived here forever. So it's home. I'm one of those rare natives. You can always stick it in the oven at low temp to bake out the moisture. It does work. I live in the desert, so when it's hot, I just let them sit outside for the day. Okay. All right. I've heard people even use like air fryers. Did I print Benchy yet? Yeah, it's at the bottom right. Yeah, Benchy, I printed him second. You can fish by drone? What? That's weird. Yeah, we printed Benchy. We printed a lug nut, a sample lug nut that came with it, and the low poly Charmander Pokemon sitting on top of the lug nut at the bottom right there. Yeah, I'm using Prusa slicer. Yep. Prusa slicer. I have 4 printers. Oh my goodness, everybody always tells me this crap, man. Started this hobby 4 years ago, not printing much lately. Okay. Dude, everybody keeps telling me you start with one and you end up with many. It's like you rarely stop at one printer unless you spend like thousands, multiple. Well, even then. Wow, a drone fishing. That's interesting. All right, we're gonna do our best to like. We're gonna learn from it, chat. Well, as long as we come to the understanding that this is a learning experience. So when I take this thing off of this plate, I'm gonna let it cool for a bit, obviously. And I try to take these supports off. If I ruin it, it's a learning experience. And when we print the next one, we'll know what not to do. I think the next one I print, I'm gonna print in the gray. Because I have a spool of Gentleman's Gray. I think it might look better as gray. How you drone fish drop dynamite from the air? Yeah, today's my first day, dude. At the beginning of the stream, you can go back in the VOD and watch. At the beginning of the stream, all the parts were laid out, and I put it all together. Bumps and bruises along the way, but we figured it out. And then I moved the printer in here because I thought you had to have a network connection to print. Because the thing has an Ethernet port. So I was just like, I guess you need an Ethernet connection. But you don't. You can just copy the files over via USB or SD card. And I was like, oh. So I moved everything back to where I had everything. Like I moved all that equipment in here because this is where my cables are. Oh man. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Did you create your own file? Or did you get it from someone? I got this file here from Thingiverse. I got that and the Charmander from Thingiverse. I got Bodhi, the boat thing. I keep calling it Bodhi. It's not Bodhi. The boat. I got that from Thingiverse, and the nut came with the printer. Yes, I have seen the Elite Dangerous ships, and I'm going to print them, but I don't have any glue yet. Most of the good ships are two-parters, and you have to glue them together. So I was going to get some 3D gloop and order some of that before I start printing Elite Dangerous ships. There's a couple of one-parters, but I think the two-parters look better. It looks like a lot of support. You might have to carve the whole thing. Yeah, that's what I'm intimidated by. And there's some, like, if you look at the model on the bottom right, there's like really tiny, thin pieces that I can easily break. I would just use super glue, to be honest. I don't even have super glue. We ran out of super glue too, so need super glue, and I was gonna get 3D glue because I was told that PLA. It probably will work with super glue, but they said 3D glue is better. Does Prusa Slicer have a tree support option? I don't even know what that is. So it probably does, but I don't even know what tree support is. So it probably does. Chat, anybody know if Prusa Slicer has a tree support option? Because what I did is there was 3 support options that I chose from, and it said supports everywhere, there were supports literally everywhere, and then there was like supports only on base frame, which is what I chose. But I don't know if it had tree supports or not. Just check out Cura. Okay, I'll add it to the list. Someone said you can even get like a nozzle that has supports that melt away. And I was like, what? Never heard of that. This hobby is deep, my man. Oh, I'm just dipping my toe into the water right now. It's nuts. It's crazy. What am I building? I'm building Spike's ship from the anime Cowboy Bebop called the Swordfish. You can see it at the bottom right. Like half my emotes are from Cowboy Bebop on this channel, so it's my favorite anime. Oh, the ship in the corner. One nozzle will be the dissolvable filament supports, and the other will regular filament. Oh! Dual extrusion. Oh, that's what that means. I think the i3 supports that, right? Because I've seen i3s that have 2 spools connected to them. But I don't know if they switch. I don't know how that works. Hi, is this checked? No, Prusa Slicer doesn't have tree support option. Only Cura has it. And you can create it with Mesh Mixer too, for using with another slicer than Cura. Oh, okay. So I think I've actually seen STL models, and they said supports included. That's probably what you're talking about, right? Where they actually modeled the supports on the actual model, which is kind of cool, really. Did the boat require an assembly? No, it was a single print. Everything I've done so far required no assembly or supports. This is the first print I've done that has supports. I am going to do a dragon that has 3 pieces. It's one of those crap. What's the name? The Flexi something. There's a name for it. You guys taught me and I forgot it because I'm smart. Where is it? Dragon. Here it is. 2-wing Flexi Dragon. This right here. This is, I think, 3 pieces. The wings snap on. Yeah, prints in place, and there's another word. Prints in place and another thing. So I'm gonna print this out. And not today though. And there's a couple more like that I want to print. The list is getting longer and longer, man. What are supports? I saw you earlier have to talk about a build that required you to put stuff into the body. Okay, supports are... they're things that you have to print. They actually support the model so that it doesn't move. And some things may have like extrusions or like really tiny pieces that stick out. And they're easy to mess up if you don't have anything supporting them. So, like this thing has this really long gun that sticks out the bottom, right? It couldn't print that unless you support it. So it has to have, it prints these temporary supports so that it stays in place. And then when you're done printing, you basically just cut the supports off. You trim the supports off, and Viola, you are left with awesome shit. So that's my that's my newbie explanation of what I think supports are. Yeah, braces or scaffolding. That's a good, yeah. Yeah, the key thing to note is that they're temporary. You have to cut them off when you're done. And they increase the integrity of your print. So if you got a risky print, you add supports so that you don't fail. Well, I have a scalpel and I call them pliers, but they look like wire cutters. I have that. So if that's not good enough, then we're gonna fail spectacularly. $50 for it. Well, if they get the job done, man, I guess they're worth it, you know? I have a $10 all-in-one kit that has them. So if mine stink, that's probably why. I spent $10 on the whole kit. It has a sander. It has a couple of little like dentist tool things. And it has a scalpel with a replacement blade, and it has the other thing. So when I start getting into painting, because eventually I'm going to get into sanding, priming, and painting these things, I'm probably going to have to upgrade my tool set a little bit. I'm going to have to get some better tools a little bit. But that's, I'm putting that off for a while. I got a lot more to occupy my time in the meantime. Like next year, I want to get into resin. So what I'm going to do is that when it's done, I'm going to let it sit for 10 minutes. And then we're gonna take it off and see what it is. You can get resin, I mean, you can get filament with glitter. Like I thought I ordered it. There's one called Galaxy Black, and it's like black, but it shimmers in the light. It's got glitter in it. It's crazy good looking. I know Jesse PLA has some glitter too. The next filament I'm gonna order is Jesse PLA white, because I don't have any white filament. I have a gray and I have black, and I want a white one. I'm gonna do some two-tone stuff. Namely, my coins that I make, I'm gonna have two-tone. I'm gonna have the bottom, probably the top piece of it be black, and then the outline be black, and then like the internal be like a white. Yeah, pearl glitter like cars do in paint. Yep. It looks really good. I thought I ordered it. See, I think I know what happened. Prusa had a deal where you can get 2 filaments shipped for $14, and I had 3 in my cart. And then when I checked out, my shipping was astronomically high. And then I took one out, and then my shipping dropped to $14. That's what happened. Have you tried vase mode yet? No, what's that? What's a vase mode? I think my timer's gonna finish before. Oh, wow! I was almost dead on. It's done. All right, so we'll set a timer for 10 minutes to let it cool, and I'm gonna go in here and get my tools ready. Let's get her done. Let's get her done. Let's get her done. Alright, I need to... I'm gonna bring the chat up on my tablet here. Let's take a gander at this. Wow, it's actually not too bad. If only those supports were gone. I could actually see the gun. Yeah, I can see the gun. The dome looks okay. Actually not bad. Alright, close this window. There we go. Okay, so we got 10 minutes going down. For the next 10 hours, it's arts and crafts live with water. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. So yeah, here's my toolbox thing. Very cheap. So we got these guys. You can't see them. These are what I'm gonna be using the most of. And then we got our dentist tools in here. We got our scalpel. And we got our sanders, and we got these things, these pokers. They look like dentist tools, and we got a couple of sanding things. These sanding things, and so I'm probably going to be using these two, and this thing. I don't know how much of the scalpel I'll need though. Don't know how much of the scalpel I'll need. I wouldn't be able to control myself by the time it's 6 minutes. I'd be like, okay, good enough. Well, the last print, I only let it sit for like 5 minutes. So the guy came in here earlier with a lot of good knowledge. He was saying that he recommends 10 minutes, minimum 10 minutes, before you take it off, and essentially just crack the bottom and pull everything off. Really happy that we already had alcohol. Like I was kind of worried about that. We have 91% isopropyl here, so I thought I was gonna have to order that, but we have some here. So I've been using that to clean the plate. Now, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a seat here, and eventually I'm gonna have a camera. Another camera. Once I get another multi-mount from Elgato, I'm gonna have a camera pointing down, like pointing down, like I did with my. Remember I did the Inktober. Same view as Inktober, except I'm gonna have it pointing down at my prints and pointing down at me editing my prints. So I'm probably just gonna do one of these, and so you guys can see my hands going chop chop. So we got these things here, these grabbers, and we got these grabbers. So we got quite a bit of cutters and grabbers at our disposal.